I'ma take yours. So who wanna blood dance with me? Leave your body wrapped up or even a street fantasy. In the square, yo, you best to beware. Street fighter, we ain't playing over here. One-on-one, kid, you know you get finished. Round one, round two, so come and get with it. Your heart ain't cold stone, forget about the power. Battle this out to the 24th hour. Pay the price that you couldn't deal with. Cold-blooded killers in my lockdown clinic. Got no time to waste, we taking time bombs. Street fighter 3 like a star. Get my arm, make the first move, so what's it gonna be? You're trapped in a new world of Street Fighter 3. The third chapter, so what's it gonna be? You're trapped in a new world of Street Fighter 3. Make your first move, so what's it gonna be? You're trapped in a new world of Street Fighter 3. The third chapter, so what's it gonna be? You're trapped in a new world of Street Fighter 3. Rock what you got, block what you shot. Another chapter, what you get, what you got. Enough warriors here to fight.
Algunos no creyeron, ¿eh? Algunos no creyeron. Y aquí estamos. De sobra, cabrón. Uf, qué bien me ha sentado, tío. Uf. Qué bien me ha sentado, tío.
So the way we're going to decide how the tiebreakers play out is first we're going to go by the wins, the overall wins of that player in addition or in comparison to
me ha sentado, pero gracias Jorge por la raid.
Then if that's tied, we go to the plus minus.
Me ha sentado de Cristo, tío. Me acabo de resucitar, tío.
If that is also tied, then we are going to the head-to-head between those two players. Now, if it's a 3-way tie, we actually are going to play
una horita que me ha salido a 10, tío.
Best of one bracket, and that includes one of the players actually getting a bye because the seeding will be random. So one player is going to get the benefit of a bye, the other two are going to have to play it out, and if it's for second place, those two players, whoever wins, is going to have to play that person that got the bye.
That's a dangerous proposition and not one you want to be at, but unfortunately, the way things have shaken out this Capcom Cup compared to the last one, and maybe it's recency bias, it's going to possibly happen. It could happen. Oh, yeah. Considering as what we have talked about and how close things have went down for a lot of these players, it comes down to the final day. Last year, you know, the second day we kind of knew who was coming through, but today, for a lot of these groups, even for Group A, there could be a toss-up in the loser side. Phoenix City Pretty obviously has lost any of the games, stays out. In fact, one of the front runners in terms of one of the best so far in all of the groups. But Kawano, because he lost that game, could go down a crossover depending on what happens with him and Kawano in other matches.
Man, and yeah, I'm looking at the schedule for today, and I don't want to get too far ahead of myself, but you can see Kawano and crossover neck and neck right there for that second place. And boy, howdy, they have that cola.
No lo sé, pero está guapísima. Yo lo dije ayer, tío. Yo si la encuentro la quiero también, tío.
Shadowkin versus Jotmi Rogan. Here's the head-to-head right here between the two. Shout out to my boy Shadowkin. He moved over to India. This work out there.
Va, hoy es el día de las partidas como esta que no vale. Esta partida no vale nada, ¿no? Claro.
40 plus people every single week. So big love to them. Jotmi Rogan from Canada doing work over in the Midwest Canadian CPT Online Premier, and my man invaded.
Yeah,
our area, bro. Like, hey man, you're not supposed to be here, but
es lo malo del round robin, tío, que pasan estas mierdas, tío.
Is that the Midwest of Canada really showed out in this CPT season, right?
Exactly.
Safe also qualifying from the CPT Online. We have here Joe Rogan obviously qualifying from the World Warrior event. Really cool to see these players show out. But now, JP versus Luke, you know what the business is. Shidokin, of course, both of these players on the lower end of their groups, but they want to have a good showing. They want that momentum going into the next CPT season, of course.
Yeah, Shadowkin. I don't think he wins just yet. I'd like to get someone on the board. Joe Rogan, he finds the anti right there. I like to stay mid-range as much as possible. You have this spin drive rush.
Pa' joder la porra, cuidado,
buttons, but it's really about getting mid-distance, drive rush, medium punch, light punch to get in. Of course, crouching medium punch if need be.
Me ha sentado la siesta, pero como un puto, como una cristada, Sergio.
Already chinging on him. We got in the corner. Putting the pressure up. Yeah, Shidokin maybe looking for a parry, but instead just getting stuffed.
Esto es un paja match. Ya le gustaría. Buenas pace.
That was off of a light, right? So not too much blocks done on the drive rush cancel. Good recognition for Shidokin right there, willing the challenge.
Claro, hoy sale el ganador de la porra también, tío. Buena, Jordi. ¿Quién será el que va mejor, tío?
Just a little bit off, and that allowed Joe to seal the first game.
I feel awareness now, being able to be aware, but Shidokin's awake with the perfect parry. Blue Kana Day sets up the departure as well to lock down the neutral, but Joe slips in, drive rush light punch. Let's begin. Stand fierce, charge up, heavy knuckle over the corner.
Spine busters, you already know. Carl Anderson. Oh, and the overhead. Rubs him on the dome a little bit. Good stuff from Joe. He's got 3 bars on deck as well. No flash knuckles drop today, baby. 1-0 just like that.
With the quickness, ground and pound,
Pero ¿qué ha pasado, tío?
Joel Rogan, a lot of dominance in this match.
Pero este videojuego,
Flux waves when he enters the local tournaments continuously. He's built up a strategy against JP. You can definitely see it. Shadowkin, a little bit lost on how to fight this sort of style of Luke. You can fight a Luke, but someone as confident as Joel Rogan, consistent with that momentum right after, is hard to defeat.
El ganador de la porra se lleva VIP y un emoticono para el chat. Siempre y cuando no sea censurable.
Running the rank, bro. You want the JPs on level 1.
Yeah, it's not even counting ranked, right?
Oh, the charge up hits up, but he gets the punish counter as well. Finally seen him issue. We haven't seen it just yet. Hits the hit with one of them, but burns himself out trying to get in. Looking real ashy.
Yeah, interesting. Oh, Joel Rogan committed to a flash knuckle, but right now committing to the DI instead. Oh, he's sending them bird watching, bro. And you might be watching from home very soon. Because Joel Rogan looking to close out this
una paja, ¿no? ¿Has visto Campoy? Qué feliz coincidencia.
Possible. Goes up that level 2. He's able to find a side switch, but it's so hard that crouch trace. We see him checking from the sky.
Toma.
Again, couldn't do anything about that situation unless he ran that level 1. Joe gets it done.
Yeah, exactly.
Ah, mira, ahí está. Te van a cobrar 100 pavos por exportarte eso de Estados Unidos, tío.
Crystal slash. Departure. Hasn't got too much off of it though.
Same thing last time there was a departure. He walks back, jumps forward as it's about to pop, gets past the ghost, gets past the spike. Super smart navigation.
Long range distance right here. And departure once again gets more damage to the deck. We haven't seen that bar at the bottom be utilized. He walks back, finds a stand medium punch or back medium punch. I'm sorry. Target combo on the mark. Level 3 immediately wants to get the kill.
And that whole offense was set up by the fact Shadokin, he actually like moved forward a little bit when he put the departure up, right? He didn't let Joe get that same space where he could back up and jump for free and kind of shoot the gap between the projectiles, right? So I really like that adjustment from Shadokin.
I like him getting more active.
Va, es increíble como un power nap de 40 minutos me acaba de dar la energía que necesitaba para ser un succionador de Street Fighter, tío.
Hammer adjust is not even necessary. Just put the heel on him. That got calluses on it.
The bunions.
Te han grabado, ¿eh? De Nao, gracias por los 4 meses, tío. Qué grande. Muchas gracias, tío. Los Big Body Enjoyers nos llevamos bien, tío. Para morirte por el juego en vez de sueño. ¿Verdad? Uy, wow. El merchandising de Samuel a quemarlo, tío.
Just miscalculated how unfortunate.
See the ideas and execution on the stage.
Joe's got CA, man. He's throwing a lot of projectiles. It's a little scary. He's actually going to go into level 2 off the OD spike, though. Yeah, make him parry. He's still got the CA, bro. I'm scared for you. Oh, a little bit too early on the throw. Joe beats him to the punch when he tries to press something else.
No la hemos quitado rápido en medio esta partida,
2-0 to start group A.
Jamie,
me han robado la racha. Buah, ha perdido la racha el Tops, el Urúnico. ¿Cómo está la gente cayendo como moscas, eh? Es muy duro, que te obliga a que sean seguidos los streams. Es muy duro, tío. Está roto, tío. Está roto, tío. Yo creo que el Fingal que hay que subirlo a este muñeco porque no gana, eh. Es que, claro, si el streamer abre 1 hora y media random para chapar el stream después. El José BT se mantiene fuerte como un oso, ¿eh? Sí, sí. A ver, era imposible. En algún momento tenía que pasar. Un día, tío, abriré stream a las 6 de la mañana, tío. Hey, chavales, ¿qué tal? Solo abría para romper la racha de la peña. Buenas tardes. Me pido a tomar por culo.
Absolutely. Good stuff right there from Joe
Buenas, Kousei, el mayor fan de 2X que yo del planeta, tío.
Of Joe Rogan for the group today, so another fantastic showing from him at his second Capcom Cup, right?
Right.
If you get
Ya, es verdad, es mejor abrir a las 10 de la mañana, en verdad.
Street Fighter series, he actually qualified last year in the last
Los monos picando código.
So love to see him continue to come up on the rise, and I can't wait to see what the
Hay que hacer un Discord privado con los racheros, tío, como el Patreon, tío, ¿sabes? Gente, ¿os va bien cabra stream?
Absolutely.
Talking about the best, we have to talk about the Evo champion himself, Kawano, coming up to the stage with that Luke, going up against GG. I'm sorry, Salt Mines. Oh, yeah. GG. How do you bail?
Este le puede humillar, le puede joder todo el torneo, ¿eh?
And we talked about it a little bit yesterday. I think it was me and Tasty Steve where we gave major props to the Salt Mine League and Gigi Halibel's experience coming from that, right? We talked about the NA week.
Este puede dar todo el problema, ¿eh?
To compete in those, to build up that tournament level experience against these high level characters, high level players. Halibel's got the same thing with that Salt Mine League, right? The likes of Problem X, Hurricane, countless top EU players.
Walker, too.
Yeah, Ending Walker. Countless top EU players play in that weekly all the time. And in addition to that, as you mentioned, some of them are qualified for Capcom Cup, right?
That's true.
So you can see the level of experience he's getting, and Halibel has had a great showing so far. Of course, Kawano's right here looking to make sure he gets this dub because he's in second place. Phenom's the one that's far ahead of this group, so Kawano cannot afford to drop anything.
Un Cristo en el 4 de Halibel. ¿Cómo lo puse cuando fui al torneo ese, de un torneo de Ámsterdam? Encima estaba haciendo trampas con el Jun encima y aún así perdió, tío.
Ever go back to modern? He was like, I'm sticking with classic. My trainer Tachikawa has told me that this is the way to play. He's up here trying to move to top 16. See if he can do so. Man,
that's so sick that Tachikawa's got like a sensei roll out there, man. I'm a big fan of that guy. Hope he's doing well. But right now, Kawano, Halibel, and look at that. We saw that yesterday. After the throw text, people love throwing their projectiles off of that. You get so much space.
Ese no va a tirar un puto Kame después de te echar un agarre,
Because of the projectile popularity.
And knowing where it's going to land is a little bit easier with this. The drive impact, meaty. My man didn't react. And Kawano getting a lot of damage over the corner. Halibel can make a statement. He's in burnout.
Nadie va a decir nada de los de Life Impacts en la esquina porque no los devuelve ni devolvín, ¿eh?
I don't know if he was trying to air to air or if it was an air Tatsu that didn't come out or what, a little funky. But he almost actually sniped the Sandblast with a DI. That's not easy to do. But he burned himself out going for the parry. That's scary. Yeah, I think that was still a burnout like Dragon Lash. So it was 0. They traded before Kawano got his drive gauge back.
Backs up with the reversal. Fireball, safe option from the side of Kawano. See if he gets the bar at the bottom for level 1. He gets hit with the super auto reaction.
Lo que te has jugado ahí, jefe.
He didn't have any yellow to slow him down with, right? He was burnt out, so he sees the drive rush. Super will do the trick just as well.
Tell me that utility for all these characters for like Luke, especially with Kid. Way to use that when you're in burnout. Or at least not waiting to spin too much of that bar.
Man, striking first blood right now. And remember, Kawano and Crossover are only one game in the game differential as well. So
se ha quitado la riñonera, tío. Se ha quitado el peso que llevaba, tío.
Talking to Halibel before we got in here, my man was like, there are things I need to clean up. He knows that he is at the precipice of where he needs to be. He doesn't feel like he's on the stage. I do. But he doesn't feel like he's there yet.
Vaya puto gold.
But look at this. Look at the switch up right now.
And that's because he holds himself to a high standard, right? That's the type of stuff you need.
No.
He made it out. Super sick from Halibel. And the optimal start.
Pues le acaba de cocinar, ¿eh?
1-0 to
Vaya puto Cristo. Sí, sí, soy un puto Cristo. Mira qué contento está, tío. ¿Qué tal, Lorena? Nada, el primero. Bueno, no. El segundo, de hecho.
Look at that. Even the walk forward, walk back, trying to catch Kawano reaching in the neutral. High level tactics.
Kawano, mira el pajarito, mira el pajarito. La foto.
The recognition on checking the drive rush after the projectile has gone so much better from the top level players. People are not able to get away from that for free anymore. He tried the triple platinum on the
ya es una putada que sea FT2, pero que encima cada partida tenga valor. Es durísimo, porque encima tienes que ganar 2-0, tío. Es muy duro. Encima hay que ganar 2-0, no es suficiente con ganar.
This is locked down. Get him in solitary confinement, but Halibel gonna even side switch, carry him to the other side, wall to wall.
Oh, wow.
Optimal starter again. Let me see it. He tried to reset.
Y el otro estaba reventando el puto mando. Joder.
I already hear the crowd right now. Pop it off. That would have been insane, but want to stay solid. Saves on set point. There's a crushing kick driver, a starter.
Sniper.
Give me the max amount of Oki.
Oh, what in the world? Yeah, I have not seen that one before, but a nice perfect parry on the drive rush pressure. And Kawano, he wants to slow this pace down and put Halibel very low on his drive gauge.
Pero esto está siendo de otro planeta. Pero animal de bellota. Pero menudo becerro. Nah, le quiero mucho, tío. Vaya becerro, tío. Tatsu, normal. Me diré un puto CA entre strings, tío. Te lo está pidiendo. Overhead random, tío. Halibel, lo sabes tú y lo sé yo, tío. Que toca el overhead a CA. Yo te veo capaz de hacerlo, ¿eh? Hazlo. Pero el castigo de Jesucristo que le acaba de hacer.
Needs to finish off the job, though. On that point, when we walked in today, after what he told me, I was like, I don't know, this might be free for Kawano. But the way he is playing right now is a different beast.
The dash, and then the perfect parry on the sandblast. Reset with the overhead.
Yes, sir.
Bueno.
Every piece of damage he can get.
I like it. Oh, that was good, though. Able to find a jump in. Here's the throw. Lay him on the mat, drive rush again. He takes it this time.
No spine buster party for you. Oh yeah, he tried to match it with his own fireball that time. We'll see if Halibel maybe schemes on an OD fireball.
Interruption.
El año pasado me gana un fan y ahora me viene este. ¿Qué he hecho yo?
Not going to kill, but it will put Kawano in a better strat because right now he's going to have green gauge and Halibel not so much.
Este está ahora mismo. Coño, que me tiro. Que me acabo de tirar el plato encima. Es que normal. Pero le está dando todo el problema, no. Él es el problema. I will make my own highlights. ¿No me las tiro? No me lo puedo creer. Lo llega a hacer y se convierte en mi jugador favorito de la historia. Lo llega a hacer a FT1, sacarle al puto Edmundo Honda y me muero aquí mismo. No puede ser. ¡No, putero! ¡Ay, va! Pero no.
That's the thing that could happen going for that optimal punish target. You gotta walk back to make sure that you're not afraid to let it rip yet again.
¿Lo habéis visto? ¡Lo ha hecho!
Slugging now, bro.
La cara de que alguien me diga algo, tío. Pero los jefetos que está poniendo, tío. Y lo hace. El gilipollas. Cuidado, Que lo mata, Lo que iba a hacer en vez de acabar el combo. La madre que te parió, Halibel, putero. Lo que has intentado hacer.
Around the perfect parry from Halibel, but he's so close right now, easily gets a punish. It's all about the positional advantage, not about the damage.
Es el Deku este pavo, tío. Juega como el Deku, tío. Pero vaya ranked. Pero que son las 4 de la mañana. ¿Nadie lo está viendo?
Still no bail.
He wanted to bait him out. He tried to catch him reaching. Hands and arms inside the vehicle for Halibel.
Might lose him, bro. Drop reversal.
No estaba lejos,
That's going to be very hard to punish, even at -8, just because of the distance. Maybe would have been able to do stand medium kick. Throws the parry attempt, and that burns Halibel out.
Está en ultra instinto ahora mismo el Halibel, Sí. Toma. Muerto. Oh, no lo ha matado, Cuidado, Mira cómo piensa. Sí. Con level 3 me levanto. Con crouching y me cago overhead me voy a levantar, mira. Pero cómo le ha dado todo el puto... Bueno, que no le ha ganado porque no ha querido, vamos. No le ha ganado porque no ha querido. Lo que me has hecho, cabronazo. Sí, lo he hecho. Ah. Me la he jugado, sí. Ya, no entiendo inglés.
Was not that far behind. Absolutely. It's just like routing it back a little bit. You know, when you see the game plan switch up to Sada Kawano, what he's doing in terms of like outspacing, when you go for that perfect parry, you try to drive rush up, you have to acclimate. Kawano was ready.
Yeah, absolutely. Kawano really, after that first game, I think maybe he was just.
¿Sabes cuando estás jugando de ranked y te juegan así y dices, me gustaría ver a los mejores del mundo contra esto, a ver cómo lo para? Pues eso es lo que hemos visto. No lo paraban. Pero lo que le estaba haciendo el bueno de Halibel,
In the OD Tatsu, super sick. You can see the ideas, it's the execution. It's just being able to coalesce everything on these top level stages. And this experience will definitely propel him beyond. You know, I feel like when he goes back for another tournament, whether it be here for any sort of qualification next year, or even like offline tournaments like, you know, wherever he wants to travel.
Pero que viene aquí. Viene aquí el KX Genocide. Y bueno, a más de uno lo pone, a más de uno lo hace temblar, pero lo tengo clarísimo, El KX Genocide viene a esta Capcom Cup y más de uno tiene que salir por la puerta por la ambulancia. ¿Qué edad tengo? No se pregunta, ¿no, cabrón? Es que mira lo que le iba a hacer. Tengo 35 años. Ese Drive Impact de puto borracho que le ha hecho, por cierto.
And then just, the whiff cancel on the light kick as well. I wonder what that tech was about. It was interesting.
Maybe it's like to be like a reaction.
Yeah, I don't know if that was like some visual deception that he tried right there.
Like maybe tap parry and then that's what we saw the driver's throw.
Maybe something
like
called
that.
Right there.
So
good stuff from Kawano right
Tío,
there.
me están turbo spameando en Twitter bots de o sea, en los mensajes privados, bots de perfiles fakes de diseñadores, tío. En plan de, hola, ¿cuándo te voy a streameando? Súper raro, me han enviado como 4 o 5 DMs, tío.
This is going to be a mount of a task to ask the 2-0 because you're going up against Double Zero Nation's own Phenom, who is 4-0, 8-game plus differential, has not dropped a match yet.
Has not dropped one yet, however.
Que sí.
My man is sitting by the window with the aura around him. Dangerous. Like, bro, who took that picture, though?
That's
like,
what,
come on,
you know, I was thinking about that.
Yeah, like, I want to say it to him.
That's for sure.
That's a dangerous photo, but he's on some different sort of energy, knowing that
el Phenom viene de chill, ¿no? Está ya pasado matemáticamente, ¿no?
But Crossover did represent that DJ when he was faced with the mirror match, I think on day 1 against Halibel, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Now, he did lose game 1 when he went to the DJ versus the Ken and ran it back in the Ken mirror. So we're going to see how it all plays out here again. Phenom, I mean, he cannot not qualify, but winners and losers, he still wants to make sure he shows dominance in Group A.
But you know who I am. So he said before I was talking to him, he was like, man, I'm here to solidify myself, no matter what. Like, even though I'm good, I'll make sure y'all aren't.
Well, yeah, one of the knocks, not even a knock, but
ahora mismo, gente, ¿cómo está esto? O sea, van a jugar crossover contra Kawano y el que gane pasa, ¿no? De esos dos.
2019 of Capcom Cup.
For whatever reason, maybe it's the bad luck spawn on Norway in terms of like the media spotlight on it. But like, I don't understand why he's not talked about more, right? Because Norway's a great place. That's not what I was getting at.
Yeah, I get you.
Not enough attention as much as like, you know, Japan, US, stuff like that. But crossover, don't care about none of that. He was like, the spotlight's on the DR, the spotlight's on me. We taking this.
Again, this dude has played Ken as he put it out. He knows his character.
Si gana 2-0 Phenom, crossover tiene que ganar 2-0 a Kawano.
OD Tatsu for the OP. The jump fierce, gets the throw right after.
Si el Phenom fuera un hijo de la gran puta y un tío listo, le convendría dejarse ganar para que el Kawa tenga las menos posibilidades de pasar, ¿no? Porque él pasa primero igualmente.
Perfect parry. But it was the heavy air slasher, right? So he only perfect parried the first one, regular parry the second one. You gotta actually let go and try to perfect parry both if you want to punish.
There's a perfect parry from the side of Phenom.
Oh, yeah.
Caught him ducking. Damage about to be dumped out. We spin at this point. Doesn't want to.
Él pasa igualmente. Coño, pero quitarte al Kawano de la Capcom Cup te conviene que flipas.
He was like, I can avoid the up kick, so the super this way. But either way, crossover ends up having to eat a throw situation either way.
Continuously. Around right now. Bar at the bottom for both players.
Le conviene que pase Kawano para que limpie. Ya, bueno, yo creo que si puedes, no quieres que el Kawano te toque. Bueno, claro, potencialmente solo se lo cruzaría en la gran final del torneo, que es prácticamente un escenario que no va a ocurrir.
Crossover, not gonna spin the bar just yet. Oh, he actually waited. Interesting. I don't know if that does more damage. Let me know in the chat.
Esto quita más vida, sí.
I like that crossover, making sure he combos into the level 3. And now Phenom, very low on drive gauge.
I believe it's less scaling.
I was gonna say, because it's a link, less
definitely a reason. Oh, did he complete the combo?
Oh, and he tried to parry. He thought he was gonna come with a
El Phenom está pensando, crossover, que me estoy dejando y no lo estás poniendo fácil.
Sweep off the feet, you're caught up in burnout. Be able to spin the weight up, avoids the OD.
Crossover, termina.
Wow, and yeah, Phenom not choosing to cancel into the CA off the low Jinrai. I don't know if he was too far and he wouldn't have gotten the cinematic or why he didn't, but he tried to bet it all on crossover, continuing his turn. Great discipline from Tiger's Own.
Phenom es el mejor jugador de Europa. De los mejores, sin duda. Para mí, yo te diría que es el mejor, sí.
Yo, but the jump heavy punch immediately decimating the anti-air attempt. Crossover still staying aggressive, waking up with the drive impact, knowing Phenom can't respond with one of his own.
Por detrás de Samuel.
Phenom back with bar. Does mean that crossover has to be careful. A lot of buttons from DJ are drive impactable. Even that soul bot right there can't get clipped.
Did you see the walk under? I'm so surprised he didn't follow that up with a special, because that looked like a deliberate walk under into a punish on the landing frames. But we have the corner situation regardless.
Quizás el Ending Walker te podría decir que tiene más raw talent, ¿sabes? Como talento de persona que es. No sabría decirte, pero desde luego a mí por cómo juega el Phenom me parece mejor. Y personalmente el Phenom creo que, no sé, el Phenom juega muy bien, tío. A mi gusto el Phenom es el mejor, sí. Me hace mucha gracia porque el Phenom, tío, yo jugué con él al 4 cuando empezó con el Bison. Y el pavo era un Mindundi, tío, Y luego, tío, empezó a ponerse las pilas. Y ya al final del 4 era una bestia. Y luego en el 5 ya. Me hace mucha gracia, tío, cuando ves a la peña evolucionar así. Con el Problem X igual. El Problem X era un random, tío. Y un día.
He did the stay medium punch counter into the crouch fierce link. That's only -2, but he's still trying to take his turn, so crossover got the bot.
El Problem X, tío, me acuerdo que cuando fui a Londres yo en un torneo del 4, en el Super Versus Battle, que ahí no lo conocía tampoco mucho la gente, o sea, era buenillo y tal, y lo llevé a Match Point yo en ese torneo. O sea, estuve a punto de echarlo del torneo ya al Problem X, tío. A Match Point. Y para mí en ese momento el Problem X no era gran cosa. Y luego. Buah. De hecho, me acuerdo que el Problem X me dijo en ese torneo que era una vergüenza que existieran matchups como el del Sagat contra el Zangief, porque él se podía pillar al Sagat y ganarme de gratis, tío. Me dijo eso, me acordaré siempre. Porque llegaba al set le gané y se me pilló al Sagat, el hijo de puta. Quería más ventaja todavía. Que hizo bien, un tío listo. Toma. Pero el pavo ha evolucionado que flipa. Y el problem siempre ha sido muy, como jugador, de jugársela muchísimo. Y de hecho me acordaré siempre. El problem tiene una entrevista, no sé si es de la primera Capcom Cup, que el tío hace una entrevista y dice: soy el tipo de jugador que soy muy peligroso porque mi rival sabe que no tengo miedo de jugarme el torneo a levantarme con un Shoryu cuando estoy en el match point. Me acuerdo de esa entrevista de memoria, que lo dice el pavo. Dice: yo sé que yo no tengo miedo de levantarme con Shoryu. Dice: y eso mi rival lo sabe. Esa es una entrevista que hizo en la Capcom Cup o en la primera.
This is what we want. This is the ideal outcome for the group stage. But let's talk about how Crossover got there. This amazing skill set on Phenom. And we talked about it, right? You can't whip buttons against this guy. And he rarely ever did.
Yeah. I mean, we saw heavy kick get whipped.
Pero el Phenom sí, el Phenom ha pegado un level up, tío.
We saw the OD Sobot coming through.
Phenom, el problem.
A lot of perfect pairs from both sides. I like Crossover surviving up on the
El Takamura, otro también que jugaba como un puto deficiente al 5, pero que era. El Takamura era un meme en Europa. El Takamura era el hazmerreír de las rankeds del CFN. Era el hazmerreír. El Takamura era un puto meme. Era un tarado random. Y el tío empezó a mejorar y... Pero el Takamura era un meme. Era como el Kaiki Genocide, literal. Era un tío de que la peña se lo encontró y decía: buah, este tarado da todo el problema. Y bueno, la gente mejora. También se lo propuso el chaval, ¿eh?
My goodness, bro, I couldn't be more impressed with Crossover.
We see him develop that.
¿Qué crees que es lo que hace despegar de los mejores del más de golpe? Que yo creo que no es de golpe, o sea, no han mejorado de golpe, han tardado muchísimos años en mejorar. Pasa que la gente ese proceso no lo ve, pero esta peña, el Big Bird y el Angry Bird en el Street Fighter 4 eran unos random. No los conocía ni su puta madre. Y en el 5, el Angry Bird en el 5 no destacó desde el principio, ¿eh? Empezó a destacar bastante adelantado el juego ya, pero el Angry Bird al principio no estaba ni en la conversación. En absoluto. No ha sido los mejores el Angry Bird hasta el final del juego prácticamente, las últimas seasons. Pero al principio nadie hablaba de Angry Bird. El Big Bird te empezó a destacar, pero él no.
Out here.
Vaya goats estos dos.
Seeing how they've been playing when the lights are on them, when they're facing Evo champions, players, killers that have traveled around the world, shows that they deserve to be here. It's just that this bracket is always so stacked. Doesn't matter where it's at, right?
Exactly, right? These are 48 qualified players at the top level of their game. They're all going for the milli. They're trying to change.
Todos los buenos, tío, han empezado. La mayoría de los buenos han empezado siendo. Bueno, es que no sé, a mí eso de que la gente este lleva 2 días y tal, no. La peña juega. Quizás el que más rápido ha mejorado es el Ending Walker. Ese sí que ha mejorado muy rápido. Pero la mayoría no. El Ending Walker ha sido los que más rápido ha mejorado. No sé hasta qué punto también cuando eres muy joven. Cuando eres muy joven, tu cerebro todavía no ha terminado de evolucionar del todo o algo así. Porque normalmente la peña de los 18 de los 15 a los 20 es como que empiezan a mejorar muy exageradamente ya a partir de esa edad. No sé si es porque te hacen más inteligente o tu cerebro aprende más. No sé si eso tiene que ver o algo, pero es verdad que muchas veces ese subidón viene con la edad también, la experiencia también, supongo. El Walker en el 5 llevaba de sí, literal.
Look again, just making sure he maintains his range, right? Oh my goodness, what?
Bien hecho, tío.
The run Tatsu, excuse me, the run a Dragon Lash?
Qué pereza dan las partidas estas, tío, que no valen para nada, tío. Que ahora ya... Hombre, Samuel. Ha madrugado un poquito, Hazlo, Samuel. Todos los que están ahí llevan muchísimo. Sí, sí. Hazlo, Samuel. Samuel, que dependa de otros. Tú cumple con tu parte. 4-0, Samuel. Nada de jugar reactivo hoy, que no se puede.
Three bars for Shogun, though. How you gonna defend this? Oh, he just walks up in his business.
OD fireball, backs up for a little bit.
Oh, he just pressed after getting hit by the low Jinrai.
The spacing of that stand light punch is insane.
Que no te dejan.
Miles upon miles.
I don't want to talk about it. His jabs, ridiculous. The range on him catch so many people off guard because they're not used to the range on the lights from any other character like that.
It's slower, but the reward a lot more than crouching light punch. Yeah, that sweet, perfect parry finds a punish. Here's the corner carry. Oh, he didn't get the run toss. You see the mistake right there with the run, but a follow-up. Jump medium punch.
Igual que el mejor rápido, pero esos 4.000 horas al 5 no se las quita nadie. Sí, sí. Yo creo que en Nick Walker hubo un momento que entendió el juego, ¿sabes? No sé exactamente cómo, pero un momento que dijo, hostia, hizo clic y ya cuando hizo clic, no, ya está. O sea, hubo un momento que dijo, vale, esto es. Y pa. Es como que hubo un momento que después de todo ese tiempo entendió algo y para arriba. Eso pasa a veces, que con el tiempo de repente ven Matrix, tío, eso te lo digo en serio. A veces pasa que de repente dices, hostia, ahora lo veo de otra manera, algo hace clic y empiezas a mejorar súper rápido. Márgate la puta troleada, Jalibel, si ya está.
Just 100 hand slap in the rubber. He just wanted to see the cutscene, bro. He just really wanted to watch this for a second. But Shadowkin, though, talking about that space trap, we saw that stand light punch after the Jinrai hit. You see that interaction happen so often. I think that stand light punch was definitely purposeful from the side of Shadowkin.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like, people will try to spacing trap you with Ken and the Jinrai low. But it's so hard to do that with JP.
Sí, mil pájaros. Yo creo que todo el mundo en algún momento cuando ha jugado mucho a un juego y tal, en un momento que haces clic.
Now, Halibel is hovering Manon, which I didn't even know he had this in his arsenal personally. But it looks like he's really wanting to pick the exact color and costume. And he gets the shrug. And he's going to go off with the Manon against the JP.
Mira, se está partiendo los putos cojones, tío. Hemos venido a divertirnos.
It's going to be a difficult one in this matchup.
I hope you got the NOS on that drive rush, because hers doesn't go that far.
She's a thirsty girl. She needs a lot of drive bar to get far, bro. Especially to get in and get some damage off. But Shadowkin,
este que le vayan sirviendo el tintorro, tío.
This is fine. I'll push you long distance. A perfect parry. Walks up, no command grab.
Que le vayan sirviendo el tintorro para cuando baje el escenario tenerlo listo, tío.
Of course, I believe they're both from Germany, if I'm not mistaken, right? So, representing for his boy.
Walking to the corner. Can we get happen the fake out, possibly? Maybe he's trying to tap it to hit a button. No anti right there from the side of Shadowkin. I get it. You don't want to get gripped, but there's a heavy kick. Punish counter. Now spin.
Yeah, you can see the distance on her drive rush, right? That's one of the big weaknesses of the character. Tried to get in there, but it's so difficult to close the distance right now. Now, she does have the twirl. It's projectile invul, but not even right now. Oh,
este está ya enjoyando.
2 stars.
Halibel maneuvered around, trying to avoid chip, trying to make sure he gets his drive gauge back more than anything else, but that's the anti-air I was talking about. That's what I wanted to see from Shadowkin before.
That forward heavy kick. Perfect in space, perfect timed. She can't get in again, as you keep pointing out. There's no range on that drive rush.
Iba a decir que yo si estuviera ahí y me fueran a eliminar también trolearía con el pick, pero claro. Si ya estás troleando antes. Mira cómo se parte los putos cojones, tío.
Was this the pick? Halibel, was this the right pick? The perfect parry, the command grab. Yeah, skill damage, but you want those 3 medals. Or more.
El Nemo perdió el LCQ y se volvió a su puta casa. Pero le han hecho un montón de japos. Y el Nemo, porque yo creo que está streameando la Capcom Cup, ¿no? Literalmente yo creo que fueron sin el vuelo de vuelta comprado. En plan de, vale, yo voy, juego y si pierdo me vuelvo a casa. Porque estoy perdiendo pasta. Pero es que es normal. Es que es normal. Claro que lo hacen. ¿Cómo te vas a quedar una semana más? El Tokido sí que está aprovechando para... Toma. El Tokido sí que está aprovechando para hacer todo el content, porque se está subiendo vídeos a YouTube todo el puto día y entrevistando a jugadores. Pero el Nemo habrá dicho, no. Yo me vuelvo. Ah, claro, porque juegan la Street Fighter League. Claro, por eso no se han vuelto. Ya, claro. Es una troleada como una casa que el EDCQ usa una semana antes, Porque creo que es mejor que si vas a hacer eso, hazlo un mes antes. Que por lo menos la gente, si quiere la Capcom Cup, se lo puede planear, ¿sabes? Pero hacerlo la semana anterior es una troleada eso.
Impact, we hold the parry, try to get the grip to Crawford.
I love that idea because the parry nullifies the pushback, right? So he tried to stay close and then sneak in the command grab afterwards. I like that idea a lot.
A lot of grappling characters in this game.
Por favor, que acabe esto ya, tío. Hazle así otro, tío. Si no tienes nada que perder. Jesús bendito. Se está partiendo los putos huevos,
Back throw, try to get the drop impact, the jump back.
The DI and he reset with the overhead.
Perfect parry again. Yo, this will reach.
He knew he didn't need a command grab that time.
Pero el JP de la ciénaga que me lleva a mi padre Shadoken,
Doing it for the entertainment factor as well.
Yes, sir. Maximum excitement. Final game between these two. The last game of the week. Heavy kick, punish counter, so that sweep off the feet. This is imperative. To get the strike throw. Here we go. The command grab is off.
Already up to 2. Already up to 3.
Give me more.
Nah, this man's momentum is wild right now.
She's a needy girl. Give her more.
Spin that boy.
Para ellos sí cuenta esta partida. El Jalibel se lo está pasando mejor que nadie de toda la Capcom Cup. Chicos, se ha visto la mano en la Capcom Cup. Mira. Están todos los personajes. Una mano, chicos. ¿Lo veis? Lo que le iba a hacer. Nah, bueno, pero está bien, tío. Ahora ya que se lo pase bien, tío.
Perfect parry. I love the defense from the side of Halibut. Once again, it's a blue kind of day. No clouds in the skies. Just JP's.
Oh man, this is a blue world we're living in right now. Rolling 60 style. Ooh, and he's dead, baby. GG.
El otro se quiere tirar por un puto barranco, Vaya puta regalada nos hemos pegado, jefe. Ala, me voy. Y me llevo un lingote, tío.
Beautiful stuff, man. Please don't fall off the stage. That's what I'm saying. I didn't know he had the ballerina balance like that.
Really?
Okay, Halibut.
Me llevo un puto lingote de esto. Mira qué contento está de haber dado todo el putísimo problema, Adrián, gracias por los 13 meses. Muchísimas gracias, tío. Gracias por el sub.
I love the showmanship personally.
Yes.
So he earned a mad notches in my book.
Oh, 100%.
Este ha venido. Le han dado 2.000 pavos. Se ha regalado. Y se va. Y el Shadoken, el otro le han pagado. Es que, tío, lo tienes que ver como unas vacaciones que encima te pagan por hacerlas, tío. Es la manera correcta. Cuando eres peña así que sabes que no vas a ganar, ¿cómo? Me voy a Hollywood, me pagan 2.000 pavos y encima me tengo que echar unas partidas a Street Fighter. Bueno.
I am going to parry and I'm going to command grab, right? Simple game
No todo
plan,
puede ser
and
bueno.
it worked to perfection. And that allowed him, I think, to dissect the game in a more clear and understandable way.
Yes.
So beautiful adjustment from Halibut. And look at this. He was so close to losing 2-0. He's burnt out here after this level 3.
You should have died, bro.
Yeah, and he somehow turned it around.
With the super.
Oh, man.
Estos van a entrenar, no creo que piensen que
An
son
impressive
vacaciones.
performance, to say the least. I just love seeing
Que
players
no, que
when
estos
they have
se
their
están
back against the
regalando,
wall,
que
when they
entrenar.
have
Que
no
no,
more
que no, que no.
safety net. Show out
A
like
entrenar
this.
van
I
los
think
de
it
arriba, los de
really
abajo no.
shows the grit and
Que va,
determination
que
of the
va.
player.
A entrenar van los buenos.
Now, being able to lead
Estos no.
buttons at ranges where he's gonna
Estos
come
va a
through, and
regalarse.
being established in a very uncomfortable game to get those double dashes into the command grabs.
And look at that.
To seal the deal, yeah.
And then he does dash parry, right? And he's like, oh yeah, you don't want to get double dash
Levantar la
on here.
jarra.
So the way Halibut just adjusted his gameplay, kept it simple, but at the same time still cycled through the options, still conditioned his opponent to think about certain things and use that against them. Look at that, right? And then because he saw the parry got baited out last time.
Y el Balmaster yo creo que va a jugar su grupo hoy porque le han obligado, ¿eh? Pero ese si pudiera se quedaba en el hotel, ¿eh? Vamos. Ese le habrán dicho, tienes que venir. Venga, va. O vienes o no te damos los 2000 pavos. Venga, va.
I bet you Rickman's Barnett saw a lot of blue when he walked to the LA venue last year. You know what I'm saying? And not since then have we seen so much blue in a single area. Halibut.
Sí, sin duda, sin duda. Adelantando el vuelo.
Beautiful celebration as well.
Well deserved, well deserved.
You just love seeing that, right? That's what fighting games are all about. That's what these events are all about. I mean, we talked to Random at the LCQ, and he was like, bro, this is like one of the greatest moments of my life.
Yes.
Just getting to be a part of this atmosphere, this electricity, and, you know, Halibut.
Players and stuff, that practice.
Man, Halibut's going to hold this for a long time, close to his heart. So, beautiful stuff now. Before we get into this final game.
El welcome pack ese de Capcom que decía el Samuel, te viene el paquete de tabaco, ¿sabes?
Tie for second place right there that you see on the screen. Kawano versus Crossover. Both 3-1, both with a 2-game plus-minus differential, and they have not faced each other yet. So whoever wins right now is getting into top 16.
This is it. The final game determines who moves on to top 60 after a grueling week of battles.
We couldn't have asked for anything better.
We really could not.
When you get the last match of the group as one of the deciders of who makes it out, ideal to say the least. Crossover, what a showing on that DJ, taking down Phenom, who hadn't lost a game up until that point.
First one to make him bleed.
In a 2-0 in which he needed because of the plus game differential to tie Kawano. And then again, that's why we talked about it. It was so important that Kawano didn't drop a game, which he did. That gives Crossover that little buffer.
Se juegan el pase, ¿no?
He would tie, and that's where we're at right now. If Kawano 2-0 Halibut, then he'll still have the 1-game differential advantage, right? Exactly, where now Crossover would kind of have the 2-0 Kawano, but regardless of that, we got whoever wins right now is making it in the top 16.
The storyline for this, for both players, is insane. For Crossover, finally able to reach that stage. Shouts to Sherry Jennings.
Shouts to Sherry Jennings.
Getting him here, man. He had qualified.
Mira, tío, yo quiero que pierda el Kawano, tío.
Years ago. This is his time now.
Por joder, tío. Por hacer daño y por demostrar que el juego es random FT2, tío.
Capcom Cup underneath his belt for Street Fighter 6. That would be super sick.
Que pierda, tío.
That is one of the holy grails of this scene that I think we have yet to see be accomplished on the Street Fighter stage, right? Where the player can win the World Tour Finals and EVO. We obviously have the 2-time Capcom Cup champion, Mena. He was in Grand Finals of EVO last year, very close to doing so, but I don't believe any player has accomplished both as of yet.
I don't think so either.
Yeah,
he might be making history this week, bro.
Buah, el Kawano está pensando. Otra vez va a pasarme esto, Da igual el resultado, ¿verdad, gente? Si gana 2-1 y tal, bueno, da igual, ¿no? O sea, el que gana pasa.
32 body bags are getting stacked up today as we narrow it down to a top 16. One of these players is looking to join the living. The other is looking to join the grave.
Bro, we'll be digging ditches all damn day. Wow. But we're going to play real soon. Again, final match of this group stage. Crossover, I'm telling y'all, go to
No quieres estar ahí, ¿eh?
That man had the aura, bro. My man hit the
Por cierto, y Money Max también, claro. Porque el top 16 cobra más. Encima son 5.000 pavos, claro.
Having an unfortunate loss at Street Fighter League. taking so much time to find a character, to find his way in this game. He even said it himself. It's been taking him a little bit longer than other players, and it happens. But this could be the breakout moment. It all comes down to this, the final match, to see who moves on the top 16. It is Kawano.
Ding, 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 ding. También.
Over. Let's get it.
Man, like, it's all about when you peak, right?
Contra un DJ.
He had been struggling, he won the LCQ. It's about when you peak as a player.
Right.
Now, Kawano already jumping over Crossover's first fireball thrown. Man, it's going to be a good one. Thank you all for tuning in to Capcom Cup Day 3. This is such a good way to end the first group.
Celebration of fists. I love it. Interrupts the OD fireball, the back throw. I like this positional advantage, right?
Precisely, man.
El audio está apretado. Un momento.
And yeah, still not afraid to throw the fireball, but you see the feints being worked in now after getting jumped on early.
I think what's going to happen. And that sway plate, like the empty sway.
¿Te imaginas que le da el F5 y da 1-0 ya?
So far, right? Like a lot of the times players are too content with staying on the ground against these players that are willing to throw fireball. The headsy on the jab, blowing up the defensive timings. That was real good.
Crouching medium punch right after. Here's the back throw once again. Positional advantage. Work on perfect parry. Gets him with the drive impact suppressor, double up with the follow.
Es el momento de sacarlo todo.
Tap the parry, right? That's a popular strat. Because people like to respond with drive rush normals with parry, so because of that, you usually tap the parry. So when people drive rush drive impact, if you tap parry, you're locked into block after that parry recovery. So the drive impact is almost guaranteed.
First game.
Que sí, Rinch. Que son unos animales.
Against that Sobot. Light knuckle, heavy knuckle, up in the corner you go. Meet with the heavy kick. Crossover, striking back, drive rush, right at that back throw. Kawano knew what he wanted. No go, Bozo. Put me up in that corner.
Wow, what a trade that was.
You're going to interrupt that fireball with that heavy kick, huh?
Kawano inching forward right there, catching the recovery, getting the punish counter throw. Oh, spine buster party. Not even. Great discipline from Crossover, man. Not flinching in the face of that walk back.
Without hot pañuelo.
He's back in this
Without
round.
hot paño.
That bar can take him down.
Oye, lo que le ha quitado.
Out damage. Has to on the axis, and there it is.
Lo ha matado, lo ha matado, lo ha matado.
Punish using the bar at the bottom to catch that crouching medium kick. Crossover, evening things out.
Crossover, what timing on that? That slight walk back, baiting Kawano into a button and timing the drive rush to where he gets the clean punish.
Baby!
Incredible.
I hear the DR crowd already calling.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, hey, hey!
Early in the morning, we getting loud.
Kawano able to get the back throw though, switch the sides. But yeah, you got to be careful about
Uy,
your
con la
pressure.
rodillita.
No!
Punish counter throw, extra damage on top.
Very attempt from Crossover, no good.
Es que está contra el Luke con 3 barras. Está muerto.
Wow, another throw. Punish counter, he's getting active. He might wake up with a button. He actually backdashes this time.
Trying to avoid the throws. He doesn't want to keep getting his back broken.
Está más muerto.
The medium kick gets a little bit of a hit. Kawano he doesn't have to overextend to get the win. You're in the proper position to cross up DP. Oh, and Crossover, he at least got out, but Kawano staying solid, just throwing over and over and over again, right? Recognizing the fact that Crossover is not trying to take big risks right now. He knows this is the decider to get into the top 16, and he's being a little patient, trying to block it out for the most part, and Kawano's just taking advantage of that. I like that. Get that lead up so those decisions get even more dire.
And this is so good for Kawano too, because establishing that many throws in the first game, that opens up the drive rush suppressor. That opens up the drive rush HP flash knuckle, right? These things that pull his hurt box back and look like it's gonna be a throw, and then he punishes that attempt.
Switch over to Ken though for Crossover.
Indeed, yeah, the DJ has been put on the bench at Crossover. He's locked into the Ken, the tried and true, the character I know him the best for.
The most fun matchup for Ken players. You talk to them, they're like, I don't like going band to band, blow this kind of character. More in terms of the exchange, button the button.
Sí que pone peligro, sí.
Corner carry definitely better for the side of Ken, and here we go, the grip, the drive rush throw.
It's just getting into that sweet spot range with Ken is a little annoying against Luke, right? Oh, and then a perfect, just baiting him into trying to whip punish that bud, finding the crouch medium punch afterwards. Great stuff.
To act with that drive impact, Toronto with the
Briquito se drive impact.
Over.
Ha salido barato, está bien.
Wall buttons too as well. This is what you don't want to have, is Luke to have a lead. You have to kind of break down that wall of fireballs and buttons. If you get blessed with them, it's going to hurt. Trade, actually. Not bad for Kawano.
That was an extended hurt box on Ken's fireball. Oh, he actually recovered his time. And now trying to catch a flinching right there. Crossover has been really good at now walking back and getting sniped on crouch medium kicks. And then he uses the OD. He knew Kawano didn't have that available.
So smart the bottom.
Oh, he actually got that and no punish. I mean, he wasn't burned out, so it's not an actual punish.
It's true, but it might be chip, though, dip.
Buena.
Good stuff. Buena. Recognizing the OD. Shinrai all the way to the level 2.
Crossover. Back in business with a character that took him here. You see him develop that DJ, but this kid is what got him in the Capcom Cup.
And the crowd's starting to get rowdy again. The loudness, the DR representatives, I want to hear them.
Oh yeah, they standing up, baby.
And they get,
Perfect parry.
Esto ni una.
Get that out of here. Kawano ready for it.
Man was trying to do a whole lot of bullying right now. He's going to continue to try that in the corner. Drive rush, great discipline and jump out timing from crossover though.
For the parry after the minus frames, ODDP burns himself up. He's got the bar at the bottom. Yeah, he'd love you to drive impact right back.
Exactly.
Hit you with the Noah.
Good stuff from crossover right there, recognizing that the 3 bars were there.
Jinrai. Oh,
no, what?
Counter hit, but no commitment. Not much off of it just yet.
Crossover kept trying to take his turn, right? Because he saw Kawano was in burnout. Oh, what an interrupt on the overhead
Hostia, el
attempt.
Kawano está jugando en modo bestia,
Bar at the bottom. With the jab.
En modo quiero ir al top 16,
Instrumental style, no bars necessary.
And they talked about this, the corner pressure, even more deadly after what had occurred previously with all those throws. Nice throwing out the blows. ODDP from the side, a crossover, drive rush, stand fierce. Kawano can to block it out, has to be careful with the drive gauge, but he has the bar at the bottom to react to fireballs with level 1.
Los dos con 3 barras, Vamos a jugar a Hokuto ahora mismo,
Crossover throws out a bad fireball if he feels he wants to burn him out.
Crossover, you can see from this range, right? He's trying to decide what to do, but Kawano instead takes that advantage to back throw him, and here we go, establishing the throw again. Oh man, I'm so scared for crossover right now. Just jumps out Kawano. Not committing to anything wild, but puts him back there again with another throw.
It's time to pay rent,
Look
baby.
at this, bro.
It's one touch, one hit. Oh no, he wakes up with a crouching kick to catch the shimmy and hit him with that CA amount of damage.
Kawano finally, he saw that crossover was in lethal range, right? If he ended up reaching on the shimmy attempt. So great stuff from crossover. He tried to bait it out, but Kawano reached with the crouch medium kick. And Kawano is in top 16 of Capcom Cup 10.
Moving on in the bracket, moving to top 16 on Sunday is the Evo champion himself, Kawano. Good 8 squads own. Kawano taking down crossover. But I'll tell you one thing, you couldn't have written a better story for Group A. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
we walked in today, we were like, oh, this could be some lame duck stuff. But the way things had gotten to this point, to push Kawano to the brink.
And man, I thought crossover for the entirety of the set did such a good job not getting sniped by crouching.
Wake up crouching MK en tu top 16, ¿sabes? Ahí,
ended up killing him off.
He even punished one of those two. He even backed up, personally looking for the driver side punch punish.
And that's just a fundamental part. Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier, right?
Oh, the parry.
You look to parry when the drive rush button's coming towards
Se ha levantado con 3,000 pavos,
You're locked into blocking during the recovery of the parry.
Sí,
So
sí.
the drive impact can bully you that way. When you're in the corner, obviously you get a combo because of the wall splat.
Me acabo de cruspir una pizza entera en la duración de un FT2 del Street Fighter 6, Eso sí que tiene mérito y no ganan ahí.
The throw setup that we saw previously led to even more corner pressure and crossover breaking down. Of course, it's hard to one attack against the likes of Luke. You hit with crouching medium punch and all the other blessed buttons that can lead to so much damage. But then you have to alternate your defense. But that's easier said than done on a player read from the side of Kawano. There were some moments like Shippu Jinrai, chip out, coming from the side of crossover. But Kawano staying solid in those moments and not getting caught by the level 1 sort of.
Hay que celebrar la fase de
grupos.
grupos,
Put that stuff out there every so often to see if they're watching, right?
Yeah, exactly.
But he's ready with that perfect parry, the corner carry, the big punishes coming through from the side of
Y de postre,
and then getting hit with that crouching moon kick. That is absolute drama right there to get hit with that button that he had blessed previously.
Yeah, man. Look at Kawano. Just the establishment of throws was so strong throughout the set. We saw it in game 1 as well. Like you mentioned, he tried to shimmy him a little bit right there. Crossover didn't fall for that, and that's what it was. Crossover, he tried to bait something out with a really shallow drive rush into jab. Crossover.
Craqueadita de Red Bull.
With the crouch
Estómago lleno, siesta hecha, a disfrutar de un juego en el que la peña se va a querer tirar por un barranco. Y yo no tengo que jugar, solo ver cómo otros sufren. La mejor parte de ser espectador, tío.
Definitely a big fan of his, but let's take a look at top 16 and how we are starting to fill it out.
Y si me muero, tío, me lo he pasado Cristo.
Looking clean with the 4-1 record, only dropping in a crossover. And of course, that means in loser side, Kawano has also qualified at that top seed, awaiting the second place participant of Group B.
We'll see what that happens, what occurs as we go out throughout the day, but I like that we're starting to get this filled out. I cannot wait for Sunday, man. It is going to be absolute flames and fire out here. I'm glad they got to stand it up because I've been having to move around quite a bit because of the excitement, man. You can't keep me seated for this.
Like
it ain't happening.
The group next, you got to tie me to the railing, bro, so I don't...
Yeah, so you're
we've almost fell a couple of times.
Sé sincero, está haciendo menos del Street Fighter 5.
I'm so glad
No.
that the last match of the group was one of the deciders.
Yes.
Yeah, man, we already have our first 2 qualified participants for top 16. And of course, Capcom Cup 10 wouldn't be possible without Pagoda. They've been holding us down, sets the LCQ, put the eggs rolls in.
Hombre, los torneos eran más divertidos de ver, al final de la vida del juego, más que esto. Echar de menos es una palabra muy grande.
Also, shout outs to Mask Away. Some collectibles have
No te mueras que no podrás jugar al chusco.
Back to life with their high quality collectible action figures. Check out their Street Fighter figures on their website. Look at this screen. Look at the Akuma, bro.
Quizás el 5 antes de que pusieran el look. Sí, aunque se veían menos looks en el 5 que aquí. Había menos looks en el Street Fighter 5 que en este. Este look es mejor que el del 5 todavía. Y más gratis, quería decir. Este look es mejor y más fácil que el del 5. O sea, y no se me ocurren cosas más graves que decir, pero sí.
That's just a genre that people love out here, and it's great for your background decor on your stream as well, just saying. Yeah. But man, what a way to start Capcom Cup Day 3, bro, of the group stage. So good, and I can't wait for this next group because not only are the players fire, but you're getting a commentary pairing that I know a lot of you want to see.
Oh, yeah.
So we'll be back very soon. Don't go anywhere.
Bueno, pausita. Uf, qué bien me he quedado con la pizza, tío, de verdad. Brr. ¿Qué es mejor, liar con el Luke o con la Elena de Capre? Ya. Había menos Elenas y de Capres que Lux, tengo que decir. Y mira que había Elenas, pero no había tantas. Pero también es verdad que es injusta la comparación porque era un roster de... ¿Cuántos, tío? 45 personajes, que es una barbaridad eso, tío. Es verdad que en un roster de 18 muñecos no es justa la comparación, porque no te vas a encontrar lo mismo. Es el puto Pucci, tío. Sí, tío, literal. Cabrón, del 4 había bastantes personajes competitivos. La mitad no, había bastantes muñecos buenos al final del 4. No todos, pero... Al final lo que pasa, cuanto más roster hay, aumenta la variedad de muñecos también. Es que aunque sea simplemente porque hay más fans de los personajes. Ya, aunque digas que la mitad del roster es viable, si hay 40 muñecos es que hay 20 más, ¿sabes? Eso está bien. Por ejemplo, en el Tekken yo creo que se notará menos el desbalance ahora mismo, porque aunque esté en el Dragunov, bla, 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 bueno, sí, pero hay muchos más personajes. Entonces, no se va a notar tanto, yo creo. Que se notará, pero no tanto. ¿Y ahora quién va? The Spire King, Nephew. Bueno, este grupo. Lo de IGN al final, ¿qué era? No, eso no lo mencionamos aquí. No hacemos eso aquí. ¿Sabéis lo que sí hacemos aquí? Suscribirnos con Twitch Prime. ¿Lo tienes disponible? ¿Estás usándolo para pedirte un portafiltros o para pedirte un grinder? ¡Pum! Encima te viene también con un Twitch Prime para suscribirte aquí. ¿Eres drogadicto? ¡Pum! ¿Quieres dejar de serlo? ¡Pum! Twitch Prime. ¿No tengo el Twitch Prime? Tengo 4 euros. ¡Pum!
Putero, soy putero.
Kain Altar. Kain Altar, gracias por el Prime. ¿Ves? Uno que quiere drogarse, pero bien. Decotiel, muchas gracias por el regalo. Grande. Le ha tocado a Starface 23.
Putero, soy putero.
Nanaki, gracias por los 13 meses de Prime. Muchas gracias. Rato paja. Ahora el Prime son 4 pavos. No, 4 pavos son la suscripción normal. Que esa me da más beneficios que la del Prime. Si sois millonarios y podéis elegir, God. Si no, todo me vale. Por pedir que no quede. Y un traguito. ¿Qué diferencia entre el Prime y la normal? La del Prime...
Putero, soy putero.
Ketchup o catsup. Catsup, gracias por el Prime. Muchas gracias. Grande. Gracias, Catsup. Daengol también con Prime 6 meses. Grande, muchas gracias por los 6 meses.
Putero, soy putero.
Las suscripciones normales me las pagan más que las del Prime porque tengo el contrato mejorado, pero solo funciona con las normales. Pero vamos, que todas son bienvenidas.
Putero,
Ahí van, grande. Muchas gracias, tío.
Putero.
Gracias por los 2 meses. Muchísimas gracias, tío. Muchísimas gracias. Grande, muchas gracias, gente, por el apoyo. Hostia, el Tasty Jam, tío. Se lo estaban guardando por el último día. Te estás forrando con la Capcom Cup. Sí, sí, aquí estamos. Señor Ragnar, gracias por el Prime. Muchas gracias, señor Ragnar. Señor.
If he looks like this, there's no way he's not cool. And they really leaned into it. He's got the jab, he's got the Ali startup, he's got the speed bag punches with the OD. I can't wait to get my hands on the character in all honesty. I got to play him a little bit on the Ed Bill. Make sure you guys take a look and...
Este Red Bull estará caducado, tío, ahora que lo pienso. Esto se puede mirar en la puta lata. Uy. No. Un momento, estamos en 2024, ¿verdad? Ay, Dios mío. Claro, claro. Con razón. Con razón me encontraba así hoy y ayer. Pero cómo no me va a encontrar mal, la madre que me parió. 7 del 3 del 2023. Claro que sí. ¿Cómo no me va a doler el estómago todo el puto día ayer y antes de ayer? ¿Quién ha sido el que me ha dicho la caducidad, tío? La madre que me parió. ¿Cómo no me... Todo el día con el estómago reventado, digo, que me ha sentado mal. Todo el día en el puto baño, ayer, hoy, antes de ayer, ayer y hoy. Claro, 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 claro. Claro, 7 del 3 del 2023. Y yo lo miro y digo, si me sobra un mes. Claro. Claro que me sobraba. Ahora lo entiendo. Claro que si me sobra. ¡Hola! Todo el día de ayer. ¿Os acordáis? Tengo que ir al baño, gente, entre partidas. Pero está bueno, tío. Esto seguro que hace... Claro, es que... Sabe bien. No, no, no. Hoy va. No, no me lo voy a beber. Hostia, tío. Lo que me habré estado bebiendo, tío. ¿De qué color es esto, tío? Está naranja, tío.
No anti-air there from Nephew early, just not ready for the jump in. Using that OD Fireball to try to store up some more stocks, and there's the lead-in. Classic little overhead after.
Where Nephew really likes to shine. This time, Despair King at the ready, gets a knockdown in the corner. OD uppercut bust out here, and they're going back to the middle of the screen. Sneaks in, tries to get a throw in, not going to take the bait. Nephew in full advantage right now. Spins a little bar, gets the advantage and the corner, and really close to burnout.
And just sends it right away. Knows the heavy punch is going to force it. Immediate drive impact for the stun. Very nice first round there from Nephew.
Strong offense. Strong offense from Nephew. He's really one of those players that likes to snowball. I know we said it a lot, but if you let Nephew get started, he definitely becomes one of those players that takes the lead. Goes again to the drive rush overhead. Spins the meter early. Positioning already in his favor.
Yeah, this spot is really tough to fight out. So spend some drive gauge to do it, miss, and that can happen. This character, I think more often than some others, you see that DP go the wrong way, and wow, what a wake-up challenge from Nephew.
Yeah, it really moves her forward on wake up, especially when you use the heavy.
Double store, pressure here in the corner. Despair King just keeping it nice and simple, and Nephew protects his way out. Dive kicking to escape, punish counter. I imagine we might see the level 1 again. Yeah, try to strip that drive gauge.
Man, he's been holding the screen hot. Baits out the level 3. This should be the round. He's out of drive, but he's definitely going to take that first game pretty convincingly. Despair King on the ropes goes down 1 game.
Yo ya estoy condicionado. Ya estoy condicionado. No me lo trabaja en Red Bull y me suelto ellos caducados. ¿Qué dice Google, tío? Red Bull caducado.
Also making that uppercut actually completely whip, takes the round, and I feel like once again we always talk about
¿Se puede beber?
Very expensive character, I like to say. She spends a lot of drive to get in, and of course she uses that OD uppercut a lot, especially when she's in these lockdown situations. So once you get to burnout, which I feel like happens pretty frequently if you're not careful, you could be in a very dangerous situation.
Bueno, pues aquí pone que no, si no tiene mucho tiempo que no es perjudicial para la salud, ¿eh?
It's like the opposite of like how they look. You know what I mean? Like they're so composed, and then Jury's face just all over the place. But yeah, I like that you call it.
Bueno, ya no me quedaba más en la nevera, así que bueno.
Drive rushing naturally, right? So she's spending bar on that. She's throwing the OD fireball and following.
Que no pasa nada.
You know, these things cost a lot, and if the offense doesn't work, you can find yourself in burnout very quickly. Oh, that angle is so tough to anti, that jumping heavy punch.
One of those moves you start to see a lot later when it comes to the lifespan of the character. Nice.
Estos que se juegan.
Baits it out, and I love the punish drive rush for the punish counter. Big damage on the side of Despair King, and now he has this corner advantage. Cross up, not gonna go his favor though. Stand heavy punch. This is not good. Despair King now in this corner. Nephew working on 1 bar. Now he has him in burnout. Despair King in trouble. Tries to jump out. What a dive kick.
Si Nephew pierde, está fuera.
Oh man, no drive gauge there for Nephew either, so chooses to burn himself out on his own terms. Finds the counter hit.
Tiene buena pinta, ¿eh?
Scramble after that whip dive.
Y esta partida encima.
All right, here we go.
Esto tiene que ser de locos.
Yeah, definitely a scrambly, scrappy little situation. Even though you don't see it on their faces, a lot of stuff happening here. Finds the hit and immediate level 1 right there.
Like that. He's getting that screen carry just so he can keep that pressure a lot more constant. This time,
os aseguro que es peor fumarse un cigarrillo cuando sales de fiesta que beberte lo que me he bebido yo. Pero un momento, ¿y si hago las dos cosas? No tengo. Claro. No sirve el ejemplo.
That drive gauge. Puts himself in burnout and the cross cut on the other side.
Se cancelan.
Going for a drive rush overhead of his own. Both of them with charges on. Instantly spins it for Despair King. And here we go. Burnout on the side of Nephew.
Yeah, he's trying to force while he's in burnout. He doesn't want to block it. Yeah, not going to be a factor. Already spends a lot of that drive gauge. He had to DP there to get the juggle, but the situation was a little awkward. Last guess. Not enough. And the jab.
Vaya puta outplayada, ¿eh? Si me muero, que se quede el canal cualquiera menos el Alexito. Que trabaje. Entre intoxicación e intoxicación, la que le ha caído a este, ¿eh? Joder.
With the offense, spending a lot of level 1 and a lot of drive bar to keep the positioning in his favor. And you can see Despair King kind of on the ropes in this corner where he made an uppercut whip as well. And even to the point where Nephew was like, I'm willing to chance it.
La puta cuqueada que le ha caído, tío. Pasa el Nephew garantizado ya. No puede ser que abra el puto stream oficial y mire el chat y ahí esté cómico RPG opinando de la puta partida. Es que es increíble. Es que no puede ser. Es que hubo un día, tío, que cuando empecé a jugar al Gran Blue Fantasy, que fue increíble, que estaba buscando partidas de la diva, me meto en un canal de estos con 20 suscriptores y 100 visitas en los vídeos. Veo comentarios, uno en la partida, una partida de 2 japos random con kanjis, tío, con kanjis. Y digo, no va a poder ser, ¿verdad? Digo, nah, bajo para abajo, cómico RPG. Este matchup, y digo, no puede ser, pero era. Es que es omnipresente, tío. Digo, aquí también. En un bot random de un canal oscuro. Pero sí, está en todas partes.
But there's still a couple of matches to be played in this group that really matter. Obviously, Big Bird's only played 3 of his matches, so you know, depending on how he does is very, very important. And then the same thing for.
Yo le quiero mucho,
You know, he needed to win that W there.
Pasé de mi arco de pensar que me estaba turbo troleando a amarle incondicionalmente. Porque claro, al principio dices, esto me están troleando. Pero no, simplemente es un ser de puta luz y le quiero muchísimo. Y está prohibido meterse con él delante en mi presencia. Por cierto. Está completamente prohibido bajo pena de baneo permanente. En este canal se respeta a Cósmico y se le abraza. Bajo pena de muerte. Según el Big Bear, la Marisa le gana al Guile. Él siempre lo dice, ¿eh? Siempre lo dice, que la Marisa le gana al Guile.
Getting like the XP, especially going forward, especially getting ready for Capcom Cup, man, because there's some heavy names here, and I feel like another thing that's really happening.
¡Buah! Y para que lo diga Lanterdes, que es el mayor down player de la historia de la Marisa, pues tiene que ser un 7-3 esto, ¿eh? ¡Buf! Esto tiene que ser injugable para el Guile, ¿eh? Esto tiene que ser para coger el juego y tirarlo por la ventana, ¿eh? Sí, confirmado. Esto tiene que ser injugable para el Guile.
That'll be the pick, it looks like, for Big Bird. Looking pretty solid here. This is like a matchup that we saw when he won his very first tournament for this game, right? Obviously, this is the final, him and a Kainu over at Red Bull Kumite, and a matchup that he's very comfortable with as well. We've seen him play it a lot. He's a really, really solid, consistent player. He has snappy, sharp reactions, good decision-making in neutral, and I think that's something you need to play a character like Marisa.
Man, why does this dude Gao have the flag on his shirt and on his actual body? He's double tattooed up. He gets it patched in all of his clothes.
That's a real American.
Pero los Guiles que van para Huntington. Ah, qué buen parry.
Beautiful, perfect parry.
Cross up. No, stays on the same side because of the back.
¿Dónde vas tú?
Where are you going?
She asked that when you don't move. That is messed up. I'm like, I'm sitting here blocking.
What do you mean? Oh, you're trying to be funny. I see. Ah, okay.
I love the armor on the Gladius, yeah, representing that option early, saying, hey,
si no puede tirar ni un Sonic Boom el pobre Guile. Esto no se puede jugar.
Yeah, he needs this kind of gameplay. Today he's got a steamroll. If he really wants to make it out of this group, you know, he made a tweet basically that was like, hey man, you know, I'm not that good at Capcom Cup, so we'll see if I can clean it up this year. This is my time. We'll have to see. And today is the day if he wants to make it happen.
I literally asked him earlier. I was like, hey man, you focus, you in? He was like, I'm locked in. I was like, stay locked in. Nice anti-air with the crouch heavy reset with the
la que le está cayendo, ha perdido.
Oh no, this is gonna hurt.
Aparte este que viene a jugar contra película de Naruto. God.
That's when he's on his stream and he takes a hit of the vape and goes, someone clip that.
Instantly. Somebody clip that.
He just yells it right away.
With a big smile on his face.
That's how you know he's evil. Oh, I love that little pickup right after. If you don't have charge, take the forward heavy kick.
And it's a nice little reset too.
Se me hace raro sentir que hay un matchup en el que el Guile no tiene la voz cantante en todo momento y tiene que salirse de la norma. Esto ya es como... Pero bueno, ¿cómo se atreven, no?
Oh, air flip out, yeah, classic. A big problem for Marisa in situations like that. He just holds up forward and says, I'm out of here. Drive impact up, big threat.
Does have super, jumps out again.
Le han matado.
Oh, night. Yeah, night. Yeah. Oh, look how she leans into it.
Este pavo además no habrá jugado con una Marisa así.
3 straight rounds, Big Bird, very quick. I like the ideas that we're seeing represented from Destroy Gods. It just has not paid off so far.
And I think it's all about contention in the neutral, right? We haven't seen many flash kicks, and when we have, Big Bird has had quite the read on him. And now, once again, you're in the corner, and this has not been your friend. Great jump out there with the jump light. Actually switches the position, and now Destroy Gods with the lead.
Puts out the Sonic Blade, backs up. Oh, and the empty jump, yeah, he caught him slipping. The lazy anti-air, right? You jump in that angle and people go for the perfect parry.
Oh, yo, taking a step. The boots and the boom.
Bueno, esta se puede hacer aún, ¿no?
Shakes his leg out.
Gotta get the dust off. Oh
Hostia,
my,
qué bueno eso, tío, tener eso.
Drive impact is up right here, no way out because of the meter.
Buah, es que tener el Gladius para los Sonic Booms es muy bueno, ¿eh?
Top 16 on Sunday.
Damn, Mitch. Yeah, damage. That's what I was gonna say. Damage. But no, big damage on the board, man. The mother of muscles, I like to call her, man. Big Bird been one of the long-standing.
Va, pero vaya puestada, ¿eh?
This character out there, and just shows just how strong she is, not just, you know, physically and damage-wise, but just in the meta of Street Fighter 6 so far, especially versus a character like Gao, who a lot of people will tell you that they.
Ya está bien que el Guile sufra en algún matchup aparte del JP, ya está bien que tengan que jugar a otra cosa.
Instantly contesting the drive rush forward right there, and really did see just how this was going his way. Gets the early command throw, and just really kind of like really basing his meter usage off of the positioning on the screen.
El otro yo creo que no sabía ni lo que estaba pasando, ¿eh?
Big Bird is someone you mentioned. He's been a long time believer in this character. It must be really nice and really bad to have him play your character because he's not a down player. He's like, listen, this character is really strong. He really believes in the character's strengths, but he also, you know, shows at a high level how strong this character is, right? Yeah, that was a little pickup with the back heavy kick. I like that little juggle.
Bueno, la Marisa no se juega pues porque los que están por encima son mejores, pero el muñeco es bueno. Pasa que tiene carencias, algo intolerable, claro.
Really, really sharp, even more sharp than on that character, right? So
no, I agree. I completely agree. You can tell, especially considering like I feel like Rashid has like this thing about him where you do have to play a little bit more.
Los personajes bien diseñados son intolerables en competición. No, eso de que tu personaje tenga debilidades, eso es inconcebible. No, eso no se puede jugar.
So it's definitely one of these characters that fits his playstyle. Gao, one of those characters, like I said, historically.
Las hitbox con algún botón extra son tournament legal. Sí. Mientras no tengas los botones repetidos, como si tienes una hitbox con 40 botones.
How quickly he just adjusted to little things like, oh, you're gonna represent one new option, boom, immediate counter, right? He was just ready for it too, and so. Yeah, when someone's playing that sharp, it's really really tough to stop for sure. But that has a big implication on the group, obviously, right? He has another match to play, so gonna have another one. We see the standings here. Big Bird feeling very good, I'm sure, after that W. He really needs things to go well for him here, and that was a big loss for Despair King earlier as well. So Nephew not gonna be playing anymore. Despair King still has his match, and Big Bird, obviously, him. That is, yeah.
Oh, that's gonna be a big one. That's definitely gonna be a big one coming up. So now. We're getting to this next match. Is going to be Shaka, a very strong player, going up against another very strong player, Chris Wong.
El Shaka ahora mismo es un juego de torneos, ¿no?
A lot of people were talking about leading up to this, and his Dawson has definitely been doing work. Chris Wong, just the same, very much in contention for being one of the strongest players here, especially in this group. One of the favorites to make it out, if you ask me. And my man is clinical with the Luke. He is so strong with the Luke and just very precise with his input.
I mean, yeah, and that's the thing too, is that his results this year have been really good.
El grupo está resuelto ya.
Both of his qualifiers, right? So he didn't make it there. Then second to Gotchkun in Singapore as well, right? So you're looking at Chris Wong like, dude, is this guy not going to make it to Capcom Cup by being really, really good and getting second like 5 times? Like, what's going on? And then he cleaned it up, got the qualifier offline over in France. Very impressive, I have to say. To get second in a huge major like that, and then show up the next week and win.
You were there for that, so you saw with your own eyes.
Yeah, I was really impressed with this play. I think he's an
Si Chris Wong le gana 2-0 a Big Bird, en la última pasa Nephew.
This is a matchup you don't see that often, not because of Luke, but because of Dawson, right? I mean,
me dan una pereza los tiebreakers estos, tío. Ahora veremos qué pasa. Lo veo difícil que le joda el torneo a este pavo, ¿eh?
Not ashamed to actually go in and mix it up Chris Wong. But like I said before, it really does seem like he plays this very risky game, but he's very calculated in his space. And I'm glad you brought that up.
El Chris Wong es lo que quiere ser el Samuel, pero siendo bueno, tío. O sea, este pavo es lo que querría ser el Samuel, pero bien, ¿sabes?
Baits a throw immediately, and he's going to drive rush, push him to the corner here, and drive impact is checkmate. Oh, drop knuckle though, scary.
Oh, goes for the blatant low right there. And you're going to see right now Shaka trying to keep this distance between them.
And if you're Chris Wong, you can't get too overzealous about swinging a DI.
Yo al principio de Dangar, sí, me debo apuntar. Voy a apuntar, a ver si... ¿Cuándo cerráis?
Oh, nice jab, stops the teleport. I like that option to kind of deal with the mix-up, because even a lot of times if that fireball is still there, you still get the opportunity to stop the pressure.
Tenía dudas por la Capcom Cup, pero en principio no me coincide.
100% aware of it.
Yeah,
Ah, vale,
something to
vale,
keep in
guay.
mind for all of the event this weekend, when people jump at those weird angles where you don't have time to anti-air, but you're not going to get punished, people will parry anti-air, right? So you're seeing the high-level players will empty jump and just throw your parry. So then the next adjustment is I will just jab, right? I'll just do delayed jab to beat you trying to throw my parry. So there's like a mind game on top of the mind game. And at the highest level, you see that very common. So keep in mind that when you're watching this weekend.
Yeah, stack meta right here. And once again, now that mix-up's starting to be a little more prominent, slap him in the face. Nice teleport here. Drive rush slide, keeping the pressure going. Shocker turning up the gas.
I like it. He has a lot of really good offensive setups. The whip punish
Buena.
at level 1.
Yo, hot feet.
Good damage on that too. I love the little establishment after with the buttons, the pressure. I love sliding in.
Pero Luke tiene la barra de la victoria,
Tons of things to check at that range. Really nice stuff.
And the fact that he puts himself in these positions where you really have to worry about whether he's going to put a button, whether he's going to slide, drive rush, angle slide, you really need to pay attention to it. And he's so good at keeping the space about him too, where he's really avoiding a lot of the sandblast pressure. Great anti-air, and once again, keeping
Yo quiero que el Chris Wong gane la Capcom Cup, tío.
Don't be lazy with your backdash. When you're backdashing, buffer that move. So that if you see the jump, you get the anti-air easy peasy. Love that from Shaka.
Once again, going to the lows, and look at the keep away game. My man is saying, you're not playing this game. I'm not going to play the Luke game. One round apiece between these two in this first game, and man, they are slugging.
Dude, the neutral from Shaka, I love the things he's representing too. The float heavy punch, teleport right there to make the mix up, and he lands on the fireball anyway. But this is, double drive rush pressure. Anti-air again, he's not lazy, he's buffering.
Hot, bro.
Le va a
Once
ganar.
again, the jump back teleport, making him fall into the fireball on the far left side.
Le va a joder el grupo, lo va a echar. Shaka 22. No le has ganado a nadie y vas a hacer esto.
Every time he backdashes, he just buffers the up.
No, Shaka, no.
Easy
Le vas a joder la Capcom Cup.
Of course, and Chris Wong a little on the back foot there. He's like, okay, he's bringing some heat.
He is bringing some heat. He got them feet hot. Also, this dude Dawson just summoned an elephant on a helicarrier. That's wild, bro.
Yeah. I mean, if he could teleport an elephant to him. I'm sure. He's got to be able to.
That's dope. Yo, David Blaine. Is that what you
Yeah.
said, right?
Cheez-Its, like, he's just like, what up? I'll make it happen. Teleports in. Wow, crouching
my
heavy.
God. Yo, almost had a crazy conversion right there. Still able to keep the momentum. And you see Shaka just willing to backdash perfect parry. Oh, attack the drive bar. I love it. Take away some of those options by removing the drive bar from the equation.
Yeah, I think it's a really smart choice. Players are really good
Qué
at that.
buen
now.
whip
Love the
punish.
little whip punish. Punish counter so he gets the back heavy kick. Big damage, big extension on this. Empty throw in case you go for the parry. Pressure's looking fantastic for Chris Wong, and the spacing trap as well. Gonna have to dump. Oh, the DP at the end. Nicely done from Chris there. That was really clean pressure in the corner.
Yo, surgical with the meter management, with the combos. What a closeout on this first game. Excuse me, game 2, round number 1.
Little float action. Shaka trying to represent some different looks. And he jams it in. That's a good button. It's the God button. The right hand of Exodia.
Teleports, fireball gonna keep him safe, tries to drive rush, and steal the check from Shaka. These long-range limbs, these textbook limbs. Wow, what an option representing the fireball right there. Stops the drive rush once again. I love that part of the Street Fighter 6 meta where people are really starting to interrupt those drive rushes. Not this time, though. Knockdown in the corner. Chris Wong tries to go for the neutral jump. Back throw. Shaka
A este le están grabando,
Chris Wong is at burnout once
No tires el Kami, Shaka.
Sick. I love that little bait to set up that burnout from Shaka, although he's got the challenge into the critical art, and he says, let's wrap this up. Huge damage on this. This does so much.
Oh my God.
Yeah, because of the critical art there. Beats him up, gets the game. And I have to say, Shaka's decision making there was so clever. He had the anti-air, and then he didn't do the real blast, and then Chris Wong tried to parry to get out of it, and then did drive rush throw to punish that. So really cool setup there, but then Chris Wong just finds the hit, gets the job done, one apiece.
I like these mid-screen fights. It seems like Chris Wong really started to turn up the neutral game right here. Whether it comes down to a scramble, he just does not want Dawson and Shaka to get away from the situation where he does have this
Este pavo lo juega Cristo al Luke, tío. Es que creo que no le he visto hacer un drive rush para adelante en toda la partida, tío.
Okay, representing his OD fireball right now. From Luke this way, he's going to make sure that Shaka is locked down with Dawson. He's going to be able to lock him down, gets the corner.
Lo juega muy clean, tío.
Shaka keeping his wits about him is playing so calm right now. Teleports out. There's that jab I was talking
Qué
about.
buena.
And a great anti-air to stop that option that we saw Chris Wong go for last time.
Twice in a row, too. Saw the neutral jump. Stuffs it with the back medium punch. And man, he is
so good.
beating up his legs in this mid-range. Every time he goes,
Si es que da gusto verlo a este pavo, tío. Va pasito a pasito, tío.
Shaka. OD fireball clash with the sandblast. And you can see Chris Wong, not sure about some of these situations. Double jab, did not get the confirm. Catches him out of the air, gets the flow. What a conversion. Chris Wong.
I already know Phenom's making a tweet. Bro, I'm not listening. You play Ken. Don't even say anything. Don't do it, bro.
He's like, see that? He's like, look at this.
It's like, he can do that? I'm like, come on, man. Wow, he is really spacing him out here with it. Oh, I love the float right over. Did you see his legs just glide over the fireball?
Stretchy legs.
This has been some of the most fun neutral to watch I've seen in like any matches.
I'm telling you right now, the way that they're using right now this neutral game control, DI Chris Wong ready this time. It's not looking good for Shaka. He's got 2 bars for Chris Wong now and Luke, so he does have the opportunity to close out. He's probably going to be working on a level 3 pretty soon. And now Shaka in trouble. Just does the right the CA, excuse me, just a level 3 going to do a lot of damage. He's going to get a lot of drive bar back, and look at the positioning.
He's going to be first out of burnout here, which is big. He's going to have an EX Fireball or Drive Rush or setups or whatever he wants. Chris Wong has to respect for now. About to be out of burnout. He has Drive Gauge back. He was about to spend it.
He actually checks the Drive Rush forward. This dude, Shaka, is actually ridiculous. OD Fireball clash in the mid-screen. You seeing him using the float just to get around possibly. Oh my God, perfect parry. Goes for the long range. Another perfect parry. This dude, Chris Wong, is in trouble. OD Fireball gets the knockdown.
But he's about to be in burnout again. He teleports in.
Hostia, cómo se la ha jugado, tío.
He didn't believe.
No se lo esperaba el otro,
My man Gal got out of the ship and was like, hold on, bro.
Yeah, look at Gal back there is us right now. He's like, bro, what is happening on this helicarrier? What's even going on? Teleports in, trade. Good for Chris Wong, though. Good defense again from Shaka. Not biting on these throws.
Tiene level 3,
The left arm of Exodia.
Lo tiene perdido. Es que es un piño y está muerto el Dalsim. Se acabó. Hasta aquí. ¡Se atreve! ¡Hostia! No se lo ha creído. Ahora sí. Es muy bueno este pavo, tío. Es muy bueno. Este tío es una barbaridad, tío.
That was a really entertaining set, man. Like you said, that was some of the most fun neutral I've seen, especially versus a character like Luke with Dawson, which we typically don't get to see, and just well played.
No sé, voy a reabrir el Twitch, a ver, tío. No sé el puto audio, tío. El día que consiga solucionar eso, tío, el que me diga cómo se arregla, le chupo la polla en un torneo, tío. Porque he intentado hacerlo todo, tío. Y no hay manera. No hay manera.
Anytime you see Shaka play
Nada, no se puede solucionar, de verdad. Lo he intentado todo. De repente todo el mundo quiere solucionarlo. Otro navegador. Eso sí lo podría probar. Voy a ver otro navegador. A ver. ¿Tengo el Firefox? No, pero me lo bajo un momento. Cuidado, Barreiro.
Yeah, Chris Wong just really, really solid in those moments where he needed to be. And I have to say, like, that was some world-class gameplay from both of them, right? I mean, yeah, that was sick, really fun to watch. I love the little backdash blast buffer as well. That was really cool. Expensive, but like really reliable. And, you know, it cleaned up a lot of those clutch moments.
Se vienen cositas al canal,
Really fun set to watch. He had that spacing on that. And there was that scramble where they both survived burnout. I mean, this could have gone either way. This set was really, really close.
And you just instantly kept seeing the adjustments from both of them, right? You started to see Chris Wong like, all right, I the drive rush forward and actually try to use slide to keep me honest. And then when you are standing there, it's going to come down more to these long-range pokes. And he really shifted his game to be able to deal with it, whether it be just...
Lo que me estás recomendando, Twitch, en un navegador nuevo, creo que habría que comentarlo,
Especially when you see a character you're not too familiar with the Dawson. What a conversion for Chris Wong, and man, the turnaround was ridiculous. As we get to this last round, and you see this is what really Chris Wong really was ready for his game, ready for the DI, goes for a clash of his own, work back up to this 3 bars, especially with his positioning. I mean, it's just masterclass play here from Chris.
Yeah, and I mean, this is just a really, really fun set to watch for sure. Man, that level
3 scrappy
scenario. How is it like, you're looking at this, how is it that we're going the distance here? Like, how
Yes,
is...
exactly.
You see how much Shaco was down to make that comeback?
Tío, ¿os imagináis ASMR del 6?
The backdash right there was...
Here I go.
Yeah, that was
Let's go.
really, really smart awareness from
Ah,
Kumar
pa,
right
pa,
there
pa,
to
pa,
know
pa,
that
to
that was
Memphis.
high
Y la
for
peña,
Perry happened, and I was like, oh, I gotta get out of this throw. The backdash was really smart. But, really fun match with the other two. We have the next match already set up, ready to go on the stage. I don't know if you see it behind us. We are just moving, cruising right along in these groups. We got to get everything done today so that we can set up, get everything established for this Sunday. So I'm excited for it. Destroy Gods and Despair.
Naraka?
Very important match for the standings here. I don't know.
Despair King,
Weird tiebreaker situation in this
I
group.
like it.
It might end up happening with how things are shaken down. We'll have to see. And particularly the next match will have a big
Hay
impact.
delay al cabo de un rato, sí.
Yeah, here we go. We're right into it here. Costume
Pero me
change.
lleva pasando desde hace tiempo y no he intentado todo, no sé arreglarlo, tío.
Business mode. SF5 jury in the building. Here we go. Now let's see how he deals with this.
¿Al Despair King si le importa esta partida o no? O ya no vale nada.
And I like the check by Destroy Gods already. Knows the juries like to play that game where they shimmy just a bit, checks it with a jab right out of the gate.
And I know this is a match
Esta no vale, ¿no?
don't like. This is one of the matchups you hear talked about more frequently as being a problem.
No, me pasa aunque no esté streameando también.
Because, you know, she can't cover horizontal space in the way she normally wants to because God's just going perfect, just like that over and over.
And I was literally just about to say, that's why it's good that he represented that dive kick right out of the gate, because that's going to be one of the tools to get
Ya ha
you
podrido el
into
audio.
the
No, yo creo que
kill
no,
first round to Despair King.
Yeah, really good job. You got to smother every time you get in. You got to make something happen, make that offense really just
No.
overwhelm Guile. It's
Pero
very-
estáis condicionados, esto pasa,
Great usage
Son como
of
las
the
patch notes
right there.
fantasma.
Jumps up, meets with an actual knockdown.
Xavi, prepara esa poronga, Que se viene la aspiradora de los Teletubbies. ¿Tú has visto alguna de los Teletubbies?
But I like the idea. Well, great
Se
reaction.
viene,
Great check on that drive rush.
Y me apetecen tubigalletas,
Yeah, that down charge, you just see the drive rush, immediately do it.
I love that that's where the meta has actually shifted. You see a lot more players starting to check that drive rush, especially in neutral where you have to be careful. Guile definitely has the tools, go straight in the feng shui engine, and this is not looking good for Destroy Gods right now.
Está en un puto combo vídeo el puto de Spire King, tío. Nah, este está gaming. Lo mata, tío.
Oh my god!
¡Pero bueno!
That combo was
¿Estos
ridiculous.
combos en mi Street Fighter 6?
That was a long combo, bro.
No.
I was like, is this going to take the last little bit? There was only a little bit of life, but the scaling was so much. Wow, what a first game from Despair King there.
No. Normal flash kick right there. Despair King at the ready.
So the DP chooses not to
Muy buen combo, chaval. Venga, bájate que estás eliminado de la fase de grupos.
Gets the screen positioning and now has that corner. And look at Despair King go. We saw how he ended the last round with a long combo. No feng shui this time, but the combo just is nice neutral jump to bait the throw. And Despair King is on a run right now.
You see the confidence too. Just knew, like, I'm not even going to spend the level 1 to kill. I don't need it. I'll just save it for the next round. Oh, a little too
Este ahora mismo está ya haciendo el vídeo de YouTube de mirad el combazo que metí. Mirad el combazo que metí en torneo, tío. Así metí el combazo en la Capcom Cup. ¿Cuántos vídeos va a hacer el Samuel de eso, tío? Tiene que hacer un vídeo el Samuel. El fudo y tal con una sartén. Así me cucaron en la Capcom Cup. Así me cocinaron a fuego lento en la Capcom Cup. ¿Cuándo viene el Drive Impact? ¿Cuándo? Este está gaming.
Help, man, I'm just
No valió para nada todo eso.
Help me. The person in the background's doing nothing. Just watch that all happen.
Sitting on the ground, you see me down backing for my life. Destroy Gods gets the round. I like even.
Está gaming el pavo, está bien.
Jeez.
Looking like Luigi on defense, just sitting there. Help.
Please.
Oh, set up. This is a rough spot in the corner. Classic Guile spacing spot, but then chooses to take some approach action instead. Ooh, backs away.
Dejadle que disfrute, que ya está eliminado.
Burns himself out here, goes straight for the level 3. Gonna get some of that drive bar back. I'm liking the position he's gonna get here. Early cash out. This is the final round of this match, so I don't blame him. In a big lead on this side right now. Setting up the obstacle course with the booms. Making sure he respects the space.
Yo estoy eliminado, pero tú te vas a aburrir contra el puto Guile. Tú vas a venir a por mí. Otro Feng Shui.
barely ended. Very fortunate. What the? That side. Level 2.
Ha cruzado.
Plenty of drive on top of it. Definitely gonna
Ay, 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 de cosas raras.
Extension as well, yeah, off the X dive. I love it.
¡Cómo mola,
These
tío!
combos are so cool. Jump in, double jump on the
Qué guapo el Feng Shui. Lástima que no valga la pena usarlo, tío.
Zero Despair King gets the win. Very well played. And man,
Le ha hecho un combo vídeo,
That was kinda dirty.
Le ha
That
hecho un
was a
combo
little
vídeo,
slimy, bro.
tío.
I don't know. That shit we need to talk about.
¡Qué buena de Spike King!
My man was blocking.
Toma,
Like 20 seconds.
el billete de vuelta.
Just down, backing in the corner. Just help me, please. Don't just
Vale,
say
tío.
do something.
Hacía falta que me lo dijeras ahora al bajarme del escenario, de verdad.
Easy, hold. Yeah, great activation here. And man, his meter management, Despair King's meter management. Obviously, a lot of times you see juries get in a situation where it was like, look, I can close out with level 3, so I'm going to look for this one hit to confirm. He's like, no.
Si Vipguer no gana esta, es GG's.
Burn you out, keep you in this position where even if you do get this level 3, you're on the ropes. It's going to be a gamble. I might block it. I might be looking for it. So it's really smart that he actually did that. But I also love the fact that Destroy Gods really kind of kept his approaches really simple. Sometimes he went for jab. Sometimes he would just wait, hold his ground. So, I mean, obviously it was one of the better...
Xavi, no se está lagueando esto, Pues es el Chrome entonces, tío. Pero ¿y por qué, tío? Con lo bien que me va el Chrome, tío. Que es muy cómodo, tío. No me quiero cambiar de navegador.
What is this engine she's talking about? Can
Look
I
at the
buy
lady
one of
clapping
these?
above Guile. That lady in the background is clapping. She's like, oh, this is so funny. Look at you just getting robbed in the corner. Man, that's all of you in the audience right now. You know that? That's
Look,
literally
everybody watching
Pero
right
es muy
now.
cómodo con el Gmail y tal, tío.
You're not gonna survive this, Kyle. Yeah.
She's just sitting back there clapping. Like a man is dying in front of you.
Oh my God, gets the knockdown with the uppercut in the corner. And once again, this is exactly what I was talking about. Really opting to go for Feng Shui, not use all his meter, even though the level 3 is there on the table. Destroy Gods, absolutely one of these players that you need to look out for. In this situation, though, Despair King, which is so prepared for the Gao matchup. And we talked about how expensive she
Ahora le
is,
puedes
how
meter la
explosive
cuenta del
she
Chrome y
is.
funciona
Just
igual.
the
¿Ah,
focus on the
sí?
table by the Despair King. But we're going to take a look at the standings going forward. This Group B definitely getting spicy. Games like that make it go quick, but it doesn't take away from the importance of some of these wins for these players still involved in trying to make it to this top part of the bracket here for Capcom Cup 10.
Yeah, when we look at the standings, obviously you're going to see Chris Wong.
Hay de sync, lo acabo de ver, Lo acabo de ver. Esto no es el navegador. Lo acabo de ver. ¿Lo habéis visto, no? La boca. Sí. Tengo que encontrar por qué pasa, tío. Lo siento, Xavi, tío. La cosa es que solo me pasa con los navegadores, tío. Jugando no pasa, tío. ¿Por qué? Y no es el OBS, tío. ¿Por qué? ¿Por qué será, tío? ¿Qué lo provoca, tío? ¿Qué será? Sí. Aceleración de hardware. La tengo quitada, tío. Lo he probado todo. Lo tengo todo quitado. Configuración. ¿Esto dónde estaba, tío? Es que ya lo he probado, ya lo he hecho. La tengo quitada. Voy a tener que formatear el ordenador por esto, tío, y seguro no se arregla. Uy, espera, pero esta partida es demasiado importante. Luego lo miro. He actualizado de Leves hace poco. No, puede ser eso, a lo mejor lo miraré.
Yeah, it's actually really scary, and I think that's one of the most pivotal parts about this group play, right? Because sometimes you get to these situations where it has nothing to do with how well you played outside of those initial games. Someone might have a better
Estos, aquí se juegan pasar. El que gane pasa. Hacemos un resumen. Ya no importa. Pasa Chris Wong en winners y Bert en losers. Vale. O sea, ya está, ¿no?
And just, affecting your gameplay going forward into these kind of groups.
Yeah, this is a really tough group, man. This is that kind of wedge there between
2-0 pasaría Big Bear por winners. Vale. Hostia, pues es importante,
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now, it's scary. You know this.
Es una gran diferencia,
You're all just wedged down there, like battling against each other in kind of like a race to see how that point differential or score breaks down. And it's looking like, which makes a lot of sense to me. Is it the Marissa pick? Yeah,
the wedding
okay.
dress. Mommy muscle returns, and it's not gonna be easy. I want to see how they're gonna.
Estoy seguro, Igneas. Estoy seguro y yo creo que es por los cascos, inalámbricos. Yo también lo creo. Yo creo que es por eso, sí. Tengo que mirarlo, pero.
Yeah, notice that Chris Wong empty jumped, right? Looking for the parry. Big Bird doesn't go for it. He jab checked on the landing. Very smart awareness early on from Big Bird.
El sample rate, perdona, ¿qué es eso? Oye, lo que le está haciendo.
And that's the reaction you need, a simple approach to the win. Forward throw, the crowd likes what they see. Big Bird up 1 round in this first game.
Yeah, oh, nice whip punish. Doesn't complete off of it, though. And a big thing in this matchup is obviously the airspace. You know, this is a big problem for Marissa. She really struggles to anti that jumping heavy punch from Luke unless you're super ready for things or you have armor from Gladius or something. Well, it doesn't commit off of that, but yeah. The overhead is safer than going for the low, so people will do that if they have the stance.
¿Cómo que reportar un problema? El que va a tener que reportar un problema es el Crick Wong, ¿eh? Hostia, ¿en serio? Marzacar, muchas gracias por los 39 meses. La puta madre, muchas gracias, tío. Tiene level 3, ¿eh? Como del adiós.
Coming from Chris Wong, and he's gonna get level 3 off of this. I'd be surprised if he doesn't use it, and yes, he knows it's time to go to work.
No mata, ¿no?
Sí.
Inocente.
So I like the awareness of just being like, you know, I'm not even gonna try hard combo, do the easy stuff. I'm trying to qualify for Capcom Cup. And this is huge advantage. I would say in this round, Big Bird is ahead maybe 60-40 or 65-35 because he has a level 3 and Chris Wong has no meter. That's a huge lead.
Drive rush overhead. And you can tell right now he's really looking
Se ha jugado la puta partida, ¿eh? Y está bien hecho.
Especially around this range right here. And Chris Wong knows that, and that's why he's holding back. You see him going for more of these buttons, trying to whip punish. In some of these situations, crouch strong right there for Chris Wong, and this is going to be a good lead for him.
Throw on the ground there. Nothing from Big Bird. Doesn't try parry. Gets the back throw. Corner position. Very scary if he hits a level 3. Uh-oh, that drive gauge looking dangerous for both of them in the armor and the level 3.
Level 3, take him to the corner. Tell him
Quizás
about
no.
history. Send him to school. Kiss the fist.
Lo ha matado.
Boom. He is dead. It did so much damage off that.
Peep the shoulders as she walks up, though. Now you know history. And she finna tuck him in. Look at him having a nap. Let me go put him in the bed. Still got his braces on. Make sure you take your
Buah, tío. Es que te juegas la mitad de la Capcom Cup en una partida, tío. Esta partida es la Capcom Cup. Es irte a losers, tío. Es que es la Capcom Cup. Es demasiado duro el formato, tío. Es que es la Capcom Cup. Empezar en losers, ya está.
Look, I'm always, every time I see Marissa get hit, I just think about Kaba in the SFL club. Like, bro, the equation.
Adiós.
The drop, that's a big one for Chris Wong there. Gave up a lot of space after too, and Big Bird just walks him down, takes the drive gauge.
Where are you going?
Sweet dreams indeed.
A little overzealous right there. Puts himself in burnout, but he's got the meter. He can actually get the closeout. No.
Yeah, I didn't have enough with the level 1, so he chose for the Oki instead, but...
Uy, uy, uy.
I wonder if that was a drive rush, potentially. There
no va a ser el drive rush, eh. Ah, mira el mando y sacaron su puta madre.
Mistaken. I thought it would actually be enough, but not going to be enough. What a whip punish early on. Big Bird on the ropes right now. Nice.
¡Hostia!
Big damage on the table. Puts him in burnout as well. Has 2 bars to go for the cross up. The back tech's going to save him. Where are you going? And still in burnout right now. Big Bird with a lead. Level 3 is there. You got to be careful with this offense.
Yeah, I mean, this spot sucks. Like, you are in such a bad spot here, Chris Wong. I don't even think he's going to want to spend meter, really, because unless he gets another hit or something. Okay, now this is scary.
El salto Zikil siempre te funciona contra la Marisa, ¿eh?
One good hit could do it.
¿Mata?
Big damage, and I mean big damage. That's mommy muscles. It says it on
Si le salta recto eso, se muere, yo creo, ¿eh?
And this is a chance for Big Bird here to 2-0 Chris Wong. Take that spot in winner side of the group.
Yo no me atrevería a hacer ese command grab ahí, tío, pero supongo que tienes que hacerlo y ya está.
Oh, what an anti-air call out.
¡Otro! Pero...
Big Bird looks so sharp.
¡Hoy va! ¿Cómo? ¿Qué ha pasado? No le ha salido el puño fuerte. Buena. Este no falla un puto perfect, ¿eh? Una croche que me cae y se muere. ¡Uy! Baiteando por castigar un drive rush. ¡Ayuda, por favor! Los dos a un piño. ¡Ay! Uy, ahora que te va a caer, jefe.
And if Big Bird gets a hit, he didn't have to meet it for the drive rush, so it's nothing. Swinging with the stand. To the level 3, that is gonna catch
Lo mata.
it. Should be the
Lo mata.
And we're gonna go to a third game. Chris Wong evening it out just a bit, eliminating the chances for Big Bird to make it out on that winner's side.
Pues ya está. Ya ha triunfado.
No, because now Big Bird still needs to win, right? So, you know, in his head he's processing, well, it's not winners, but I still need this set, right?
I still need this win. Forward heavy, getting a little anxious right now. Drive rushes in. Chris Wong pumping on the
Pero que este pavo creo que no hace drive rush para adelante, tío. Pero que no hace drive rush para adelante, que es un muro el pavo y lo para todo y gana. Que sí, que lleva el puto look, pero joder, me mola mucho, tío. Como lo. Es una locura, tío. El pavo. Vaya máquina. Vaya ordenador el pavo este, tío. Vaya ordenador. Este tío jugaba con el Nash, ¿verdad? En el 5.
Jumps the overhead into stand fierce once again.
Chris Wong has really woken up here. Double drive rush has the level 2 available. Air knuckle combo right into it. Beast mode, baby, to clean things up. Headphones coming off. 2-1 for Chris Wong.
Hostia, le ha quedado. ¿Pasa Nephew? No, este tío jugaba al Nash. Estaba perdiendo el tiempo, tío. Bueno, pues le han grabado, ¿no?
Love that for him. Moving on by process of not playing. Sometimes these groups, man, you know, the scariest place to be.
No sé, cada uno dice una cosa.
That is a dangerous spot. You know, you're just a spectator at that.
Nephew qualified. Sí, sí, lo ponen por aquí, ¿eh? Ha pasado Nephew.
I think it was very, very likely that he loses 2-0 to Big Bird right there, and the whole group gets shaken up. But nerves of steel. There's a reason this dude got second at a bunch of tournaments.
O sea, lo que dice el Dorkan, o sea, de pasar por winners a estar eliminado en una partida. Por un piño. Literalmente, por un reversal, ¿no? Es duro, ¿eh?
And I think that's one of the things that like we really should like highlight for Chris Wong. Like it was one of those things where, like you said, it was all about staying calm. He was down a whole game and was still able to kind of slow this pace down. And I feel like that's what really hurts Marisa, right? Like if the game is still going on and you haven't found a way in, it is very likely that your opponent's going to find a way to open you up, get that momentum. And it was just small things. It was just keeping the corner advantage, making sure you block long enough. Even putting himself in burnout really didn't stop that momentum because you know it's going to take a lot for a character like Marisa to kind of spin that,
bueno, es lo que hay.
Get in and keep that pressure going. And we saw like a lot of usage of that drive bar where he was really like, hey, I'm going to spend half of my drive bar to get in off of this, you know, target combo medium punch. And that is a situation you really don't want to be in because then you second guessing some of your buttons and it puts you.
Buah, tío, a ver si tenemos suerte y se da que los looks no se crucen en el top 16 y ganen todos los looks y estén todos en el top 8, tío. Va a ver si hay suerte, tío. Cuanto más looks y más DJ, mejor. Y si solo hay dos muñecos en todo el top 8, mejor, tío. Sí, 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 sí. Sería cine, tío.
Goes back to it, gets the round under his belt, double level 3 on both sides, and you were talking about that bait right there, and that's exactly what I was talking about, using the target combo. Chris didn't budge when he saw him go for that Gladius combo as well either, and still puts himself in burnout, and still manages to hold it down the entire time.
A mí me parece... Yo personalmente, que los sets estén por encima del head to head, a mí me parece una troleada de manual, pero se suele hacer así. Yo no estoy muy a favor de eso, pero es lo que siempre se hace en todos los torneos. Pero me parece muy duro eso, tío. Que le ganes a alguien y pase por encima de ti por número de partidas, me parece un canteo. Me parece un canteo eso. Que esté encima el número de partidas del head to head, a mí me parece que no me parece que está bien. Pero bueno, habrá sus motivos, seguro, pero es muy duro. Que pase una persona a la que tú le has ganado porque tú has perdido una partida más contra otro. No sé, tío. Ya, aquí lo tienes. Es que mira esto, tío. Es muy duro, tío. Es muy injusto, tío. Pero es lo que hay. ¿Sabes a lo que vas? Pero es duro, es durísimo. Es tremendamente duro. Yo no creo que deba contar el número de partidas que ganas por encima del head to head que tú le has ganado a otra persona. Me parece que no tiene demasiado sentido. O porque otra persona haya perdido una partida más contra otro. Que es en plan... No sé, es como que no le veo un stat que debería ser tan relevante, ¿sabes? Pero bueno, es lo que hay. Es lo que hay. Bueno, es que esto lo hacen precisamente para ganar triple empate, porque los triple empates se suelen arreglar jugando entre ellos. Entonces, como no quieren que pase eso, pues haces esto y a tomar por el culo. Supongo que es la manera en la que lo interpretan. Pero no sé. A mí me parece muy raro,
Which group are we doing later?
Is it E? You know me, bro. I can't.
It's F. We're coming back for F later. We got that one, dude.
F, that's the one.
We got that one,
dude.
dude.
But hopefully you guys got some SteelSeries headphones. Thank you to SteelSeries. The SteelSeries Arctis Nova Pro is the official headset of Capcom Cup 10, enhanced with premium high-fidelity drivers and sonar software.
En el mundo de la teoría, en el que el mejor jugador siempre gana 2-0, lo vería bien. Pero en el mundo del Street Fighter 6, donde pierdes una partida porque simplemente en esa partida el otro te ha saltado 2 veces y tú aún así ganas 2-1, que esa derrota te pueda suponer no pasar de grupos, me parece muy injusto, tío. Porque, no sé, es muy duro, tío.
And enter code Capcom Cup in all caps to receive 10% off your purchase, which is really, really dope. They have a bunch of stuff that they're selling as well. They made, like, we have some cool jackets too.
Esto no sea la puta banda sonora del juego, ¿no? No querrán que lo pague, ¿no? Qué cachondos, tío.
Especially if you want to find out who's going to make it to the big dance. The big group is coming up right after this. Don't go anywhere.
Putero,
Ancrel, muchas gracias.
Putero, soy putero.
Este está claro. Contento, no lo siguiente. Ay, man. Ese sí que le va a hacer una puta paja, que le acaba de regalar 3.000 pavos, tío. Le acaba de regalar 3.000 pavos, tío. Joder, yo los pagué. Dale la mitad, tío. Hombre, está para celebrarlo, ¿eh? Hostia, es verdad que al Big Bert el año pasado le pasó lo mismo, tío. Este se quiere morir ahora mismo, ¿eh? Es verdad, otra vez. Buah, es que... Es muy duro, tío. Bueno, es la competición, es lo que tiene. Sabes a lo que vas. Sabes a lo que vas. Lo único que cambiaría... Mira, si quieren mantener este formato, lo que sí creo es que deberían plantear el FT3, tío. Quizás, en plan, hacerlo un poquito más estable. Porque FT2... uf. ¿Preferís grupos? ¿Preferís grupos o bracket directa? No sé qué decirte, ¿eh? Yo creo que soy team bracket también, pero no sabría decirte. El suizo tampoco lo han probado nunca, es verdad. Nunca, el suizo quizás podría ser también una cosa que podría estar bien. Yo lo que sí creo personalmente, y esto es independientemente del formato, que a mí lo que no me gusta es que la Capcom Cup dure tanto, tío. O sea, que un torneo dure una puta semana, a mí es algo que no me sigue sin convencer, tío. En plan, yo preferiría que fuera de otra manera. No sé cuál es la solución, pero no sé, se me hace muy raro, tío. Que un torneo dure 5 o 6 días. Es mucho, no sé, es muy raro. Es muy raro.
Again, you know, this pool is also really destructive as well. So, you know, you got like Knuckle-Doo, and we also got DCQ, Doogie, Garnett, and no, not Garnett, sorry. Oh my gosh, who was it again?
Let's bust out this list over here. Yeah, exactly. But actually, we can actually just take a look at it on the
Vector Trey, gracias por los 4 meses.
And I'm pretty sure Knuckle-Doo is in
Para no tener anuncio.
Putero, putero, soy putero.
Yeah, Knuckle-Doo has been looking in great form right now.
Pero podrían hacer más streams a la vez. O sea, por eso no debería ser el problema. Podrían poner más streams a la vez. Que el Evo tampoco lo hace, pero también lo podría hacer. En los torneos de Smash lo hacen, tío. En los torneos de Smash hacen stream de diferentes canales con diferentes combates, tío. No sé por qué en la FGC no se hace más veces, tío.
In second place with 3-1, Fandroid at 0-4, you know, effectively eliminated. But the best part about this is, you know, he has one more game today. He can definitely play spoiler at this point.
Oh, that is actually Yeah, because, you know, at this point, with this standing, I feel like Knuckledew is kind of like, you know, he secured that spot, right?
Pero bueno, el formato es el que es. Y a disfrutarlo, que nosotros no estamos jugando. Que se jodan los jugadores, tío. ¿Esto cómo está, tío? ¿Que Mr. Crimson Turbo Fucket?
You know, of course, Mr. Crimson, we've seen him in multiple CPTs, and then there's Dookie and a DCQ. But let's get into that first match.
El Crimson está como el Samuel, ¿no? Literal. Si pierde una sola partida, se acabó el Crimson, ¿no?
You know, I'm really happy to see him here. One of the things that, you know, one of the stories that I love to tell, and I'm really glad I get to talk about Fandroid here, is that the very, very first big street.
Otra cosa que tampoco me mola de este formato es que yo creo que es bastante lioso para el espectador en general. Que no te enteras de las cosas, en plan de quién ha pasado, quién no ha pasado, quién falta, quién no falta. No soy muy fan de los grupos round robin por eso tampoco. Porque es un puto lío también.
Shoutouts to Marwan, by the way. I don't know if he's still playing or anything like that.
Or maybe he's watching.
Yeah, exactly. If you're watching and rooting for some Fandroid. But again, Kuwait's always had a fighting game scene out there. So again, really awesome to see Fandroid out here and being able to show up here.
Yeah, and he's already starting out super strong. Mr. Crimson finding that punish counter just to capitalize off of Fandroid. Yep, onto the other side. Nice with a sweep. And that conversion or the juggle afterwards.
Yeah, always being aware that when you knock down Dawson out of the teleport, you get the knockdown. So he gets the full combo off that. Oh, you're dead. Again, that's like my number one thing that I say whenever I.
Pues esta es una ronda de irte, ¿no?
Anytime he hits you, you're dead.
Yeah, that's it. Just cut it off from there. You're dead.
Guy does so much damage, so.
Yeah, he definitely does, especially, you know, through all of the normals that he has. I'm very surprised that it doesn't scale as that bad. But yeah, again, you know, with Mr. Crimson, just finding ways to get that teleport, get in that bait too. That is going to be some good damage and a little shimmy, but that is not going to fall for Fandroid.
You know, one of the nice things for DJs here is Dalsum is so good at controlling that horizontal distance in front of him. But DJ also really strong at that range. So at ranges where you can get anywhere closer, that medium Sobat comes into play, and then the jump knee shot can be a problem. But Crimson is going to just empty everything he's got.
Oh, yes.
No mata,
kill, but gonna be very close.
Yeah, very close to kill, but again, you know, going against Dalsum and trying to live with that much health is not gonna be good. Tries to go for maybe a slide to maybe not trade. Well, it probably did trade, but just hit him.
I think he was probably looking for a standing heavy kick.
Yeah, just to whip it, right?
Yeah,
because especially if you're full screen, you're gonna try to whiff buttons from Dalsum, but that is not gonna work out from Mr. Crimson because he knows what he's throwing out here. Here we go. ODDP coming in from Fandroid does not want to deal with any shenanigans.
Wow.
Ooh, the little leggy anti-air.
I was definitely told about that anti-air from Mr. Zaffarino. Definitely tuned me on to how good of an anti-air button is. Obviously, a little bit slow to start up, but has great priority. All right, Fandroid trying to find a way in.
Hostia. Uy, 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 lo que le va a quitar. Lo que le va a quitar.
Yeah, Fandroid in the yellow. This is going to do extra damage. And of course, slowly regain that drive meter. This is going to be a really good spot for Fandroid because he has put Mr. Crimson.
Se moría, Se ha muerto.
That's a huge punish off the sweep.
Not gonna be enough to kill. He's trying to shimmy him again. Oh, but again, the counter to shimmy. Wake up with a low button. That's exactly what Mr. Crimson did. Caught him walking backwards, and he survives game number 1.
¿De qué le acaba de ir, tío?
But it did not get a juggle off that teleportation. Yeah, I kind of like the idea of just kind of backing away, not get super close to the levitation, but Mr. Crimson is literally trying to get into his bubble. Tell him a little something.
Yeah, and so far, Mr. Crimson looking strong here. That is going to hurt right there. And again, crouching heavy punch for DJ, one of the best whiff punishes in the game because it leads to so much damage.
Está muerto.
Oh, yeah, that's what he wanted for that very last round in that very small screen.
Puto reset.
But no counter. We're going for another Fandroid.
All right. Okay. So again, Fandroid started really strong in game number 1. Went up 1 round again there as well. But let's see if he can actually keep this up here against Mr. Crimson, who was able to take game number 1 still.
Oh, I kind of like the low levitation and then jump over to Fireball. Oh, okay. Mr. Crimson getting that full combo.
El Crimson menos mal que no tiene mucho pelo ya porque se va a quedar calvo,
But now Fandroid needs to go back in there. I love those like kicks going in because like it trades, tries to go into like another mix-up or conversion. That's what he wanted to do earlier too.
Drive rush in the back heavy kick is so good, but this level 3 from Mr. Crimson, very similar pattern we've seen to game number 1. Fandroid taking round number 1, Mr. Crimson essentially taking round number 2 with the level 3. So let's see if Fandroid can break the
qué mal lo veo,
and actually tie this up 1-1. And notice he goes for that slide a lot. He's whipping that too much. I feel like he needs to hold back on that just a little bit.
Yeah, I think he's just being very wishful, just hoping that Mr. Crimson is going to throw out a full screen normal, but that's okay. Fandroid finding that way in.
Se atreve el Crimson,
jumping right up ahead, going for that drill. And such patience from Mr. Crimson. He is reading Fandroid like a buck. Oh, like you mentioned before, that slide, that sweep, he is doing that a little too much, and Mr. Crimson is downloading him as we speak.
Se atreve a hacer un throw.
One more hit at this point.
Hostia, vaya huevazos,
And not whiffing a slide in front of it, masking the throw loop a little
Está
bit
vivo,
more. And sure enough, Fandroid is going to exit this tournament. Oh, and
vaya nervios de acero, tío.
You know, I just want to give a shout out to that Kuwaiti scene. I know that they've been playing Street Fighter forever, and it's awesome to see him come out here and to be able to represent Kuwait and really kind of show that that scene out there is still in existence and they're still putting
Yo me he visto un wake up CA ahí del Fandroid,
one of the best in the world, so.
Yes, definitely.
Necesita ganarle a Bravery 2-0 y esperar que los de arriba palmen. Es mucha, es que es demasiado lo que tiene que pasar, Es una carambola espectacular.
Utilize the drive rush to kind of like close that gap, but especially with Dalsum, it's kind of hard to do that, you know, because he has those normals to stop you. So I guess I kind of got the idea that he did do the slide sweep, you know what I mean?
Right, yeah. But like you said, it was kind of like very wishful in a lot of ways.
Exactly.
You know? We call that wish punishing, you know, wish punishing.
Y tiene que perder DCQ también.
So yeah. But obviously, he had there's something about that matchup that he knows, you know, like that it's probably worked against a lot of other Dalsums sliding over the standing heavy kicks and such like that.
El Crimson va al DCQ ahora mismo y le dice, oye, pierde 0-2 y los 3.000 pavos del top 16 te hago un bizum. Perfecto, jefe.
And so it starts to work less.
Definitely, but again, Fandroid, you saw how he is. His DJ is still something that you can't mess with too. And of course, you know, playing.
¡Ey, DCQ! ¿Qué tal, tío? ¿Has jugado la partida? ¡Oh, Crimson! ¿Cómo vas? Nada, oye, antes de que subas, mira, no sé si has visto la foto. Mira, ¿ves esto? Es la ecografía de mi hijo que van a hacer. Está a punto de nacer, Nos va a cambiar la vida. Ay, si tuviéramos incoming suficiente para que crezca en una casa sana, con pañales y comida. Pero bueno, no te molesto, que te toca jugar. Venga, tío, mucha suerte. Y te vas, ¿sabes?
That's the thing, right? You keep grinding, you keep working at it. So many of these players who are here, it is actually their second Capcom Cup because they were here last year. So keep it up, Fandroid. We will see you next year for sure. And now we're moving on to Dookie versus Bravery.
Oh man, this is actually gonna be really.
El Dookie está vivo, ¿no? También.
Play Rashid, and then alternating with JP as well, and then Bravery. After watching it, I'm just like, dude, I just love that his name says all. He has been doing so many dive kicks in all of his matches, and just like, I won't do it again. Tell me I won't do it again. And then he actually.
Dookie del equipo Unga Bunga,
Dookie is gonna play JP against Bravery, which is how should I put it? I think it kind of makes sense in a way because I feel like Cammy versus Rashid, it just seems that they both match that same energy.
El Bravery me recuerda al de Odd One, tío. Es el de Odd One con gafas, tío, te lo juro, Cada vez que lo veo lo pienso, digo, es el de Odd One, tío.
Bravery was such a good dark horse because Cammy is a very good character against, you know, the JPs and Giles and
Hostia, nano.
But he's only 1-2 right now, but this is a great start for Bravery here. And interestingly enough, one of the only Cammies here at Capcom Cup.
Yeah, I bet you're pretty excited about that, James.
I've got all my Cammy pin and everything. So.
Yeah, Cammy stand over here.
Exactly. Oh, and the perfect parry and attacking the drive gauge.
That's oh no, not a big punish, but going for the regular amnesia.
He still has it.
All right, getting that jump off the slag. Oh no, going in for that ODDP.
Bastante bravo ha sido eso,
Going in for the level 2 super as well.
This is so tough to deal with.
Has perdido la puta partida, jefe.
Here we go. Opportunity now for Dookie. Can just chip him out at this point. It's so hard to deal with this. The
Te lo mereces, ¿eh? Te mereces perderla.
Yeah, it's actually super unfortunate because, you know, Bravery, he definitely had that, but I wonder if he took too many risks, but it's okay.
A este le da lo mismo,
You see those mistakes? I'm probably not going to do it again besides dive kicks. So here we go. With that level 3 super, that is going to put Dookie at that much health.
Yeah, and now the back throw. This is very important here for Dookie because JP, you know, the quote zoner, unquote, has some of the best corner pressure in the game.
Oh, see? Yeah,
¿Cómo es el doctor pa'lante, tío?
Get him out of there, and that pressure is crazy. But with that regular amnesia, but no anti-air as he did the neutral jump back. But in the air, we see that the tray-to-tray bravery.
Hostia, el bravery, tío.
Like you said, living up to his
El doctor palanca, tío.
Not stop jumping, will not stop pressing. Wow, goes into a level 2 right away. He should be able to parry that. And yeah, if you take that 2,000 damage, that's actually better than getting hit by whatever.
Because the thing is that if you try to guess for it, you're actually going to get more damage to you, and you're going to regret it.
Yeah, and you're going to lose a lot more drive gauge. Yes, you lose drive
¿Qué pasó,
gauge,
BCK?
punish counter thrown, but still, 2,000
Me cae bien el bravery, tío. Tiene sus convicciones. Tiene su manera de jugar también, como el Samuel, ¿no? De su estilo propio, pues este también.
What a tricky string. Yeah, that was actually really tricky because, you know, you kind of see those normals pushing JP away, so Bravery thought that maybe he might have had the time to punish, but Dookie is keeping it so solid with the ground moves here.
Oh, yeah, you see that crouching strong, such a great button, and that throw killed!
Joder.
What? That wasn't even a punish counter. What? I was not expecting that throw to kill, but Dookie taking game number 1 over Bravery, and again, look, when this game first came out, everyone was like, Cammy beats JP, Cammy beats JP. But the thing is, all the JPs are like, we need to study this match. And this match has definitely gone much more even than it was at the start of this game.
Sure. Ooh, nice. Going in for that drive rush. No check from Bravery. Oh, going for the drill. Okay. Oh my god, I feel like Dookie definitely called that, but that's actually really smart to do the ODDP. But I don't know, I feel like it traded both ways very well for both players. But now Bravery putting himself in the corner, going in for the dive kicks over and over again. Dookie!
Hostia, dive kick into parry.
Perfect parry.
Yeah, now he's in there. Whoa, what a neutral jump decision by Dookie over there. He's gonna catch, oh, that wasn't even a true combo. It just caught him with the heavy kick afterwards like a frame trap.
Oh, that low forward, and that is going to close out that round for Bravery. Still staying alive in this. Yeah, Dookie's like, okay, all right, I see what you're doing here.
El Dookie es argentino, ¿no? Sí. 2.000 pavos en Argentina es muchísimo dinero. En plan, ¿hay tanta diferencia? Pregunto desde la ignorancia completamente, ¿eh?
Yes, for sure. Because the thing is that I saw that counter hit where he was able to kind of, you know, transfer that hit overwards, but here we go.
Hostia, ¿en serio es tanta la diferencia, tío? No lo sabía, ni puta. O sea, sabía que había ¿Tanto es, tío? Hostia, vaya puta locura, loco. Joder, no sabía que era tanto, tío.
Interesting. Wants to throw a different look all of a sudden.
Oh, wait.
I know, they keep skipping it.
O sea, me imaginaba, no estoy muy informado, sabía que había diferencia, pero no tanta barbaridad.
This might be the best choice here, but Bravery starting out really strong. He is not phased by the character switch, but Dookie looking very strong. And of course, getting that side switch too is very, very crucial.
Yeah, so important. Good reaction to the dive kick.
Con 1 millón tienes que cambiarte el apellido para volver, que sí. 10-15 sueldos. Hostia puta, loco. Estoy flipando, ¿eh? No sabía que era tanta diferencia. No veas. Se tenía que haber pillado el rasito antes este, ¿eh?
So good decision right there. Now look at this setup.
Yep, there we go. Bravery definitely calls for those grabs too because he's been getting grabbed so many times. Does not want to guess the mixies. Here we go.
Pero ¿y cómo le vas a pedir a la peña de Argentina que se suscriba a un canal de Twitch, tío? Si es que normal. Si es un 10% de lo que se gastan ese mes en comida, tío. Me cago en la puta. Y tú me lo pides todo el rato. Ya, ya.
Bravery trying to find his way in. He actually landed in time from that dive kick to be able to get the DP, but I think he was a little too scared.
Oh, yep, Bravery called out that small button and going in for that dive kick as he's...
Bueno, vale menos también, ¿no? Claro, claro.
Dookie definitely called it out with another tornado fireball. Both players in chip, but Dookie almost in the green. He is in the green, especially in the corner. Oh my gosh, that was actually really sick.
Get out of there. But he burns himself out again. What a bait!
Hostia.
What is a scramble?
No, not like this.
No.
Putero, putero, soy putero.
¿Ves el? Gracias por la suscripción de pago. Espero que no seas argentino, ¿eh? Gracias, muchas gracias. Es broma, broma. Muchas gracias por la suscripción de 4 meses. Lo soy. Grande. Muchas gracias.
What a perfect parry. How can you even think of doing that? And here we go into the corner here. The level 3.
Nice. That's actually really smart too, because you want to use those resources to hopefully maybe get Super 1 later on. But again, put Dookie in the mental standpoint that, oh crap, like this is the last round. I gotta figure something out.
Okay, but the OD spinning mixer gets Dookie out of there and
Los 8 hijos comiendo arroz, pero yo no veo ni un puto anuncio.
Here we go. Both of them basically with no meter now. Dookie still has the level 1 for a super Rashid kick.
Great call out for Bravery, and now he has put himself in burnout, catching him in disguise. That's what Rashid is supposed to do. And he does do
Lo chipea, ¿no?
Okay, here we go.
Se ha quedado corto.
Bravery going 2-1 against Dookie. Unfortunately, Dookie is...
Pues jeje, es el Dookie, ¿no?
Not eliminated. Of course, he's still in there.
Se ha quedado corto, tío.
Oh my God.
En el
Like,
Miti.
I wanna see more of this, but we will see.
Grande de Odd One. A robar ese varón con la Elise ahora mismo, tío.
Coming from Street Fighter 5 to Street Fighter 6, he lost a lot of range on his buttons, in particular that standing medium punch. You saw the drive rush, the standing medium punch just didn't even hit meaty at all. And Bravery, with his bravery, woke up with that stand light punch, confirmed light kick into drill, was able to take it. And Bravery is going to be 2-2, 2-2, and Dookie are 2-2. So they're both right there. They need DCQ and NuckleDu to start dropping some games now if they want any hope to make it out.
Pues esta ya está.
No, you definitely gotta feel relief, especially going against Dookie, because you are fighting.
Yo hace poco, una noche de estas en las que no estás orgulloso de admitir lo que estabas haciendo, me puse a investigar a todos los ex-pros de LoL de hace 10 años qué había sido de su vida, tío. Nunca lo habéis hecho esto, en plan de, buah, a ver toda esta peña que está haciendo ahora. Y empezar a buscarlos a todos, tío. Pues yo lo hice un día, tío, decir, buah, voy a buscar a todos los de mi época, a ver dónde coño están, tío.
Really about the very careful neutral and then using that dive kick in unexpected situations, and so it's kind of like a little bit of a surprise attack for Cammy. Yeah, nice finish right there.
El Yellow Pit que se casó, ¿cómo se llamaba? El guaperas, tío. El Snoopy, tío. Que trabajaba en Facebook. Estuvo trabajando en Facebook un montón de tiempo, el Snoopy. Casi no dio celotes. A ver, ¿qué ha pasado? ¡Hostia!
If NuckleDu and DCQ get up to 4 wins, that's it at that point. That is the end of their run right there. NuckleDu, of course, has 2
¿Tú eres amigo de Aranea? Sí, me llevo bien con él. Me llevo muy bien. Con Aranea la verdad que me llevo muy guay. El Xpeque tiene la vida que querría cualquier persona, tío. El Xpeque tiene la vida que querría cualquier persona. Una mano aquí, otra mano aquí, las juntas, te las pones en los cojonazos y a vivir toda la vida de lo que hiciste en el League of Legends. Eso lo vi un día, no sé si lo visteis un día, el Dairus hizo un AMA y le dijeron, oye, ¿tú a qué te dedicas? Y el tío dijo que había ganado suficiente dinero como para estar durante toda su vida streameando para la peña que le veía y tocándose la polla porque ya le daba para vivir y que era lo que iba a hacer. Y le dije, pues te doy la puta mano, tío. Ese juega mucho a fighting, el Dairus, sí.
Street Fighter 4 Days, Street Fighter 5, kind of went absent at the end of Street Fighter 5, but then came back for Street Fighter 6, and now he is back here, very familiar with the stage because we've seen.
Hombre, el Dairus, mal que lo hiciera, tío, en esa época que no había tanta pasta, pero su medio kilo se llevaría, ¿sabes? Igual invertido, vive en casa de sus padres o lo que sea, y bueno, pues para un ritmo de vida calmado y tal, pues le da para mucho tiempo tocándose la polla, ¿sabes?
I love it. It's so wholesome. And like you know, people here in the US, like obviously we're rooting for our boy Duo.
Y seguramente tenga su stream que tendrá, el Dairus que tendrá 1000, 2000 viewers, que le dará para aguantar.
It's kind of like the werewolf in the midnight of just like looking with
¿No?
red eyes. Ow! No, I'm just playing. But anyway, here we go. DCQ.
¿Esta partida tiene valor? Yo sé que lo pregunto en todas, pero no me entero de nada, tío. Bueno, para el Crimson sí, ¿no? Y se pilla al Guile. Qué raro, si siempre se pilla la Kami contra el JP.
But he's deciding to go with the Guile here versus DCQ.
Oh, I definitely felt that, like, you know, he missed that flash because
ahora mismo el Crimson está diciendo, ponte a la Kami. Ponte a la Kami por el amor de Dios.
Spot here, Trey with that anti-air and trading in with that drive rush just to check him out of there. Tech throw, DCQ taking his time because he wants to savor this moment here.
Yeah.
Está con toda la bolsa de arena.
So Lavushka's coming out here, and NuckleDu knew he had to do something because as soon as he blocked the first Lavushka, the first ghost from there, he was dead. And so he tried jumping. DCQ read that.
¿Qué será del Darien, tío? ¿Estará fumando porros ahora mismo, tío? Seguro que sí, tío.
So NuckleDu, this is a really good spot for him. And DCQ,
DCQ
going for that drive impact, going that OD portal. Let's go.
And again, Guile is weak to drive impacts. I mean, a lot of his buttons are
Mi padre Genja, tío, el Uniceg, tío. Qué grande Uniceg, tío. Cómo le quería.
Oh, did he do something?
He tried to go for another grab. The eyes of DCQ is like, I will actually do it again, but NuckleDu is like, make sure that you block this super. I am in the yellow here.
Yeah, as you can see right now, NuckleDu being a little bit aggressive with the Sonic Booms. He wants to try to burn DCQ out. You can see him. He's actually pushing DCQ back towards the corner.
Huge.
Yeah, here we go. Joe,
that's actually really smart. Going into that drive impact.
Ya la estampo de lejos,
NuckleDu, dang.
I was not thinking about drive impact. I'm never thinking about drive impact, but still, I didn't think he was close enough to the wall to get hit, but DCQ with a great start, although a little bit of a combo drop right there.
Oh, yep, parrying away and out of the corner. And again, you know, DCQ is very confident that he can keep him in the corner too. Getting that anti-air, that is very sick. Are we going to see a level 3 afterwards? We are, and that is definitely going to kill. So DCQ taking.
Pero ¿por qué al Guile, tío? ¿Por qué al Guile, tío? No lo entiendo. Pero. Sí, bueno, ha querido probar, Está bien. Supongo que ha querido probar. En plan, a ver si le sorprendo y tal. Pero no. Nah, está bien. Está bien probar una partida, supongo. El Alexis estuvo en Riot, sí.
US East qualifier, and he ended up losing that one. And then in grand finals, when he came back, he talked to some of the other players. I think Mena RD was one of the players who was like, just use Cammy, or it was Punk, I think, who told him just use Cammy. And
el Diamond Prox, el Diamond Prox estaba jugando en una liga regional hace no tanto, y el Gosu Pepper también, tío. ¿Cómo se llama? Que se cambió el nombre, tío. El Edward. Estaban hasta hace poco de coach y tal en ligas regionales.
what he said before, all the things you said is what I wanted to say too. So here we go, NuckleDu with that Cammy and DCQ. Now, walking up, trying to figure something out there.
Yeah, just trying
Es coach.
to press forward a little bit, but DCQ again with a great start. Oh wow, just a raw drill.
Actually, yeah.
Soaz está de coach en Energy. ¿Ah, sí?
Like, if JP gets hit, those portals extinguish and they are not there anymore. So it's, you know, might as well try to get something from the lows here. Ese
tiene que tener el banco para decirle 4 cosas, ¿eh? La cuenta del banco del Soaz yo creo que tiene que poner el móvil así porque si lo pone así no le cabe, ¿eh? Del tiempo que lleva jugando al LoL. Tiene que poner el móvil en horizontal porque en vertical no. Me acordaré siempre el split ese de la LCS, tío. Que se llevaron al Juni. Al Juni se lo llevaron de la LEC. Se lo llevó un equipo de la LCS a pagarle 1 millón al año. Se estamparon que flipas. Y el tío les estafó 1 millón. No le ganaron ni al paseador del perro. Y a tomar por culo. ¿Y el Juni dónde está ahora, tío? Ni lo sé, tío. En las Bahamas, ¿no? Castear al LCK. ¿En serio?
And here's a level 1 and he burns DCQ out too.
Exactly, and now he's burnt out. Now we gotta be really careful because both players are in burnout and NuckleDu is trying his best to stay here. Here we go. NuckleDu still.
Yo, tío, el LoL no lo sigo mucho, pero me acordaré toda mi puta vida. Toda mi vida me acordaré. Además era cuando todavía no había, no existía el tema de, o sea, había, pero no era tanto el tema de los periodistas y las filtraciones y tal, no existía tanto. Me acordaré toda mi vida el día que salió que Double Leaf se iba a TSM, tío. El vídeo tirando la camiseta a la basura de CLG. Eso fue, me acordaré siempre, pero ese vídeo, ese día fue. Pero además no se lo vio venir, no se lo vio venir ni el puto dato, tío. Eso no se sabía, tío. Y me acuerdo que salió en Reddit, se pira a Double Lift a TSM y la gente no me lo puedo creer. Pero bueno, eso fue una locura, en plan de... Ese momento me acordaré siempre. Además me acuerdo que era de madrugada y yo estaba despierto, estaba mirando el Reddit. ¡Hostia! Y este se va a acordar toda su vida también, ese super, ¿eh? DCQ now just needs to get one more hit. And again, this will give him 4 wins. And that pretty much means he is guaranteed to get. Al Crimson le han grabado, ¿no? He is guaranteed to make it into the top 16 at this point. NuckleDu is 3-1, so he still has to win his final match in order to make it out, and that will be against Dookie later on today. Pues yo me acordaré esa noche, tío, cuando salió esa noticia. Ahora porque es imposible que eso pase ya, porque ahora se sabe todo antes de que pase. Pero en aquel momento que no se sabían las cosas, tío, y salió de repente, ¡pum! Double Leaf se pira a TSM, Figo, ¿sabes? Y la gente, pero no me lo puedo. Pero una locura. Ese split de la LCS. Además que era la época esa que la LCS los jugadores tenían medio millón de seguidores en Twitter y tal, que eso ahora no pasa ni de coña. Que era cuando Twitch era más gamer y se veía mucho y los jugadores eran putas superestrellas. Que ahora eso yo creo que se ha perdido. Era otro rollo. Y era una locura, tío. Era una locura. En plan, el hype que había ahí. Buah. Yo me acuerdo que ese fichaje fue la primera vez que yo dije, buah, aquí está empezando a pasar algo con lo del dinero, ¿sabes? Digo, bueno, aquí se está empezando a mover pasta ya. Porque antes de eso, no. La primera vez que vi eso que ya era muy duro fue cuando el Impact se vino a Norteamérica la primera vez, que venía de ganar el Mundial. Que digo, hostia, se acaba de ir este pavo de Corea a Norteamérica. Que ya ahí fue cuando empezaron. Piglet, eso, perdón. Exacto. Cuando Piglet, que venía de ganar el mundial con SK Telecom, y se fueron a Norteamérica a atracar. Y yo dije, bueno, aquí ya está empezando a pasar algo con la pasta. Pero fue el principio ahí. Y luego ya empezó a pasar todo lo de talonario. Y pensar que ahora TSM no existe, tío. Es muy duro, tío. Que TSM no existe, tío. Ni CLG, tío. Es muy duro, tío. Es muy, muy duro que haya pasado eso. Pero bueno, tenía que pasar, tío. Con las regaladas que se han pegado con la pasta, pues tenía que pasar. Es que no hay más. Bueno, TSM en LOL me refiero, ¿eh?
But yeah, Knuckle2 now 3-1, and as I mentioned, interestingly enough, not a lot of players left who still have the chance to go.
Hombre, el hotshot debe tener la caja fuerte. El hotshot creo que le han puesto la caja fuerte. El hotshot es la del escenario de la Capcom Cup, que se han equivocado y se le han pedido al hotshot, la de su casa, para ponerla ahí. Creo que la han puesto ahí en el escenario.
But right now, DCQ is in first place.
All right, here we go. Bravery and Mr. Crimson. Okay, this is actually gonna be...
Este grupo ya está sentenciado, ¿no? Sí, creo que sí. 4-0 Crimson y... No. Si Crimson... Ponedme al día. Crimson tiene que dar +3 y el dúo está +4. Aún puede ser el Crimson. Tiene que ser carambola. Siru Palma 0-2. Vale, vale.
Tough one for Mr. Crimson here, but again, Dalsum with plenty of anti-air, so let's see if Bravery has the...
Debería ver el vídeo de Piosi contándole a Showmaker cómo se vienen ahí con 2 meses de vacaciones premundiales. Claro, es que los coreanos que vendrán ahí de estar explotados van a Norteamérica y deben flipar, ¿sabes? Me pagan 10 veces más, me regalo. Claro, deben flipar.
I mean, like, they're already here. Some French players are already here. They're gonna beat you up, James. Oh.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about. You see Bravery being super aggressive, but it's... Wow!
Dude, Bravery catching the backdash, but we got the perfect carry on deck. Mr. Crimson going in for the drill, but Bravery called that out, jumping onto the other side and keeping his placement.
Again, this is what...
Claro, pero tú te farmeas un par de milloncitos y luego vuelves.
Pretty sure he went to go for a drill there.
I mean, it is Bravery. He could be a wild card, and he really is a wild card, right?
Nice awareness from Mr. Crimson to get that burnout and the perfect parry. And that was still punish counter because there's so many recovery frames on that dive kick.
Oh, yep. Again, going in for that super just to interrupt that drive impact. Now Mr. Crimson sitting in burnout as well, but it does not matter.
¿Mata?
Is this gonna kill? It's
no,
not.
It's not. You gotta be careful because it could be a chip here. Mr. Crimson getting that anti-air and the very first round against Bravery.
You see that as soon as Mr. Crimson threw that fireball, he dashed forward. His whole goal was to make sure he got into range for that back medium punch to hit. And look at him read that drill with the float. Good throw tech from Bravery. No DP from Bravery right there.
Oh, yeah. Again, he's just jumping a lot just to see if Mr. Crimson is going to keep that same...
Yo creo que a Faker no lo puedes comprar con dinero ya. No hay una cifra realista que le puedas ofrecer a ese pavo para que se pire de ahí. Ahora ya... Ese tío se retira en T1. Ese tío se retira en T1. Toma. Toma.
It's too far away.
He got a little too ambitious there because it's like, again, yeah, I like the idea of doing drill because you are in burnout and it is going to be a plus spot or a plus move, but just in that situation.
Just miscalculation of the space.
Me fliparía que el Faker estuviera compitiendo al LoL hasta los 30 y pico años, tío. Me encantaría, tío, que no se retire, tío. Que se siga turbo reventando hasta los 30 y pico y siga siendo un Cristo, tío. Y sea el putísimo GOAT de los videojuegos. Y sea, ojalá, tío. Ojalá.
Perfect parry. Now in burnout, Bravery is in a very good spot here. It does not matter if you are in burnout with that shimmy punish counter.
Okay. I was concerned a little bit because Bravery used a burnout on a perfect parry combo, and he ended up burning himself out in that situation for a combo that wasn't going to do much damage. Still managed to seal out that round though, so he's trying to tie this up 1-1. But can he?
Oye, Mr. Cristo, no veas,
Ooh, no juggle, but of course keeping it standstill, going for that meaty Mr. Crimson teleportation, hoping for that perfect parry, but Bravery, that's okay, no perfect parry, that's fine.
Oh, here we go, Bravery with the pressure, even in Burnout. Remember, Burnout, your offense doesn't
¿Vale?
change.
That was actually really sick, especially like if that was in a
¿Qué pasa, Deuste? ¿Cómo estás?
like a DP conversion afterwards.
¿Cómo estás en la tier
Good
list?
damage is good damage.
No es muy bueno el personaje en general. Tiene cosas decentes, pero no se le considera muy bueno.
He just got his life back, but look how much life he lost being in that Burnout. Another throw for Mr. Crimson. He's at 1 round away. He's at match point.
Let's go. Yes, he is doing it for his FGC, for his people. This is Mr. Crimson. But again, Bravery
Wow.
finding that way in at the jump. Nice. Yeah, with the wake of jab.
¿Va a obrar el milagro el puto Crimson, tío? ¿Este hijo de la gran puta lo va a hacer?
He's holding in his eyes. He's just like, okay, I think I kind of know what to do. Maybe gotta stop jumping less.
Remember, both of these players are 2-2 right now. Whoever loses this is officially eliminated.
Ooh, just on the toes. That's actually a very perfect dive kick there. Yep, grabbing it. And, oh my goodness, almost falls out of the whip grab.
Oh, he's
and
got the
here we
level
go.
3. He's got the level 3.
¿Lo burnea? Ah, no, pero me equivoco,
Gonna try to
barra.
gain back some of that drive gauge. Gonna put Mr. Crimson on the verge of burnout, but more.
¿Tiene que ganar 2-0 aquí, Crimson, obligado?
Well, the meaty spiral arrow.
Porque si es así...
Bravery still in this. I knew for a fact that when he closes
Vale, pues le han grabado, ¿no?
I know what I need. I know it.
Pues le acaban de grabar, ¿no?
Bravery does tie it up. You see these raw
Vale, vale,
drills.
bueno.
The raw drills are very
Pues a tomar por culo el torneo
you know, safe
por
and blocked.
techear.
The hardest part is obviously there's no proximity guard in this
Oh,
game.
I
big
like
damage.
that idea because Mr. Crimson, he blocked it and grabbed them afterwards.
Yeah.
But here we go, Bravery is not scared to do those DPs.
He is, dude, he is not scared at all. Gets away because that wasn't a true frame trap string right there. It was only a lighter button. I think it was a medium into the drive impact. So enough room to
Ya no solo que el Faker le mole el LOL, que yo creo que trasciende... O sea, ese pavo, yo creo que ya no concibe su vida sin ser el putísimo campeón del League of Legends. O sea, ese tío tiene la competición por vena. Ese tío está adicto a eso ya. Ese tío está adicto a ser el puto mejor y a querer ser el mejor. No creo que sepa tener otra vida ya, ¿sabes? Le va a costar dejar eso. Ese tío ya está adicto a eso, ¿sabes? O sea, llevas 10 años haciendo eso. No sabes no has hecho otra cosa en tu vida más que eso.
So, here we go. Bravery just blocking all these hits. He saw that fireball going off the screen. It was his opportunity, but what are we doing here?
Definitely though, didn't mean to do a yoga arch there. And this one he meant to do.
Yes.
Oh, but busted right
Toma.
out of here, Bravery. One of the hard things about Cammy though is that she has to spend a lot of.
¡Uy, qué bien tocado! ¡No, Crimson! ¡Ay, que se muere! ¡Ha fallado la dive kick! ¡Ha fallado la dive kick! ¡Requería! ¡Era verdad!
Final round for this match. Who will be here or who will go home?
Final game, final round. This is to be officially eliminated at this point. This is such a crucial round.
FT1 contra la Cami. ¡Uf, qué buena! Con casi 3 barras, Le van a grabar. ¿Simi? ¿Simi? ¡Uy, qué valiente! Bonk, bonk. Bonk, bonk. ¿Se va a tirar un level 3? Sí. Pero Crimson, si lo hemos visto desde casa, cabrón. Es que se veía, tío. Crimson, que está loco. Nah, bueno, ahí... ¡Hasta luego! Eres muy bueno, Crimson, pero has tomado mala decisión en este juego. Una muy mala decisión, que espero que corrijas en el año que viene. Unable to make it out of pools this year, unfortunately. Bravery still has a chance, but again, that's just going to depend on whether NuckleDu loses his next match or not.
No, definitely. I was gonna say, like, when Bravery was like kind of like getting back to his death. Sí, me lo he comido. Sí, sí. Con papas. But again, you know, like I mentioned before, a nail-biting match. It has been so hyped, so scary to see who's going to make it out. And for how chaotic that Bravery was playing as Cammy, I wonder how Mr. Crimson would kind of like keep him grounded, keep him down, and just try to control the match. But it really didn't work out because Bravery is such a wild card.
Yeah. And again, that meaty drill setup I was trying to mention, like obviously in that situation, after ODDP, there's really not an aim that Cammy could use for the drill to be safe. So Bravery was just kind of mixing between the
Si Duki, si Duki le gana 2-0 en aquel Du, pasa Duki.
light drill or medium drill.
¿En serio?
-2, -3
¿Estamos así ahora?
Because they might go for the perfect parry, and so he took advantage of that. One time he walked backwards and actually whiff punished a button. The second time, and to end the entire situation, Mr. Crimson tried walking backwards to build some space, and Bravery just caught him with
Me fío el David. El David tiene el Excel ahí,
Oh man, yeah, and that's been very crucial in Bravery's gameplay too, because it's like he wants to get just that one hit, convert off of it, and of course using the dive kicks to just kind of like as a big entry to any of his combos that he did. Okay, so did he do the slide there?
What he did, it looked like he whiffed a button on wake up. He was predicting a shimmy, so he went for the low. And then when it
se quedan igual y el head to head lo gana él, claro. Si empatan, gana ganador. O sea, gana ganador de esa partida. Sí.
Yeah, super unfortunate, but again, we are gonna see
Exacto.
and the multiple CPTs that you will see here. Seriously, yeah, like he's gonna keep competing. And again, like I'm a huge fan of his.
Tío, ¿en serio el Faker lleva 11 años? O sea, la partida aquella del Faker en medio que jugó Kha'Zix Nidalee era, tío. Eso hace 11 años ya, tío. ¿Me estáis diciendo en serio que de verdad, tío? 11 años, tío, no puede ser. Y el Ambition está muerto, ¿no? Ya, o sea, directamente drogadicto en algún lado. ¿Qué ha pasado con este?
The next match we're actually going to have is Dookie versus NuckleDu. So that's actually going to be really hard because Dookie needs to 2-0 NuckleDu in order to pull out.
¡Trabajan carglass! ¿Cómo que trabajan carglass?
Dookie, I said that the fate kind of wasn't in his hands. Well, it wasn't, but when
es un streamer tocho de Corea.
That gave him the keys to be able to try to do this. So if
Oye, una pregunta, ¿es verdad que al Toys, el que ganó el mundial con TPA, lo metieron en la cárcel por tráfico de armas? Que esto me lo dijeron otro día, digo, ¿esto es cierto? Pero a mí me están puto grabando ahora mismo, tío. Bueno.
Man, I love those like emotes and such.
See, the faces are the best.
I know, but here we go. NuckleDu, of course, like we mentioned before, Dookie needs to get that 2-0 against NuckleDu to be able to make it out of Group C, but NuckleDu, you gotta get through him.
NuckleDu was a former Capcom Cup champion for a reason, but again, Dookie here, trying to play spoiler upset.
Ah, claro, los coreanos les chapan Twitch ahora, tío, es verdad. Buah, imagínate la putada que tiene. ¿Qué es eso, tío? Eso es un putadón. Bueno, te vas a YouTube o algo, es que no sé. Hostia, vaya putada, tío. Porque no les sale a cuenta en Corea Twitch por el ancho de banda, lo que vale pagarlo. Y lo chapan. Lo tiran por la puta ventana Twitch entero.
Because again, I love utilizing the resources, right? You want to be able to use it to secure that kill. You do not want to risk it because again, you don't want to drop any.
Es lo que tengo entendido, corregidme si me equivoco.
Ooh, piece of candy, huh?
Starts to fly over there off of the Arabian wind, and here we go, the back throw again. NuckleDu with the wake up DP actually puts himself into the corner.
¿El Duki va a echar al puto NuckleDu y va a pasar? Tío, me da pena porque el NuckleDu se ve que también tiene problemas de pasta y tal, por lo que dijo. No sé qué ha pasado exactamente. Pero el Duki, tío, joder, este pavo que en Argentina vaya a salir de aquí siendo un jeque árabe, tío, también mola, ¿sabes?
There to empty jump right there. If he had hit a button, he would have gotten landing frame punished. Great spacing on that dive kick. And you see right there, again, lack of proximity guard means that it's easier for them to walk out of range. Here comes Isar. Rashid's
Tiene que pagar luz streameando 24 horas al día. El bus se gastó dinero en la Capcom Cup que ganó sin pagar impuestos por esa que tiene que hacer y debe venir al IRS. Joder, tío. Putos gamers, tío.
He knew that Dookie was plus and was going to try to keep pressing. NuckleDu here with an opportunity. He's still in burnout. No anti-air from Dookie. The tech on the drive rush.
My goodness. That is NuckleDu. He is not sleeping at the wheel. He saw those checks. He saw the green. He is also alive in this. But yeah, again, round 1 over to him. Or round 2, actually.
Yep, and here we go. Throw into the corner. Throw loops up this time. He does try to go.
¡Ojo, me voy! Vaya triunfada, chaval.
But Rashid gets out of there so fast, and now Dookie with the corner position. This is huge. Go.
Ooh, that's actually really sick. Nice. Yeah, going for the
Tiene level 2.
Getting grabbed by the punish counter.
Toma.
Here we go.
Side switch. Again, having that jump dive kick, the blow up meaty throw attempt is such
Buah.
a powerful tool to have. But now, speaking of powerful tools, I love the perfect parry on that.
Ah, no.
Push him out of the Asar range. He
Le qué liada. Es que le ha tirado el tornado muy cerca, tío. ¿Lo mata?
And this one is actually gonna hit him.
Is it gonna
And
kill?
it's not gonna kill.
Sorry.
You wanna be really careful.
¡Oh!
NuckleDu 1-0 against Dookie.
Wow. Again, level 2 scale
Acaba de perder, ¿no?
30%, whereas level 3 scale only down to 50% minimum. And so those level 2s oftentimes don't do enough to kill. But NuckleDu
Buah,
is
tío.
still able.
Pero lo ha hecho mal con el level 2. Lo ha tirado muy cerca. Solo ha tenido un intento, tío.
Right, back to the neutral here. NuckleDu playing very careful.
Yeah, I kind of like how Dookie is trying to like get a bait out of NuckleDu, but is not breaking him whatsoever. So yeah, again, utilizing that button once more just to push him a little forward, just to apply more pressure. But perfect parry and goes for the grab instead, but onto the other side.
So Dookie
No, pero digo el level 2 que ha tirado antes.
throw for Rashid.
Que solo se lo ha tirado encima y le ha podido parrear al levantarse y solo le ha dado tiempo a hacer un uso luego.
With that OD.
No, solo ha hecho un throw y ya se ha ido el tornado.
Win shot, but this time Dookie able to punish it.
O sea, no podía correr y hacerlo otra vez.
But now that NuckleDu, he is trying to like wait things out. Going for that spin knuckle. We've seen him do that so many times through that. And the neutral DP.
Ah, there it is, but actually didn't get the combo off of that. Might have been just a little too high up. Perfect.
Oh, perfect parry on the
Beautiful.
land down. Blocking the ODDP.
Qué lástima, tío, que ya no valga para nada esta, tío.
Getting that round.
Again,
Qué lástima, qué
the
lástima,
part
qué
about that
lástima.
whole sequence was that Dookie did an empty jump. Had he pressed the button in the air, he would not be able to land in perfect parry in time. But instead, he did an empty jump, landed perfect parry, and that won him the round.
Yep, again, spin knuckle, but we saw Dookie.
Vamos a decir que descubierto que hay puro sabor vainilla. Sí, sí, claro. Pimenta.
Very smart decision coming in.
Oh, here we
And
go.
here we go. Level 2 tornado. You gotta block
Baits it
that.
out. Yep, doesn't go for the ODE Eagle Spike. I thought he would have wanted a side switch to put him back in between the tornado.
El top 8 es el top 16 es el domingo a las 12 de la noche.
No, he definitely tried to go for the burnout there, but again, the scaling is crucial after the perfect parry.
Oh, he pressed the button, got frame trap. And look at this. Oh, no, what was that? No!
Oh, we're going for a ride.
Execution error there from Dookie, not falling for the shimmies. Here we go.
Nadie lo entiende en VL.
Pressure meaty,
that
that's
was
going to be able to
actually really
combo,
sick.
yep.
Yeah, the meaty overhead. And here we go, level 2 super. Let's try this again.
Porque quieren hacerlo más largo, básicamente. Porque podían hacerlo más corto, quizás.
He knew when to press the button when he saw the tornado.
That's punishable.
But here we go. NuckleDu going in for the punish, going into critical art, and that is going to kill because you are in the yellow.
Executed, and NuckleDu now is at match point. But do you see how much NuckleDu had to do? He had to pull out some crazy stuff there, Marine.
Yeah. It's like he just saw into the future or something, or again, he just has that good eyesight. I wish
Los que madruguéis el lunes, yo creo que da tiempo a ver las semis y la final todavía. Si os levantáis a las 7, 8 de la mañana,
Be right all the time.
os da tiempo.
So easy.
Va a ser, el domingo va a ser una noche larga. Yo aquí estaré. Intentaré levantarme a las 5 de la tarde, porque si no, jejes.
Oh, that was actually a punish counter. That was still in the recovery. Look at that damage off of there.
Whoa, that's actually really sick. Just bouncing off of Duke here and going in for a level 2 super. Now we're just kind of like walking behind it as an insurance, but hey, forget you.
Yeah, now the tornado should be.
Me da mucha rabia que el sábado por la noche sean las finales de la puta Street Fighter League, tío. En vez de el top 16 que se podría ver en Europa perfectamente un sábado por la noche, pero lo ponen un domingo porque simplemente les suda la polla al público europeo. Es lo que hay. Si no streameases lo verías también. Sí, sí, claro, claro. Yo la Capcom Cup no me la perdería. La única Capcom Cup que no he visto fue la que ganó el Idol. No la vi entera. Porque, no, la que ganó el Idol. Sí, la que ganó el Idol no la vi entera. Porque nos pilló en un Dragon Rush. Estábamos en un Dragon Rush. Coincidió con un Dragon Rush. Y no estábamos en Barcelona, de hecho. Esa no la pude ver. El de Málaga, ¿verdad? ¿Verdad que sí, Tegenhauer? Qué grande, joder, vaya memoria, tío. Pero esa Capcom Cup me acuerdo que la estábamos viendo estábamos ahí en un Dragon Rush y no la pude ver. Pero el resto sí las he visto todas.
Seeing that drive rush and getting in that opportunity. Tries to do the same thing in the previous match, right? Not enough health. You cannot do drive impact enemy.
No, ese Dragon Rush de Málaga. ¿Quién lo ganó, tío? Creo que el Genix. Ahora no me acuerdo. ¿O el Jaorkas fue el que ganó ese Dragon Rush? Ahora tengo mis dudas, Creo, me suena el Jaorkas,
Best friend. Oh, out of there. Couldn't punish in time. That could have been a big punish, but we are jumping onto the tornado. That is so smart to do to parry, but we are zooming here.
¿Has estado? ¿Conoces Reus a Low? Sí, sí he estado. Varias veces.
Oh, double drive rush. Just kind of made something out. Nothing going into the super. Obviously, this is going to be a lot of damage, so Dookie's got to think of something when this is complete.
All right, here we go. Like I said, already eliminated
de ahí no sale,
officially, but he wants to be able to say, you know what, I went 3-2 in my pools, which is very impressive.
Se ha aburrido.
Oh, the OD taking out the charge. Yeah, priority system with projectiles. Too slow, too late, and that was because Dookie did an empty jump.
Whoa, we got the mixes. Dookie is everywhere. He no, this is me. I am Dookie. This is going to be really close here.
We got the hit! Oh, look at this! The comeback is happening. It's happening!
Get careful with the drive meter as well. Trying to go in for the grab with the low shimmy. Tornado!
Buena! ¿Chipeas?
Just one more hit. And with that chip, Knuckle Do and Dookie sitting at match points.
Let's go, Dookie! He's like, I don't care if I'm out of this. I am going to show you what I
Joder, ojalá esta partida contara, tío.
This is Dookie. Rashid and JP player from Argentina. Let's go.
Right. Knuckle Do. Sticking with this guy obviously can't change here. Trying to play this projectile game with him. But you can see one of the reasons why that Knuckle Do kind of wanted to go away from Guile in the first place. Why he went with Cammy. Because it seems like with that charged up tornado being able to, the charged up wind shot being able to go right through.
Ganó el Geni, dice Google. Lo que no sepa Google, tío.
Doesn't seem to prefer this match, but
perfect.
Now, yeah, he's just dancing there. I love
stop.
it. Now, look at this, Dookie with a great combo right there, set up right into the Asar. What a throw by Knuckle Do. Oh yeah, you're getting hit by that. Look at this aggression suddenly from Knuckle Do.
Lo burnea. Que le dé la mano.
But again, putting Dookie in the burnout situation, this is not going to look pleasant, so Knuckle Do is going to take his time.
Yeah, that's 0, and he didn't try to trade. Knuckle Do is going to take it over Dookie.
Buena partida.
As I mentioned, Knuckle Do was already safe. He had won one game. That's all he needed to do. So it didn't matter if Dookie had won that one, but still to be able to come out of this pool and say.
Tío, el Dookie es mucho. Bueno, no lo sé tampoco. Tengo la sensación de que le ha ido mejor con el Rashid. Iba a decir que es mejor con el Rashid que con el JP. Pero yo creo que le ha ido mejor con el... Le ha ido mejor con el Rashid cuando lo he visto, tío. Este grupo ya está, ¿no? Finito, ¿no? ¿Cómo está el Rashid? Es high tier el Rashid, yo diría. Candidato para estar roto en el siguiente parche, pero de manual. Candidato para ser el mejor del juego, vamos. Lo tengo clarísimo. La Aki no es top tier y requiere saber jugarla. Intolerable.
Yeah, and it's actually really cool to see that he did switch over to Guile too, because I thought that maybe like Cammy against Rashid, it might have been kind of like duking each other out to see how fast we can get to you. But yeah, with the Guile switch, I thought that was really nice too, because yeah, he kept doing sonic booms, negating the tornado fireballs, and seeing that he jumped up into the air, he would do flash kick, anti-air, and do all the things to keep Dookie out.
El Rashid es como... perdón, la Aki la veo rollo Dalsim, que si te especializas y tal, pues puede estar bien, pero poca gente... ¿Para qué te vas a calentar la cabeza cuando hay lo que hay? Lo mismo. Pues habrá algún tarado que se la pille, pero no... Aunque la Aki yo creo que puede robar más que el Dalsim, en mi opinión. Yo creo que la Aki es un muñeco más de secuencias. La Aki de un buen salto te gana la partida, el Dalsim no. La Aki te roba, la Aki estafa. La Aki estafa y eso está muy bien que lo tenga. Por muy mala que sea, la Aki estafa. Y eso es muy bueno en torneos. Que un personaje sea capaz de estafar es muy importante. No es mala, la Aki. No es mala. Pero no es top tier.
Again, that Dalsum JP match, a lot of JP players will tell you they don't really like that match.
Oh, sure.
DCQ, however, because NuckleDude did not 2-0 his opponent, he will actually be seated on the loser side of the bracket. Yeah. So him losing to DCQ was a big situation here, which allowed DCQ to get into the top spot. So DCQ is the one who will start on winning.
Y bueno, eso de que...
has to make his way through losers.
Y la defensa, cuidado, que sí, que es mala, pero tiene mejor defensa que el Zangief o mejor defensa que el Dalsim. O que la Manon. O sea, eso de que sí, no es la mejor defensa, pero bueno, tampoco es la peor. O sea, cuando tiene super de level 1, no está tan mal la defensa.
Predictions where we're just like, oh, I think, you know, this person's gonna go or this person's gonna like get eliminated, but oh man, like.
Pero tiene robbery factor, que eso es muy importante en este juego. Tener el robbery y poderte meter la puta estafada, eso es importante y eso lo tiene. Poder meter la putísima estafada esencial. Se tienen que alinear los astros para que Samuel pase. A ver, para que Samuel pase, lo que tendría que hacer es que el Snake Eyes ahora mismo y el Fudo se tomaran 3 o 4 Red Bull de los que tengo ya en la nevera. Y entonces yo creo que lo tendría bien. ¿Cuáles son los top tiers ahora? Bueno, depende de Luke, JP, Ken, Chun-Li, DJ. Sí, más o menos. Los que están viendo todas las putas partidas, esos son los top tiers. Los 5 muñecos que se ven todas las putas partidas, pues eso.
Huge shout out to our partners, PCS Collectibles. They also made the take-home trophy for this year's winner. It's so beautiful. You should check it out. If you are here at the venue, check it out at their booth.
De hecho, prácticamente, o sea, el otro día sacó los stats Misaka de la Capcom Cup, de toda la Capcom Cup, y te sale casi la tier list, tío. Esto, tío. Esto. Es que te sale casi te sale la tier list, tío. La Chun es la única que me rechina, pero te sale casi la tier list ordenada, tío. Más o menos. Uno arriba, uno abajo. Pero es que prácticamente es una representación del juego casi perfecta. Es que es casi perfecto, tío. Casi perfecto.
Oh, my bad, bro. So I went over to do. I'm like, bro, you knew? Did you know you only needed to win? That you had to win one game? He's like, no, I was in no matter what, right? So, and that's why he wouldn't have even started with Cammy. That's the most knuckle do thing of all time.
Acaba de decir el pavo que se ha pillado la Cammy porque no sabía que si perdía se quedaba fuera, tío. ¿Ah, sí?
You talked about how much this tournament meant to you, bro. You were returning Capcom Cup champion, or you going to take your throne back?
Es que claro.
I mean, I do like 3 online tournaments a week, and I feel like that's going to condition me because I usually play better in losers bracket. Like winners, I'm really kind of shaky, so hopefully my training and conditioning pays off.
Top 16. What is the significance of making it to top 16 and having first to 3? Some people at home might not know the significance of that, but now the format does change from first to 2 to first to 3. How important is that for you?
Yeah, 3 out of 5 is dope. I like 3 out of 5. It's more consistency. I'm pretty down. I didn't get winner's side, but like I said, I've been here before, so I might just do my best.
Knuckle, do any shout-outs before we get into this next groups?
Shout out to my wife, shout out to Shopify Rebellion, and shout out to everyone on my stream watching and supporting. And yeah,
Watching literalmente ahora mismo.
Event so far.
Amazing event it has been indeed. Capcom
Cup 10,
the most ridiculous event that we have in the FGC.
Watching literalmente el stream. Es que ya te digo, me parece prácticamente esto es la puta tier list, tío, casi. Posición arriba, posición abajo. No es preciso 100%, pero estos stats es lo más cercano que vas a encontrar a la objetividad máxima de lo que es el juego a nivel alto. Arriba, abajo, cámbialo 2 arriba, 2 abajo. Para mí la Chun yo la Chun la pondría aquí, pero bueno, más o menos. Pero esto es lo más parecido que vas a encontrar a objetividad. Es para mí. Para mí es... Sí, bueno, yo creo que el Ken es el tercero o el cuarto o el sexto. Vale, yo creo que la Chun es la segunda. Vale, pero los personajes buenos se ve cuáles son. Y los malos se ve cuáles son. O sea, no hay más. O sea, se ve. Aquí hay una diferencia. La línea cortante esta. Aquí ya empieza la decadencia. Y esto ya te diría que cortar por la línea de puntos, ¿eh? A partir de aquí ya es cortar por la línea de puntos. En plan de estos ya depende del matchup, de la persona. O sea, yo para lo que es de Chun para abajo, yo ya diría que estos son viables si eres especialista. Estos 4. Y el resto ya es muñecos que ahora mismo necesitan ayuda. O sea, para mí estos 4 son en matchups específicos o en personas específicas son buenos. Y estos de aquí son, para mí son los que cortan el bacalao. Y la Yuri te diría que también se beneficia mucho de que es muy fácil, pero a mí me parece peor que el Blanca y que el Guile. Pero bueno, eso ya da igual. Pero vamos, está clarísimo que hay unas estadísticas ahí que son muy claras. Más o menos, dentro de que no... Hay diferencias. Pero vamos, esto a mí me parece que es un bastante representativo de lo que es el juego a día de hoy. O sea, es lo más cercano a estadísticas del máximo nivel de un año entero que tenemos. O sea, Reversa a la Kimberly y ya está. Sí, ya está el juego dropeado. Efectivamente. Es que no puede ser. Vale, gente, voy al baño. Antes de eso aprovecho para decir que si tenéis Twitch Prime y lo queréis utilizar, se agradece un montonazo. Si alguien tiene la bondad de suscribirse, se agradece un montonazo. Mil gracias. Ahora vengo. Voy al baño y vuelvo enseguida. El Red Bull. No, nunca sabremos. Ahora vuelvo, gente, un segundito. Pero soy de Argentina. Los argentinos no. Que no se suscriban. Que no se suscriban. Solo con Prime. Ahora vengo.
I am joined with the first ever Street Fighter V Capcom Cup champion and, of course, my brother, Knuckle Dude. This is Fire, fueled by Pagoda. Now, Knuckle Dude, before we get into these questions, we do got to go ahead and make sure we dab up some of these good Pagoda egg rolls. Okay. Sound good? Yeah. And you wanted to go with the hottest sauce, right? Yeah. So that people know. This is only the second person who decided to do this. He's a madman. But this is spiked with the last dab sauce. So just so you know what's at stake here. All right, come on.
Wait, so yours is just like mine?
Yeah, bro. Why would I do you like that? Yeah.
Can you dip mine then? Because I actually didn't see yours.
Okay, all right, Vic. That's fine. No problem. Oh, we getting in? Okay. Yeah, we're not playing with it. No, come on, bro. I move mine around there a little bit.
Oh, I gotta play tomorrow. That's a good amount. All right,
let me see it. Oh, yeah. All right.
Oh, pretty good.
Did you just dip it again?
No.
Oh, okay. Are you about to?
I'm hungry. This is my breakfast.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Please, indulge. So that's definitely hitting there. This is my breakfast too today.
Yeah, it's hot.
Knuckle Dude. As I brought up, you are, of course, the first ever Street Fighter V Capcom Cup champion. Now you got the potential to do the same thing with Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, I mean, obviously I'm gonna try to be the first one of this spicy product. I've never done this.
That's spicy a little bit.
Okay, let me try again. Yeah, I'm gonna try to win the first year of Capcom Cup for this game as well. I think I got lucky with this game because Gao's in the game.
Yeah.
And he's really similar to Street Fighter 5, so.
CPT NA East. That's where you qualified through. Yeah. Bro, that grand finals with Banana Kid, I ain't gonna lie, I was worried for you because Banana Kid was looking nasty.
Yeah, in a game like this, and I feel like, because I watch boxing a lot, so when I hear boxing coaches say, like, you gotta let your hands go, I feel like we run into the same situation in tournaments where, like, we're just so scared to press anything because we're scared of the consequences. You know, the game's so volatile, but you had to fight. You had to run your plays. You had to throw JP, and yeah, that's how champions are made. You gotta fight even though you're scared.
Dude, couldn't be more proud of you, dog. You've been absolutely killing it in Street Fighter 6. Been a pleasure watching you play, and good luck in Capcom Cup X. I've been your boy, Big Hollywood Rob TV with Knuckle Dude, and this is Fire.
What a beautiful view of Hollywood. No rain whatsoever. Exactly what we're looking for on this beautiful day here at the Avalon for Capcom Cup 10. Continuing off with the group stage. My name is Vicious, here with Jammers, and you've seen what's unfolded thus far. We're still going to keep you up to date just in case you missed it. Again, we are going through Group D, and this one has so much on the line to it.
It's not the only group that will be doing that here, but hey, there have been some juicy matches from this group. I don't think this group was, you know, eulogized or highlighted enough for what's been happening here.
Eulogized is actually
There literally was a player that was the favorite for a lot of us, but I think mathematically speaking, he has vacated the premises. So we're actually going to look elsewhere, but we're going to look at the table for Group B standings. Right now, Mike X is sitting pretty at the top, but actually, he is tantamount on scoreline with NL there. And it's going to be interesting because we'll talk about these fixtures coming up. Gachikun's got a 2-1 as well with a +1 differential. Solving, he could turn something around here, but then there could be a glimmer of hope for Takamura, but his fate is not in his hands. So this is why the final day of group stages can always be super intriguing, vicious.
So you're looking at it just based off the scores alone. You have to be a mathematician, right? You have to see Mike X facing off in his 2 games today. He has to face off against Gachikun, he has to face off against NL, and we already see that what could potentially be in terms of a maybe tie. But as it stands right now, Mike X, he's looking so dominant. And I gotta say, it was quite a surprise to see the way that he's been performing up until this point.
Talk about performances. Somebody who's underperformed in the group stage, unfortunately, is one of the French Titans, Valmaster here. He'll be going up against NL. So his objective now is just to ruin NL's chances of even getting out of the group here. Now, it says Chun-Li, once he was mathematically out, once he mentally checked out, we saw the JP. We saw the Kimberly.
The Kimberly versus Gachikun was insane.
And he's picked the Kimberly again. So he knows the objective here. And that's it. That's what you need, that kind of side objective, not the main objective. You need that side one here. It looks like that's what he's going to do. He might try and kick things off with Kimberly and then switch back to the Chun-Li, see what happens. But hey, if you're going to go out with a bang.
Bang indeed. And we're going to see a couple of those mix-ups. We'll see how NL plays against some of the things that Valmaster has been putting up on the stage thus far.
When we come into damage output, opportunities are landing that damage. And of course the neutral game, Luke excels in all fronts there.
No doubt.
So I wonder what Valmaster's going to be cooking.
You're
Already does a run.
With an OD into the overhead? Jesus.
Sprints into the overhead there. And he's already got trapped in the corner. Hey, listen, one thing I'll give her props for, Kimberly, is her screen carry.
Le puede joder la Capcom Cup, ¿no?
Going to run in there. He might settle the canister early. There it is. And the bait. And
already fearing the strike throw game. NL taking the immediate risk. Going for the throw now. Does have the defense proper down below, but didn't get to continue off the light barrage.
There you go. This is a man playing with no fear right now. Does the sprint into the slide there. Try to go for a throw there, but NL was identifying the light pressure. Perfect parry. And it was too early. Catched an airborne opponent. Go take again. Oh,
este no tiene nada que perder ya,
Too bad, NL. Trying to stay within range. Does get the target combo. Flash knuckle drive up. No, sir. Valmaster is not going to be pressing any buttons, but he is close to the corner. Does have 2 bars to his name.
Oh, qué buena, tío.
Reaction to the drive impact. Valmaster striking first blood.
That was literally frame perfect there on that grab, because if he didn't, he was going to get stunned and lose the round there, but there is a buffer from the crouch medium punch. He's going to rising uppercut his way into the corner.
Oh my god. That is going to be a fast round if he decides to spend it now, but...
Bueno, pues ya está fuera ahora arriba, ya le da igual.
Level 1? No, he's going to do level 2 to play it safe, and the Eraser will close out this round.
Si le tiene que ganar dos, ¿no?
NL has to be proficient here. He can't afford to make that many mistakes. That's why that was a great rebuttal to that first round. Valmaster is literally playing with no fear. He's got the level 3 ready and waiting, so he needs that damage buff to even get closer, a slither, to Luke's damage output.
Oh, what a tremendous whiff punish too.
Objetivamente hablando, el más dominante ha sido el Venom.
Again and again, that's 2 times straight.
Looks like he doesn't want to deal with that airborne mixer after being anti-air from the crouching hard punch there.
No?
I love the Sand Blaster usage. I think NL's got some of the best Sand Blaster usage any Luke player I see at high level, to be honest with you. Oh, this is why I say this character cannot compete.
What? That didn't combo!
Oh, wow, okay. Still hit there, but he made amends. Closes it out there with the Vulcan.
El Valmaster, las caras son espectaculares, tío.
Goes to NL.
Que uno hace así.
A little bit of a scramble from both ends, really. NL dropping that last perfect flash knuckle. On top of that, taking the big risks from the OD uppercut. Valmaster, I don't know, maybe he's in a little bit of shape. Talk about what his mental state has been like these last couple of games. But I feel like some of the smallest mistakes really get to him in his performance.
Well, because he can play more risky, it's going to be a bit more obvious of how NL should be countering. And he will always get rewarded for doing that. Already trapped in the corner there as well. Gets an immediate back throw there. He's going to lock Kimberly into the corner. Try to wake up crouch media kick for a conversion of some sort there. But it didn't quite work out. So he's going to be burnt out here. And it can be an early stun if he closes this out correctly. He will wake up and the Sand Blaster beats it. There it is, and that will be the round. He can get 1 drive rush cancel and close it out. This is looking like a walk in the park for NL to boost his chances of emerging out of this group.
Como que un FP de chapa y pintura.
What? Yeah, that does not grant her projectile invulnerability with her level 1 support. So that was an excellent choice from NL, but again, the elbow drop to start things off. Valmaster has been very keen on taking that air approach, and NL has just not been ready for it thus far. Another OD uppercut this time, not finding the mark. Valmaster gets to set up a can if he wants to. He's at one of the tank.
It's interesting how, interesting how he's resorted to doing OD rising uppercut each and every time. I don't know, and he mashes the eraser, and it's actually going to send Valmaster full screen here to allow a little bit extra time for that dry gauge replenishment there. This is fine for NL. Doesn't even have to be super risky with the approach, but it looks like he's going for the gusto.
Oh.
Backs away there, yeah.
We're looking for the recovery of the drive gauge. That's NL, but the load down below doesn't actually clip, and the Godblock cracks media punch to start things off. Level 1 is all that's needed, but just in case, a little bit of insurance, bang!
Hala. Rapidito el asunto.
Performance there, which actually puts Valmaster literally.
El burnout solo te afecta a la defensa. El ataque es igual.
I believe that is his only match of the day, so he's pretty much done. NL.
Bueno, el Valmaster no viene del Overwatch. El Valmaster estaba en el Street Fighter, salió el 5, se fue al Overwatch y volvió al Street Fighter. Pero no viene del Overwatch. Le echaron del Street Fighter. Es que no es lo mismo. Le dijeron, oye. Claro, le echaron con un juego malo. Pero en eso no hay $1 millón, ahora sí.
Kimberly put Luke in the corner, what was NL always doing? Pretty much resorting to
every single time.
Always resorting to it, always having a good time, and that would just strike fear in Valmaster, but then even he knew what was going on.
Pero a patadas,
that flash knuckle there, but made amends. I like how NL was dropping. Stage is vicious.
No doubt, right? We're not going to get that many chances, but overall, I think, his pressure in the corner, actually his pressure in the neutral, despite whether or not it's a Kimberly on the stage, or Chun-Li on the stage, I think he does a really, really great job of analyzing what's to come in the neutral space with his Fireball game. You had mentioned that a little bit earlier. He's one of the best Fireball games in the business, but I think overall, we start to see a little bit of the highlights of his defense. He's willing to take
me voy a abrir la puta Wikipedia aquí, tío, porque si no me entero de nada. No hacen un... Podrían poner un poquito más de información de los grupos, tío. Es un puto lío espectacular,
that Kimberly thrives off is that lack of unfamiliarity from the opponents there. And even if you interrupt buttons into the sprint, you can get a jab. But he
Gachikun contra Mike X.
So well played there to NL. He'll be actually going up against Mike X later. But we're going to be pumping for that matchup shortly. Here is what the table is looking like right now.
Ahora mismo el Gachikun se puede ir, Como se puede ir,
So that means whatever NL does, Mike X has to reciprocate in accordance. But we are rolling on the next match.
Sí.
We got Gachikun coming up with that ever impressive Rashid coming in from Japan. Mike X representing Canada West with that really, really impressive Luke play. Now, I did manage to watch a couple of his replays as we got ready for the Cup, but at the same time, it's like, I feel like we haven't really given him the spotlight he deserves. He's been playing out of his mind these last 2 days.
I actually had the pleasure of playing Mike X at one point, Rashid versus Luke, and he actually said thank you because I don't think I'm going to play any other Rashid here. So it's good that I helped him a little bit. He's got great patience with the character. He doesn't use Sandblaster without purpose. Now that sounds completely weird to what I was saying about NL. He has some of the best fireball game in the business. But with Mike X, he uses Sandblaster with purpose. He will play the footsie game with you if he has to. And I like his defensive choices, but maybe Gachikun will identify them. He mixes between parry and throw and defense a fair bit here. And his defense, I mean, I'm a backup dancer with Rashid, but his defense against Yasar was pretty decent. Let's see if he can keep it up here.
You see it already trying to oppress Gachikun, trying to get some of these traits, or at least
sáltale, Mikex, sáltale.
Against the fireball startup.
Miguelito, salta con el fuerte.
Any special. Went to the dry rush to assess the scenario. Notice Mike X was airborne. There's a throw tech there from Mike. He's got to be careful because
ahí, otra vez. No te rindas.
First throw, Gachikun gets a charge off that whirlwind, but
I love it when
that usage of the OD fireball, the Sandblast, just keeping Gachikun in place.
But even then, once he sees him charge, you just do that to get the projectile priority system in place, and there's a perfect parry like I was talking about. You convert into the shoulder tackle. Oh, no counter hit conversion. He didn't immediately go into the crouching meeting kick after that jab. And this is what I was talking about. He's got to be careful with his delay tech there, Mike.
And on the other side as well. Good game sense to get himself out of the corner, and now this is going to pay off tenfold uppercut. Look at the damage on that, possibly a throw. Delayed the crouching medium punch, and then layering the throw. The strike throw game is going to be that much more difficult to call, but the back throw, oh, that is so important for the Asar setup.
He's got to deal with this properly, and you know what? I understand why he did that, but he's going to lose the round, because what he tries to do is hit you with the OD uppercut, so you don't get the pickup later, because there's more knockdown frame advantage there. But unfortunately, this is one of the best Rashids in the business. Whew. Eagle spike straight to the corner. Gets him down, goes for the meaty, and there you go, Arabian Cyclone frame trap with the punish counter.
Loving the space in between that too. Gachikun now on the assault. Mike X trying to create some space. Does find a way out, at least via walking. But
era mentira, tío. No se le podía saltar. Nos han engañado, tío. Estaba roto todo este tiempo.
The ground game has just been so intimidating.
Yeah, speaking of the ground game there, it's looking like he's looking to close this out unless Mike takes a huge risk there. No whiff punch on the crouch and medium punch. I like that. Gachikun's trying to whiff punish it with a medium. It's very good for that with Rashid.
Madre mía, cómo le está
I can't imagine what Mike X was trying to do, possibly just walk forward. There wasn't a counter hit on deck, there wasn't a punish counter or anything like that. It was just a matter of Mike X just trying to close the gap against Gachikun. But I think that's the first time we've seen that normal thus far.
Yeah, that's the only time he's used stand roundhouse. But over the past 2 days, Gachikun's actually had a good track record against Luke in this region. So this is only just put the cherry on top of the cake. There's a grab. Oh, backdash is there. That's -1, so he takes his throw. -2, I think.
Pobre Luke, tío. Sufre en este matchup, tío. No puede hacer nada. Mira, mira. Se la tiene que jugar. Qué buena.
Dude, that combo was nowhere done. It inflicts a tremendous amount of damage, so we knew it was coming. But he gets around there, Mike. That's the most important part. No one's looking to jump yet. As I say that, and he jumped in return, and the anti-air spinning mixer catches him. And another jump. These guys are being very stubborn in that close quarter range there, Vicious.
Oh, the punish counter could have led to so much damage. The forward throw and a punish counter as well. He's stuck there as a hard knockdown, but still not trying to check the legs on the way out. Gachikun might get away scot-free up to that point.
All right, there you go. And he'll try and perfect parry, just like Chris Wong does against the whirlwind shots there. And then, yeah, that's what he wants to do. But the whirlwind shot can go under the sandblast at a certain range.
But I do like, speaking of the ranges, I did like the way that Mike X was playing some of these sandblasts away from Gachikun, but all that for just what, the Asar.
Pero mira qué roto, tío. 2 turnos gratis, tío. Hexu, muchas gracias por los 4 meses. Ole, ole, muchas gracias. Uy, uy, uy. ¡Lo ha matado!
That's a game for Mike X!
¡Vaya puto Cristo! ¡No!
The last hit does 10% and looks like he had more than 10% health.
¡Toma! ¡Ahí va!
Is he about to build level 2 in time?
Este se le anda con Soryu,
And then there's a laid back throw.
Ahora. Uy,
ha
ganado el otro.
You've got to deal with it. No uppercut yet.
Oh! He tried to go for the throw and it's Gachikun.
Torturator, muchas gracias, tío. Gracias por los 10 meses, tío. Muchas gracias.
That was a classic commentator's curse. My bad, Mike.
My man pilfered that round, and he's going to get the forward medium punch into the OP. Gets him down. There's a throw. Mike he's shaking his head. He's worried about his defensive choices here.
He's actually kind of stressed. You can see it in the player cap. Another throw to go. What do you do about this?
He's either got to jump out in the corner or fight tooth and nail. He tries
Pero
to jump
mira.
out punish for his troubles. And that's it.
¡Que está roto! No puede hacer nada el pobre Luke.
Against Mike X. I tell you, that round, that should have been Mike's to win. Gachikan managed to build up another Yasar and take it away there. But boy, Mike X, he still has a chance, but it's because it's 2 of his hardest.
¿Cómo le ha robado ese random a mi padre Mike X? Vaya puta estafada le ha metido ese puto random a mi padre Miguel X, tío. Vaya puta estafada, tío.
More of a slow approach that we saw, kind of giving the respect in terms of the fireball game between Mike X and Gachikun to start things off. But one thing's got to the corner. We got to see exactly the big strengths of both characters, being able to harass in the corners so consistently.
Yeah. Again, with this matchup, I play a bit of Rashid, so I got personal experience, and I had first-hand experience fighting Mike X, so it was a little bit easier to snuff out different scenarios. And like I said, Mike had to be very careful with his delay text. Gachi could snuff that out. Then he was able to identify where he could take a risk to try and punish Sandblaster. And like you said, in the corner, his defensive choices started off well, but then it just became worse.
No, que este gana una Capcom Cup ya. Este va a buscar a los niños al colegio, pero con un buen carraco, ¿eh? Este no pasa hambre, el Gachikun.
Burnout is such a huge game changer here, and it was just a slight misjudgment. There's nothing else he could have done. He done the optimal combo because he was in burnout. If he wasn't in burnout, he could ground rush cancel and do this.
RGNK, 2 meses, muchas gracias por el Prime.
It looks like he had about 11 or 12% there, so you're going to see how Gachikin just turns it around. One delay does everything.
And he has one of the strongest defensive capabilities in not even just like this current roster, but in the world, right? We've talked about his offensive playstyle for so long. I think he still has one of the best defense in the game, especially in this clutch moment. Look at this too. Once he got his offense going, bang! You'd have to guess.
El lunes me cambio la alerta ya, gente. Ya tengo el putero metido en la cabeza, tío. La voy a cambiar ya. Ha llegado su momento. Ha llegado el momento. Un sub. Te quito el sub. Bueno, tranquilo. La voy a poner aleatoria con todas distintas. Claro, claro. Lo escucho en sueños. La pondré random, la pondré random.
So this is huge. This is very huge. So this is what it's looking like right now. Takamura is still to play against Soul VNG, which will be happening up next, and then Takamura will go up against Gachikin as the last group of this block. Speaking of which, this is what Game 3 is looking like.
¿Esto qué? ¿Esto qué? Valor de la partida. A ver, Wikipedia.
Soul VNG has been rocking this modern look at a very, very early stage, and pretty much off the rip when it came to the release of Street Fighter 6. He's been playing at so many different weekly events and terrorizing people. I gotta call him M. Luke for going forward. But Takamura, his tried and true character, Ken, he's adapted very, very well to this character. He had some really, really explosive
puede dar todo el problema aún, ¿no?
Reflect the type of results he's wanted. He's currently sitting at 1 and 2.
Si gana 2-0 el Sol, depende de otros, ¿no?
Takamura, what I've noticed by watching his replays and just studying him, I had a long
Ay, el Takamura también. Buah, pero el Takamura. Bueno, luego el Gachikun. Cuidado. Cuidado. Sí, cuidado, cuidado.
Ken lacks the creativity, but all the efficiency is there. It will get the job done, so he tries to be creative with the drive gauge and how to do certain things. And we saw that beautiful combo from Halibel earlier today. Shouts to Halibel with that combo. I'm gonna do that.
Kind of sick. What was it? OD
Tatsu.
No,
it was jump medium punch, OD Tatsu, then the Dragon Lash. I'm gonna practice that in lab later. But it's an interesting thing where he's lacking creativity, but he tries to be creative with the drive gauge, which means he needs to get his beneficial scenario, whether hook or by quick. It puts you in burnout, and then he'll fight for burnout. He's actually really good at dealing with burnout scenarios as well. He'll be pumping the level 1 if he's got it ready and available. But he's gone up against a modern Luke now, and we've seen it. Valmaster, unfortunately, was the scapegoat before everybody else, because he did lose to that. You can't stun so easily. You can't throw projectiles easily.
Specifically because you have access to special moves that will like bypass a lot of the.
Cómo le están mirando se hace todas las putas trampas,
Classic matchup, but yeah, having access to something that has invulnerability at a moment's notice, at a blink of an eye, you get to just pretty much tap 2 buttons and get away with most things that other players cannot. So you do definitely have a different mentality. You have to have a different mentality and a different approach when facing off against modern.
Well, my concern is, again, your options are limited, and a few figureheads in the Street Fighter community have said, look, modern controls significantly slow the game down because of what you're capable of doing.
That's right.
And you put it with one of the best characters in the game, well, that's just double the trouble. Now, the thing is, the problem Valmaster had was, if there's something you're unfamiliar with, you formulate a strategy on the fly. But what happens when you don't know the character and you don't know the control scheme? That's even worse. So maybe Takamura's learned something from other people's mistakes against Soul VNG's modern Luke.
We'll find out. Here we go, game 1, Soul VNG versus Takamura, modern Luke versus Ken. We already see the introduction of the fireballs between both, slowly creeping, slowly encroaching Soul VNG.
That's one of the benefits to a modern Luke, right? You can just walk people down to the corner because they're scared of how you're going to react in general. You want to get a full conversion, be it the flash knuckle corner carry.
With the forward throw, in pursuit with the drive rush. Yes, covering your options. After the whip throw, do it again. What's the pressure like? You saw a little hezzy.
Yeah, I thought delay crash meeting was going to come, but that was a bad Sandblaster there, and that's going to be an abundance of damage there.
Jesus!
That was huge.
No reaction! from the modern man against that drive impact.
There you go. Gets out of there with the OD uppercut. Backs away to Takamura. He's got a slight life.
Controles modernos, pero el Drive Impact se lo comen igual, ¿eh? Buena.
Takamura ring it out with that stand jab to counter the approach so quick with it.
And what a check to do it is. 4 frames, 5 rush cancelable. So OVG's got to take that, put that in the memory banks for later on in this couple of exchanges they're going to have in the set. No whiff punish on the whiff roundhouse there. Still waiting.
What a backdash read against the throw.
Esta noche me he resfriado, creo. No sé cómo.
Oh my God, the suppressor.
He said he did a suppressor right up in your grill, my
He
friend.
can do it again. Oh my God, fireball uppercut. Nice and easy for the conversion. So VNG tying it up. Now it's down to, man, look at those two.
El Red Bull también casi de friado.
Oh, we're gonna see a
Uy, va a la puta
back
esquina.
for sure. You have to go for the level 3 early to establish that dominance.
And that's because he's capitalizing off of the
El top 16 es el domingo.
not actually working out for his opponent there, and he's good.
Mañana es la Street Fighter League, pero no sé si la streamaré.
Next couple of sequences. And he goes
Buena.
for it. Yeah, that does work. Oh dear, this is huge for Takamura. He's not gonna burn himself
Mataba,
out
¿no?
here, but it's one guess per game.
Bueno.
I love the idea. Hey, those wake up low forwards catch a lot of people walking backwards. Takamura just 2 steps ahead, or I guess 2 flights ahead. He was definitely airborne.
Anything would have taken the round there, especially with his throw capabilities to get the round. So I don't blame him for wake up crash beating kick.
No doubt.
In that scenario. Looking good so far. I noticed that Soul BNG, even though he's using modern, you don't really see perfect parries against fireballs. Up close anyway. He might do it this round, but we'll see.
Oh.
That was the fakest frame jump I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, that was a little delayed, no?
That was so counterfeit, it was unbelievable. Try to get perfect parry on the couch medium. Good defense here from Takamura.
El top 16 es el domingo a las 12 de la noche. Bueno.
Good response. The cost of the drive gauge, though, you might get side switched on you, though.
Well, he wanted to maintain the corner, but he's lost it now. Gonna burn him out. Yeah, good bait there, and he's gonna go for the optimal stuff, Takamura here. That was really good. Meterless, optimal stuff, I love it. Ooh.
La apuestada está siendo interesante,
The control scheme is not phasing him at all. If I can out-fundamental you, or make you panic via the psychological game, it don't matter.
Time he's running away with the Dragon Lad. OT uppercut finds the mark this time. Still, when you run up on back-to-back throws, pay the price for the mix.
He's going to have to OD uppercut again soon, Soul BG, if he wants a fighting chance to get out the corner. And it didn't
Hostia,
work.
la cruci que me cago wake up le gusta, eh.
That's how he lost the first game, Vicious. All right, he's getting the game. What's the choice now?
Otra. Es otra cruci. La jugada es otra cruci que me cago.
Wait. Sandblaster, that was a very dangerous Sandblaster, by the way. Just walking out the corner, Takamura is just waiting for anything. One whiff.
Damage with such a hill decline. Takamura just needs one touch from the medium, and that's it.
La apuestada ha sido interesante, la verdad. La verdad que ha sido una buena apuestington, ¿eh? Mike XNL. O sea, el sol está fuera ya, ¿no? Sí, está fuera, está out, porque ha perdido ahora. Estoy de la canción del Zangief y del JP hasta la polla, ¿eh? No paran, tío. De verdad, las están sobreexplotando. Dios, tío.
Yeah, when you're looking at this, when you look at the exact scenario of how much life, how commanding he can take that risk any day of the week. He can do it like 4 times over and still be just fine.
Podrían poner la de LED, sí, por lo menos así pones algo nuevo. O de Street Fighter 5 y de Street Fighter 4, tío. Podrían poner canciones de los juegos también, tío.
He was not phased by those modern controls at all. Looks like he's done his homework, he's done his due diligence. But unfortunately, he's still mathematically in danger. So I know you got the dub, but he's going to have to rely on results elsewhere, I believe. Or that might be it for him, but he still has to face.
Antes lo hacían en la Capcom Cup. ¿Os acordáis que ponían en las pausas de la Capcom Cup ponían partidas de otras Capcom Cups antiguas, tío? Pero claro, si pones una canción de otro juego, es verdad que resalta lo terrible. Coño, que me acabo de quedar sordo.
If Takamura beats Gachiken, he needs a clean 2-0. 2-0, that's right. That's almost insurmountable, but it's still doable. Mike X does need to beat.
Me están escuchando. Tiradle de stream al españolito. Bueno, mira, han puesto la de Jamie.
Basically, these last two fixtures.
Menos mal, mira, me han escuchado.
Again, they can favor each other, can't they?
That's going to be tough. Yeah, so again, Mike X versus NL, then Takamura versus Gachiku. That's still going to be quite the dice.
Al de arriba, literal,
Well, we are setting up another Luke mirror. I bet you guys are all dying to watch this one back at home.
We're not excited.
¡Sube, sube!
Listen,
¡Súbela, súbela!
Mike X, so I really like his playstyle. I haven't had the chance to play NL, but NL can be very secretive sometimes. I like it because again, he's trying to qualify. Oh, sorry, he's trying to get to the knockout stages. There's $1 million on the line. I understand it.
Es español, el que está llevando los temas, se me está regalando, tío.
Chun-Li pick from Boundmaster, but he was still ready and waiting for that. So. And he's played Luke mirrors in this group as well.
Since the very beginning,
so
right? Like this has been his character.
Practicing Chris Wong as well online, practicing with the Japanese Luke players, so he's more than well versed in.
Es el galletas ha vuelto.
Luke, similar to Ken, they're ubiquitous. They're everywhere. They're not in short supply. You can find them. I'm sure Mike X has got a wealth of experience.
Si puedes oírnos por la de Zangief, tío.
Sí.
So we did get to highlight them in terms of like their. I guess we highlighted a couple of factors that really distinguishes them amongst the other players, but in terms of like this matchup, Mike X versus NL, are there any other qualities that have stood out to you specifically, Gamers, in regards to like their play styles? Do you think NL is still going to be trying to?
Menos mal que los grupos son 3 días, porque si llegan a ser 4 o 5, de ver al Luke contra Luke, Luke contra DJ, Luke contra Ken, me tiro por un barranco, O sea, estoy en mi límite. Hoy es el límite ya de ver este mirror. Hoy es el límite de este mirror match. O sea, hoy un día más y me muero. Sí, pero el domingo ya, bueno, como sabes que la mitad se van fuera. Qué buena, cabrón.
This time he takes the throw this time after taking 3 in the corner. Good punish there on the Sandblaster. That was the light version, so that was negative. Yeah, they're trying to check each other. Pressure. There you go. Low on drive gauges. Mike X, so he needs to just parry everything. There you go. Got perfect parry, but no drive.
Tío, hay un clip en Twitter que lo tenéis que buscar porque existe. Hay un clip de la hay una season del Street Fighter 5 en la que quitaron los throw loops. Hay un clip que creo que están el Kawano y el Ryusei probando el parche. Y ven que han quitado los throw loops y sueltan el mando y se ponen a celebrarlo en plan de ¡guau! ¡Guau! No sé qué. Y tú eres Capcom y dices, esto lo vamos a volver a poner en el juego otra vez. O sea, tienes un clip de la peña celebrando que los han quitado. Y porque no lo gusta. Esto vamos a ponerlo otra vez. Que estaba Cristo, cabrón. Claro, para volver a quitarlo se culas a bailar. No lo había visto de esa manera. No sé si era el Kawano o era uno de estos Ryusei. No sé quién era uno de los buenos.
He done it too early. I think if he done it a little bit later, that might have worked. Some fear from Mike X in the corner, but way more damage there.
El Kawano empezó tarde en el 5 porque me acuerdo del artículo este que salió del Kawano, que cuando se jugó la final aquella del Daigo contra el Tokido, el Kawano era Super Gold o algo así, o era platino, tío. Que dijo que estaba viendo las finales en el móvil, tiene un artículo que lo explica, que estaba viendo las finales en el móvil en el instituto y que el pavo era platino, tío. Cuando estaba viendo eso. Flipas, Flipas. Y míralo ahora. O sea, en la Champion Edition era platino, tío.
Delay back throw. Still no, there's been rarely any jumps from NL as well. I've noticed that. Mike's been the one that's been airborne more often than NL. NL's just playing it on the ground.
Y casi le gana el Samuel.
Make it more meticulous.
Oye, mi padre Miguel X. Buah, es que al Miguel X le ha robado el random del Gachikun, tío. Pero míralo, es que es el mejor. Y le ha robado el puto random ese del Gachikun con el muñeco broken, tío. Pero bueno.
NL the round in this game too. Mike, I sense a little bit of panic, a little bit of impatience from him.
Oh, gotta punish that!
Oh, this is a fat punish. Look at that beefy damage.
He didn't go for the perfect one, hence why he ended it with the medium punch knuckle. You can see a little bit of the flash or the sound.
Como que Mike es que yo.
Saved him. Perfect parry encroaching on that space, and both of them. I'm telling you, he has some of the best buns in the game. If you're going up against yourself, it will look pretty bad when you get with
La Capcom X que yo.
Huge error from NL.
He didn't burn him out though. He didn't prioritize the burnout there, Vicious. Oh dear, that's going to be the game, unfortunately.
And the more games, the better for NL. I feel like, you know, obviously it's 1-1, but in terms of a differential when it comes to the tiebreaker, if the tiebreaker scenario happens,
he's not
under his belt.
He's not panicking, Mike X. It's turning into desperation right now. And I understand why, because of how the group stages, the group results are turning out to be. And his fate's in his own hands with this. But right now, he's on the back foot. Yeah, and I love that. I love that he actually used the light this time and not a medium. He's still got the drive rush cancel. That's a big risk, by the way, because if that whiffs, the drive rush cancel was coming out.
Uy.
What a setup, too. NL just walking away casually, crouching heavy punch, too, as the anti-air defense has been so pristine. And the offense even more so, more than enough damage if you do not drop the rest of it. And I like that. So that really secures it. Doesn't have to really gamble the timing on it. I understand they're pros, but sometimes they do miss it. The crouching heavy punch with the light knuckle, don't have to really rely on the timing. You just hold it down, let it rip.
Dude, keep it simple, man. He's in pole position. I want to turn around for what Mike showed us in the early stages of this set alone. Still went for a delayed throw tech there, waiting for the OD reversal. Here. Good check there with the target combo, and this time an OD reversal comes out. And when NL lands those, he always looks for the Oki, but he backed off this time in respect. Ooh, heavy uppercut.
Wait, time to interrupt. That was 2 crouching medium punches in a row from Mike X, thinking NL was going to sit still.
But then NL challenged when he was near burnout as well. NL's choices when he's near burnout has been very, very interesting. Damage here.
Bueno, es que a nivel alto es verdad que son 7 personajes, pero bueno, es lo que hay.
Wait for it.
That is a huge cancel 2 off of the standing light kick. Bang! Level 1. He gets to save the meter going on to the next round. Listen,
Miguelito está dando todo el problema,
They can get 2 bars to both their names down to the final round.
Dude, the fact that he had such poise and patience and belief in landing that combo in that circumstances. Huge respect to Mike X there. No level 3 for NL just yet. Good defense.
Este tío es bueno,
It looks like way that much drive gauge when you're defending, but the heavies on the other hand are different.
Oh, and he's going immediately for it.
Ooh, Super Art 3 doing its work. Mike, you got a choice to make. What's the
Necesitas dos adivinanzas muy fuertes.
Wild is going to be reserved. It's the parry. We'll take that. No, sir. Can't get out.
Menos mal que ese antiaéreo está para tirar el juego por la ventana. Cuidado.
He's got to let his drive gauge come back, surely.
Como cargue el level.
Oh, dude! He probably thought he was going to whip a button. And this is what the high-level players do. They just say, sod it. I'm going to throw out a DI there. And it paid off. And NL...
Le han robado, tío.
Which means...
¡Qué
random!
random!
No mathematical chance anymore, Vicious.
Le han robado,
My
tío.
heart's beating real quick off of that one.
I can understand.
It's sad to see.
Pídate un lingote, tío.
Luke player go as talented as Mike X, to be honest with you. No sarcasm, because I really enjoy like the Luke mirrors. I know
Que
people
venga la fregona.
sometimes it's just like, you know, these are like the pristine Luke players to really look for. Not only just the group of
Beep, 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 beep. Bueno, a ver, ¿qué tenemos ahora? Tenemos... Gachikun Takamura. Pero ya no puede pasar el Takamura aunque gane, ¿no? Aunque le haga 2-0. Ah, bueno, claro, sí, porque el otro se queda menos. Claro. Claro.
Escape this scenario, and it just comes the battle of the minds. Who's more patient? Who's more resilient? And then that whiff punish there with the jab.
Pues cuidado,
punch. Barely anyone even tries that, only because the drive rush cancel will come out, and you'll basically waste.
Pero mucho cuidado, además.
Valuable drive stocks in a mirror match like this there. So I've got to say, phenomenal adaptation there from NL.
We see the damage output being put down really by both of Mike X. Again, very explosive rounds that he had. Would net him the rounds most of the time. But when it came down to having to play defense against NL, he was just prepared for like majority of the things that he was trying to look at. And you see opportunities to like backdash, even try to jump out of the
El Cristo de Takamura contra el ladrón del Gachikun, ese que juega como un random, ¿eh? A ver si puede el Takamura hacer algo. Tiene mucha ventaja el otro.
The thing is, in mirror matches, when it comes to defending,
Quiero que gane el Takamura solo para el disgusto del Seifax. No me escondo, tío. O sea, quiero que gane el Takamura solo para que el Seifax esté triste, tío. Es mi único motivo, tío. Me hace feliz la infelicidad de los otros, tío. No he animado tanto un Rashid como ahora mismo. Ah, pero por la porra, Jex. ¿O porque has apostado por ahí? El Edge me quiere poner un emoticono de una polla en el chat ahora mismo y lo quiere y tiene que ser mañana. Quiere poner ese emoticono de una polla en el canal y lo quiere mañana mismo, tío. Pero, ¿sabes el botón ese de cuando hay una máquina y 2 botones y apoyar al mismo que el Seifax o ganar la porra y el tío sudando? ¿Sabes? Es muy duro ese botón que apretar, ¿eh?
Gachiken has a wealth of experience against Ken in Europe. We basically don't have any Rashid players. I know Killsy, shouts to Killsy, he dabbles with Rashid. I know Marsky the Beast, another French player, he plays a bit of Rashid as well, but it's not on that level. We've got people dabbling with the character, but not to the level that Takamura needs to be practicing it.
You gotta step up to the plate, Jammers.
He puesto a Gachikun en mi porra, pero me suda toda la polla. Ojalá le pase por encima.
I don't know, you're pretty good at whiff punishing, but it's not about us, it's about these guys right now. Takamura, the fight of his life, Gachikun. Let's see if he can get that 2-0 done.
Well, I do like the way that Gachiken does use whirlwind shot, but he's got to be careful of the placements, only because of how Takamura parried.
Qué random devolviéndoselo, tío.
He's going to side swap. No, he's going to go straight for the corner.
He had 2 buttons prior to countering with that driving back over his own.
But that's an easier way to see it, to be honest. The more buttons
Otro Takamura, cabrón. Pero Takamura, cabrón. Así no hay que te defienda.
I love how Gachiken set up the burnout in that scenario. Not go for the typical meaty setup, but here comes the safe jump.
My God! Oh no, that was a counter hit as well.
Pero Luffy, ¿qué has hecho? Luffy, ¿pero qué le has dicho?
Listen, he's probably trying to
Luffy, ¿qué coaching le has hecho, cabrón?
Arabian Cyclone follow-up there.
Es que en verdad, tío. Pero Luffy, ¿qué has hecho, animal?
No parry. Oh, you'll be back. That's why this is what I was talking to you about off camera.
That's not bad though. It was only one.
Bueno, no ha salido mal del todo esto, ¿eh?
I was literally explaining that scenario
Está bien,
to
está bien.
this off camera. There you go, Eagle Spike straight away there. Good jump back.
Jump back roundhouse too. That was sick.
I think he saw the flip and then just went in to do a delay. Backs away there. Well, Windshot, gotta be careful as well.
El coaching de la ciénaga.
Holding up here, there's a throw.
¿Cómo está el coaching de la ciénaga?
He's whirlwind shots here, Takamura. Okay. And he's gonna let it rip now. Okay.
Qué mal lo veo esto.
Interesting choice here to spend the CA now. Recover as much dry gauge as possible.
Bueno,
I don't
dos
think
tonterías,
spinning mixer for the round. It's not worth it. Oh, but he waited.
Lo que estás haciendo. La ranked que te estás echando, cabrón.
With those drive impacts. And Gachiken's been ready for all of them in some way, shape or form.
De los pocos el Gachikun que los está devolviendo, tengo que decir. Porque yo creo que la mayoría.
He's trying to perfect parry everything. Anything that shows wind, he's trying to perfect parry it, and he hasn't got the timing right. Oh,
Uy, va, qué bueno. El dash.
It's the best frame trap in the game. Not gonna go for the side swap here. Gonna go for the overhead setup. No, dash up throw instead. Charge up the whirlwind. So in that range as well. Got to be careful. Takamura's pouncing.
Slowing the approach. Little by little, Takamura getting closer to that corner. Important throw big to jump out. Maybe create some space for himself as well.
Es bueno el puto Gachikun, tío.
A lot of reluctancy from
Es bien
Takamura as
bueno.
well. I mean, to be fair, there's going to be a lot of cyclones coming.
Takamura can't take a jump in from Gachiken, but he's got to be careful how he challenges. Yeah, look, he can't jump at him either, because Gachiken's got very interesting fireball traps with those.
Me da rabia, tío, que sea tan bueno por culpa del SafeX, tío, pero sí, es que es bueno, es bueno.
I want to see what happens when Takamura kind of walks up within the medium range, but we're not going to see that just yet.
Pero el SafeX es como un accidente de tráfico, tío. Sabes que no tienes que mirar, pero no puedes parar de ver lo que va a decir, ¿sabes? Quieres ver, tío, lo que va a decir, ¿sabes?
Here he comes.
Great Desert Storm, the SR coming in.
¡Toma!
Yeah, he had to cancel into it early to make sure the Yasai is completely irrelevant in this scenario, and that was a tremendous amount of damage. What's it going to be?
Y el Hoxero jugador de Ken, es que... ¿Qué ha pasado, tío? El Hoxero defendiendo al Ken, el otro... Es que yo estoy flipando con esta timeline. El Hoxero dumplayando al Ken, el otro... No sé, tío. Es que... El Hoxero diciendo que el JP está roto y que el Ken es de Cristo. Qué bueno. Ha perdido. Te pone el Marvel en la consola, tío. ¡Uy, no! ¡Atatsu directa! ¡Qué buena! Y no te eché el puto random, tío.
2-0 victory for Gachikun, which excels him up the charts now in first place.
It should be 2-0. Stellar performance there.
Como ha mirado los lingotes, Ha mirado los lingotes,
Go further in the bracket here. Makes the knockout stages. He actually had one of the hardest ways to qualify for Capcom Cup.
Ha mirado los lingotes, ¿Qué, perdona?
He was suffering with those anti-air situations.
¿Alguien ha dicho algo?
Unpacking the tool set here, and I'm like everything coming to fruition.
¿Alguien ha dicho algo por ahí?
Takamura, easily one of my favorite players.
No sé si alguien estaba, es que no me suena.
Really humble dude, and also really puts in the work to really excel and put the characters on the map the way that he wants to. He can be very, very aggressive at times in terms of like some of the weeklies that he's been playing at, and also some of the big tournaments he's been playing at, but still as consistent as ever. I would love to see him continue on.
No sé de qué me hablas,
When he gets a character under his belt, but Gachikun right now, he is looking
Quiero otra skin de beisbolero.
It looked like Takamura had a game plan.
Nah, he liberado al SafeX, solo estaba jugueteando. Gachikun es el mejor Rashid. Hombre, claro que es el mejor. SafeX, manifiéstate. Una vez ganada la porra.
It's a bit confusing for him to deal with the level 2, but again, everyone has that same problem.
Sí, esto se había visto ya. El Akuma, tío, está calvo, tío, mira. Qué guapo va a estar este cabrón, Es que se la van a sacar. Va a ser increíble. Va a ser increíble. Lo va a llevar todo el mundo. Lo va a llevar todo el mundo. Es que mira, tío. Es que palidece. Es que es una locura. Es que lo va a llevar todo el mundo. Lo va a llevar todo el mundo. Y lo tienen que sacar estallado. Lo tienen que sacar estallado. Top 3 de la porra. Primero Scarecrow, segundo Pretty Fly, tercero cargando. ¿En serio? Hostia, pero vaya crew, chaval.
Unlucky to all the other competitors in this group because I enjoyed watching this group. Mike X, Takamura, Sol VNG, and unfortunately.
El Scarecrow me va a poner un emoticono de un pantano, tío, o de un cigarro. Si gana el Scarecrow, ya sé lo que me va a encontrar. Bueno, Samuel, ¿no? No, primero Mirken.
Props to Marine. Give her her flowers, man. So you got it right. Because again, predictions come with expectations, and expectations can lead to disappointment. But this is what the winners top 16 is looking like. So it will be Rashid versus JP DCQ.
Let's go.
Going up against Gratchican. I am jealous whoever has to commentate that, because that will be absolutely sensational. But this is what the lower bracket is looking like. That's right, I said lower bracket, not loose bracket.
Oh, that defeats the purpose when you say both. Sorry, go ahead.
El Akuma. Yo creo que el Akuma este. ¿No pensáis que igual lo van a hacer que sea lentorro? En plan, como lo veo grandote, ¿no? Igual es tope de lento, ¿sabes? En plan, en vez de andar rápido. Estaría guapo que le dieran una vuelta de hoja, tío. Va a estar de... O sea, va a estar de broken. Va a estar de broken. El Drive Rush Demon que te va a hacer. Drive Rush Demon.
Putero, soy putero.
¡Hombre, Chocolo! 4 meses. ¿Por qué Gouki, tío? Gracias por los 4 meses. Gracias, Chocolo, tío. Aprovecho para recordar, gente, que si alguien tiene espíritu generoso como el de Chocolo, somos más de 1000 personas. God. Si alguno por ahí tiene 4 euros sueltos que han sobrado del paquete de tabaco, de ir a comprar pues un poquito de fruta, y dices, tengo 4 euros ahí. ¡Pum! ¿Quieres que el Chocolo te ponga bien en la tier list? Suscríbete a este canal. ¿Tienes el Twitch Prime ahí de pedirte cosas por internet? ¡Pum! iPhone Pro, por ejemplo. ¡Pum! 7 meses. ¿Por qué? Porque tiene el Twitch Prime. ¿Por qué? Porque le ha comprado un regalo a su familia. Pimba. ¿Cuántos subs tenemos ahora mismo? 735. 736. Con un memo de mierda. Muchas gracias. Muchas gracias por los 5 meses, tío. ¿Qué pasa, Cósmico? Hombre, pero si está mi GOAT aquí. Langosta disfrutador. Comencé la Capcom Cup con 500. El LCQ. El LCQ tenía 500 o por ahí.
NL and Gotcha-kun so strong, solving, also underdog, gave a really good performance this week, and yeah, I was just satisfied I was able.
Y ahora tengo 737.
Best as I could.
Que está el mejor.
You went up against Valmaster. If we look and check to see where people's bets were, where they put those channel points, surely, respectfully, I doubt they put them on you. But they were sorely mistaken. How was it getting those huge wins over Takamura and Valmaster?
They were huge confidence boosters because I know I was probably one of the players pegged to go 0-5 in this group, or 1-4 in this group. But to get those big wins, it just was a huge reinforcement of why I should be here.
Mike X, I gotta ask you, as far as everybody watching at home and everything, especially back in Canada, do you have any special words for your training partners, family, friends, whoever it may be?
I'd like to. Traveling out here, and then to my parents who were watching and supporting me from home. So anybody that could call themselves a fan of Mike X, I appreciate.
Acaba de decir que le agradece a su prometida, a su familia, a su
Gotta make some noise for Mike X.
¿no?
We have heard so much talk about the format. There's some debates back and forth, but can we not see the value of something like this? Can we not see what happens when the underdog is actually given a chance? You did not know Mike X was going to do exactly what he was going to do, but sure enough, he shows up and shows out and lets it be known that he deserves to be exactly where he is, and that's here at Capcom Cup 10. We have more phenomenal action coming right at you after this break.
Este tío me cae bien, tío. Le envié un MD al Rock TV, así, Le hice una página de Wikipedia del Samuel, Le dije, por favor, si puedes, a ver, pasa que se ha estampado. Pero le hice una página así, de Wikipedia del Samuel. Le dije, toma, entrevista a este pavo que tiene un montón de cosas que contaros. A ver si cuando acabe su grupo lo hacen, tío. A ver si hay suerte, tío, cuando acabe su grupo y lo sacan. Le envié un tocho, le expliqué todo. Le dije, empezó siendo diamante, no sé qué. El Gumius le ha pagado el viaje al Gumius, tal. Y el tío dijo, hostia, qué guapo, a ver si puedo entrevistarle. O sea, igual lo intenta, no sé si me lo dijo para quedar bien. Pero sí, estamos a 13 suscriptores de los 750. Que creo que el récord fueron 800 cuando salió el Street Fighter 6. No me acuerdo. Pero por ahí irá. Ha sido lo más que... por ahí irá, más o menos. O sea que es mucho. Es mucho. Es mucho, es mucho. El September menos. El September menos. Vamos, no lo he mirado, pero tendría que mirar las stats. Pero no me suena haber tenido nunca más de 800 subs. O quizás, cuando salió el 6 igual sí, ¿eh? No me acuerdo ahora, tío. No me acuerdo ahora mismo. Tendría que mirarlo, no me acuerdo bien. ¿Para cuándo el próximo 24 horas? Uf, son duros, ¿eh? Ya jugó Samuel. No, ahora. Un minuto. Creo que sí, Panzer. Los subatones y tal no me hacen mucha gracia porque creo que es un poco malo para la salud. Pero igualmente, yo en mi caso no tiene mucho sentido que haga todo ese tipo de cosas porque a mí no se me suscribe. Yo no tengo mucha gente que me vea. Tengo poca gente que me ve y que se suscribe. Pero yo normalmente no tengo los viewers que tengo hoy. Yo normalmente tengo la mitad de menos de la mitad de esto. Entonces, normalmente a mí se me suscribe la gente que me ve siempre. No tengo miles de personas que me ven y se suscriben la mitad, una cuarta parte. Entonces, a mí hacer eso no, es tontería, porque a mí casi todo el mundo que me ve está suscrito, la gran mayoría. Entonces, sí, te pueden regalar subs, pero... Pero yo no tengo tanta gente que me ve potencial. Yo estoy seguro que tendría que mirarlo, pero no sé cuánta gente de Twitch España debe tener el ratio de viewers y suscriptores que tengo yo. Pero no creo que sean muchos, ¿eh? No creo que sean muchos. Creo que muy poca gente tiene el ratio de suscriptores y viewers que tengo yo. Debe haber muy pocos. Muy pocos. Si es que hay más. ¡Hostia! No le he visto hablar inglés en mi vida.
Gachi-kun, it's good to see you, bro.
Yes, good.
Before we get into these hard-hitting questions I have for you, we're going to go ahead and put a dab of our sauce.
Ahora os leo los subs, Un momento.
Oh, nice, nice.
Yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir. Indeed.
Huh?
You're acting hungry.
Spicy, spicy.
Yeah. Oishi. Ah, okay. Okay, I ain't gonna let you outdo me. Okay.
La van a hacer hablando en indio, ¿eh?
Oh, that's nice. Good taste.
Okay, now, Gachi-kun, to qualify for Capcom Cup this year, you went to Singapore, you go up against
No entiende.
in grand finals. How did you feel after qualifying finally after that grand finals?
っていうキャラクターだったんです。
amigo.
普段から日本でルーク戦はかなり練習はしとったんで、特に緊張することなく
Ya decía yo, vale.
Gajikun, you are a Capcom Cup champion. 2018. How could I forget?
Es que no la he escuchado nunca hablando en inglés.
You have the opportunity to become a 2-time Capcom Cup champion and win $1 million. I'm sure your wife wouldn't be mad at that. How do you feel?
Eso sí lo he entendido, ¿eh?
Capcom Cup knowing what's on the line?
まあ2回目のチャンピオン、まあ去年
Eso sí lo he entendido, ¿eh?
2回優勝したんで、2タイム、まあそれに僕もしたいなというふうに思うんですが、まあカプコンカップ僕出るのが2019年ぶり、約5年ぶりなんで。特に緊張っていう感じじゃなくて、久々にこの大舞台で試合ができる。
¿Sabéis que este pavo tiene cuántos años? Casi 40 palos, ¿no tenía? Y míralo, tío. Y parece que tenga 25, tío.
Do you think that it's a gift or a curse being from Japan when it comes to
31. Ah, vale, pensaba que tenía más. Pues aparenta 20, tío.
まあでも普段その強い人と対戦できるんで、最初は日本より海外の方が強いんかなって思ったんですけど、
pero luego me di cuenta de que eran más malos que el
今
vinagre.
はやっぱり日本の練習がすごいレベルも高いし、
Lo está diciendo educadamente,
増えて、たくさんいい練習がで
Lo
き
está
るんで、
diciendo con buenos
そういうところ
modales,
に自信がすごいついて、
Los de fuera me
頑張れ
regalo.
るかなって思います。
Gachi-kun, with good reason, you are a
Lo está
fan
diciendo.
favorite, and you can consider me a fan as well. Good luck this year in Capcom Cup, and hopefully for you and your wife, you can get that $1 million. Big Hollywood Rock TV with Gachi-kun, and this is Fire.
And welcome back to Capcom Cup 10. We are in Group Stage E.
Vengo preparado porque me estoy regalando practicando en Japón porque son mucho mejores que vosotros. Buenas tardes. Se ha suscrito, muchísimas gracias. Perdón, no está leyendo. Jesús, gracias por 11 meses. Muchísimas gracias. Y Maxus, 997. Muchas gracias por los 2 meses, Maxus. Muchas gracias, Jesús. Como siempre, muchas gracias. Mil millones de gracias a todos por el apoyo. Bueno, vamos a ver, Samuel. Matthew 97, gracias por el Prime, Matthew. Muchísimas gracias.
Time to zip them up and ship them out. Let's see the standings real soon here. But again, we got to go back to the fact there's a lot of DJs out here.
Oh, yeah.
There is a Geef. Look at that Snake Eyes, the lonely Geef out here at Capcom Cup. Merkin getting in with that Luke Samuel out here
Bueno,
representing
si
Spain.
pierde el Samuel contra Snake Eyes, ya voy full Snake Eyes.
He has been one to really put a
Ya no hay nada que perder.
hard to make it out at this point, but could play spoilers. We
Está
talked
en la
about how
mierda
important that
Samuel,
is. We've seen it happen and progress throughout this tournament. We'll see if it happens in this stage.
Yeah, the big tail of the tape for this standings is Fudo and Snake Eyes both having only played 3 matches so far, right? So we're going to see 2 matches from each of them today. And of course, Fudo's got that demanding lead.
Hoy le tocan 4 tonterías. El Fudo y el Snake Eyes. Hoy lo tiene gratis.
I'm just so excited to get the action started, my man. Fudo 3-0 as well. And we're going to see him in a little bit because we're going to start with Nabakaze versus Mirkin.
Yes, sir. Namikaze on the DJ play from Brazil.
Vale.
Representing a very
¿Esto le afecta al Samuel de alguna manera a esta partida? Sí, ¿verdad? Le conviene que pierda al Mirken, ¿no? ¿O no? Da igual. Ah, no, porque están out, claro. Buah, tío, si el Samuel le hubiera ganado al Mirken, tío, pero no, el chaval tenía que quedarse a jugar a parar cosas. No podía ser gilipollas, tío. No podía hacer drive rush el nene, el puto cabeza cuadrada ese, tío. No, tenía que quedarse quietecito a parar cosas, tío. Es que de verdad, ¿eh? Es que de verdad, no, yo voy a jugar clean. ¿Te puedes ir a tomar por el culo?
You know that going forward, everything is going to be small potatoes compared to this, right? You'll be able to go into whatever major, whatever weekly, online, offline, and you're going to be like, bro, I've been higher than this. I've been at the pinnacle. This is nothing to me. So, both of these players looking to build that confidence. Let's get it.
Namikaze Merkin. Namikaze trying to initiate with the drive rush jab. Anti-air's ready against the knee drop, just allowing that approach. I like that, showcasing that he has the anti-airs ready, backing up to make sure he's steady. But don't get caught up in the corner against like the DJ.
Mira estos. Estos sí. Con cojones.
Namikaze, he's trying to get real aggressive after that air hit on the stand medium kick by a drive rush in. Mirkin ready with the check. Players have gotten so good at checking the raw drive rushes, man. Very difficult to pull off nowadays.
Jump medium kick, and you see again the punish counter follow up for the strike throw. Merkin backs off defensive style. Has to be careful when you come up with the corner. Almost got that back head. Gets that sway in play. OD side switch for the damage.
Perfect time to sway as well on that stand. Fierce moved him right out of the way. Manipulation of the hurt box, baby. Both of these characters have that in spades.
Antares have definitely been on point. Just allowing that entry point. Finds a jumping up his own.
Eso tiene que hacer el Samuel, tío. Saltar con el puto ladrillo y estafar al personal.
careful about the throwing the projectiles, but Mirkin feeling frisky. Put the team on my back real quick. This is a nice lead.
Big lead.
Es que, macho.
Not where you want to be as DJ. Medium punch. Yeah, after the stack step, still got the hit. Backs off Mirkin. Fireballs, you have to be careful. And committed. Jump medium kick, gets a punish counter. The overhead, you're almost dead.
Yeah, Mirkin. Oh, and there it is right there. The throw bait perfectly. Sealing up the first game.
Hombre,
and that round
pero
lasted
está aquí mi amigo
16 seconds. One of
Ricardo.
the fastest matches
¿Qué
we've
tal?
seen on
¿Cómo
tournament.
estás,
We just
tío?
got here.
Like literally.
Come on, man.
¿Estás bien o qué?
Game 2?
Yeah.
I don't want to see that.
No. I want to see some action from Namikaze.
Uy, perdona, me has pillado aquí mirando mi moneda de mi juego favorito. 2XKO. Vamos. Uy, esto que está en pantalla. No, esto es porque, bueno. Porque bueno, nos ha pillado aquí la noche tonta, ¿eh? Pero vamos, que no hay otra cosa para ver, ¿eh?
You could do a lot of homework. You can do specific studying and bring it into the next day. And we've seen Mirkin looking like that right now. Ooh, but I love that. Namikaze baiting him into the throat. Just walking back. Mirkin doesn't like being left standing, so he backdashes. Oh, just in time.
Very smart stuff. Do not want to be put in front against this character. The perfect parry is there. Mirkin trying to hold on that drive gauge as much as possible. Finds a whip punish, simple stuff.
Yeah, he didn't want to burn himself out, right? That's why he didn't drive rush cancel behind that crouch medium punch. But he does do it there. Punish counter throw is enough damage. Mirkin on set point.
Only going for the burnout when the job is done. One more remains for Mirkin.
Hay muchas cosas que no me gustan de Street Fighter 6, pero ¿sabéis cuál es la que menos me gusta? Lo fácil de pronunciar que es el nombre y lo rápido que se encuentra siempre cuando buscas algo, tío. Me toca la polla. Me da una rabia, tío. Street Fighter. Me toca los cojones, tío. No pueden ponerle algo más, por ejemplo, una sílaba random. Que preferiblemente que se solapen con otro videojuego. Es que vaya tela.
Definitely right. He might spin it if he gets that first hit just to establish a nice healthy life lead. Mirkin, of course, both of these players not committing to anything too risky to start this round. Obviously, they both.
Venga, Mirkin. Uf, mira, es que el Samuel tiene que haber hecho eso, tío. Adiós a la beta. Otro salto, otro salto.
¡Ay!
Ay, va.
I mean, next drive rush cancel, he goes into machine gun punches. He's
Otro.
dead. Oh, yeah. That's why he's saving the meter for now. Oh, God, Mirkin trying to take his turn after the drive rush jab. It is still DJ's time to play, my man. We got a quick tied up set.
Uy, que me están llamando. No. La moneda es mía. No puedo con la mierda de me están llamando, tío. Puto Robert Team, tío. Nah, yo igual que tú, Chocolo. No puedo con el DJ.
From Mirkin, not letting Namikaze play, but a back throw. Oh, unfortunate right there. You're just trying to be safe about
Me
it.
están llamando.
Players do sometimes. They'll input the back in the throw just in case the throw doesn't happen. They can block.
Right. That gives Namikaze room to maneuver, interrupts the drive rush. But we get first.
Ahí.
Again.
Y ahora donde Rush. Venga. Ahí, como un puto Cristo, Samuel. Malo de mierda. Samuel, malo. Te faltan huevos. Samuel, eres malo, cabrón.
Like game 2 never even happened, but man, Namikaze ate the sandblast. Immediately drive rushed in. Oh, nah. He saw that one once before, so it's getting shut down.
He's eating fist to face right now. This is not looking so good call up in the corner.
Así, ¿no lo ves?
Has that jail press. We talked about these buttons. Stand medium punch, fireballs, the walk up here for the son of Mirkin. Nice interruption.
Try to grip him. You saw he wanted to get intimate.
Yeah.
Oh man, Namikaze said,
Yuhu. Colleja. ¿Por qué no tiras tu drive rush como un retrasado, como ese niño? ¿Otro salto? Oye, se está pasando ya, ¿no? Pero oye.
Fantastic play
Cómo han tirado
from this
cómo han tirado el
player.
mando,
Merkin moving on in a very dominant way. I like
Bueno, chavales, se viene, ¿eh? Se viene la partida que nos reíamos de que podía pasar en la Capcom Cup, ¿eh? Snake Eyes contra Samuel. Es que esta realidad es increíble, ¿eh?
You see, the thing with Luke, right, is that he's so powerful when he gets an early life lead and he makes you come to him, especially against a character like DJ, because we talked about it, right, where you want to stay at a
Es literalmente 1% de fe. O sea, 1% de posibilidades. 99% de fe, ¿eh? Bueno, Ricardo, ayer estuvimos hablando de la caja fuerte. En fin. La han sacado de la casa del hotshot. Digamos que el marketing de la competición te deja claro lo que pasa si ganas. Dejémoslo ahí. Por no repetirnos la conversación de ayer otra vez.
So that resulted in a ton of damage that he got on a whole lot of interactions.
Ooh, look at that. I did the right thing. No, you did not. You're about to drop.
Chicos. Recordad con quién ha entrenado Samuel. Nada más y nada menos que con la élite europea, Sharin Papito y Barracuda FGC. O sea, viene preparado, ¿eh? O sea, ha entrenado contra dos de los mejores. O sea, yo creo que viene ready, ¿eh? Viene muy preparado. El conocidísimo camión de basura. ¡Nos lo van a matar! ¡Nos lo van a matar! ¡Oh, Dios mío! ¡Samuel, no! ¡Que ese no se cansa! ¡No, Samuel!
Samuel has a long road to climb against the likes of this cat who has fought so many Lukes in his time, whether it be online. All this dude does for 8 hours is play on ranked.
Yeah, that's the wild thing about Snake Eyes, right? If you're unfamiliar with him, this man is a former Evo champion. I believe it was his first ever offline tournament, and he won the whole.
Con la chaqueta! ¡La chaqueta! Ha ganado la Capcom Cup.
No matter what game it is, he's gravitating towards the big body.
Cookie-Samba, prepara la imagen, ¿eh?
Looking to put you in the dirt, and he's one of the best to ever do it in regards to that style of play. Now, of course, it's looking a little tough when you're in this group with a bunch of great DJs and Lukes. You have Shien up there at 4-0, Fudo at 3-0, and Snake Eyes still has a chance to make it out.
Va a jugar como un animal, ¿eh?
He's got 2 matches, he's got to win them both, and he's got to hold Fudo falls.
¿Le va a respetar? Yo creo que va a respetar. Vivo para esta partida. Esta es la partida que he querido ver toda mi vida, tío. Qué roto está el puto Zangief. Es que 3 seguidas y las conecta.
Careful now, this man, risen from Spain. Very powerful scene as they had their offline CPT premiere.
Eso lo aprendió de mí, de cubrirse como un Cristo. No, salta. Eso también lo hago yo, ¿eh? Ahora veréis por qué me río cuando acabe el combate. ¡Cumios, ayuda!
With the pressure, easy for free, easy bait up, and eats up all that health. Look at that, 7 seconds on the clock.
Bro, like that felt like a whole 45 seconds for both rounds total. And Samuel, he wants to break up this momentum a little bit. Let's go back to the character select screen. I don't want to say guys to keep.
¿Le han grabado?
Snake Eyes understands what's at stake. Sam, same with him. But it's just
Teníamos que haber hecho el vídeo de cómo se le ganaba al Zangief.
as some places do, but at this level, and the way that he plays, it's so different.
Like I am the OD version. Hit him with the yellow.
Damaging Mellow. Careful now. Slow motion form.
trying to challenge after that. Not scared of the plus frames from the crouch medium punch. Snake Eyes, he's one of the best in the business at picking when to challenge and how to do it.
He's so good about not using the bar to drive rush. He knows that the distance isn't so good. He's content with just walking and blocking. Patient placement gets it, hunting his prey. Samuel getting up with it, or almost had an opening with the crouching medium punch. I'm sorry, but no follow-up though.
Guys just harassing from the ground here, while parrying in response to the drive rush. I was wondering when he was gonna risk the jump. Catches him out of the air here, just goes low.
Como le está poniendo,
So many times to that point. Samuel, when he air teched out, he knew that the SPD was coming, but it wasn't. Snake Eyes going for the legs.
It's the fear. You know that the SPD is going to do the most amount of damage.
Bueno.
You want to avoid that situation as much as possible. Now, damage from the side of Luke with a drop throw. Sam.
And the fact that Snake went for the non-throw when he knew that combo would still kill, right? Like, and then look at this.
Mira que se lo dijimos ayer, que la palanca para arriba,
He's just so good at maximizing his opportunities, and that's what you gotta do on the Geef.
Yeah, because you don't have the Oki like you used to off the SPDs. You have to walk him down. Oh, you get the punish. Deep running fair grab. Kept on caught for the corner. Line kick. Is there with the super. Snake Eyes 2-0.
No puedo ver esto. No puedo ver esto, no puedo ver esto. No puedo ver esto, corta. Me ha dolido mucho, tío. Sacadle de ahí. Sacadle de ahí. Lava la mano. Bueno. La chaqueta está increíble, La chaqueta está guapísima,
You don't know how to play against a Geef of my caliber, and that's what he's looking to really bank on here. Taking down Samuel real quick, and again, this is all important for Snake Eyes because at 1 and 2, he cannot afford to even drop games. So 2-0ing Samuel here is huge for his possibility of making.
Igualmente creo que el Samuel ha jugado mal, o sea, yo creo que no está. No estaba cómodo, o sea, no se ha visto. Se la ha visto. Sí, o sea, no. Con mucho miedo y mucha indecisión en general.
Again, that all goes back to the fact that he kept setting up that SPD that encouraged Samuel to take to the sky, and he's like, bro, with the level 1, I got an answer for that as well. So just
o sea, aparte de que no se puede practicar contra un Zangief como ese, simplemente no se puede practicar contra un Zangief como ese. Yo creo que no estaba. Se ha notado que no estaba. O sea, que no. No puedes practicar contra el Snake Eyes. No puedes practicar contra el Snake Eyes. No tienes manera de entrenar contra eso.
It's a very small planet. Shin versus Fudo. DJ versus DJ. So thinking about top-level DJ players. These two are at that top.
Hostia, que empieza esto.
Very few reach that level where they understand how to play this character. We know that DJ is powerful, but to be able to have the meter to back it up, to be able to explode certain sequences, to be able to eke out everything about this character, his trickiness, his damage, his hit confirms, and in terms of matchup knowledge, both of them, I think at the highest when it comes to DJ overall. We saw Fudo winning his World Warrior. That dude was insane on the DJ.
Let's not forget, he won that World Warrior with a DJ mirror.
With a mirror, fighting Yamaguchi. That's correct. So not only had to be consistent, he had to also
No se va a ver, tío.
beat a DJ that is only a little bit lower than him. And even in Street Fighter League, he was the second highest point earner all the way through the league. That makes shout out to them. Shin, though, man, this man is for Evo champion, bro. What can you say about this guy that hasn't been said?
Absolutely right. Needs no introduction at this point. Tasty Steve likes to call him the scientist. I like to call him the mad scientist.
Yes, sir.
His labbing is second to none. He knows every single situation, what optimal conversion to go into. More importantly, he knows how to manipulate you in the neutral. He is one of the best in the business at doing that. Fudo, like we said, he's got the track record to back this up. He's already taken down the mirror multiple times in high-stakes tournaments. So we'll see if he can do it one more time.
Si quiere ayudarle.
Now, of course, mirror matches player to player. But there are little bit small things in terms of the character with this one. Knee drop is very dangerous. There's a great conversion you can get with the back heavy kick in the OD just cool. We'll see if that happens. Perfect parry is there with the follow-up DP, doubling down with it with the jackknife on point.
De aquí sale el que pasa primero, ¿no?
A very popular strategy, 5-6. Oh, he tried to bait him out right there. She knew he was going to go for a throw bait. He just pressed on him.
Sharing the brain cell. No back to
Si gana Fudo, está fuera Snake Eyes.
Oh, he didn't commit to the crouching medium punch after that counter hit. This is fine though, Fudo with a big lead.
We know the damage output on DJ.
Nah, pero aunque le hubiera salido bien, hubiera perdido igual.
But it looks like a little bit misspaced or mistimed on that slide, unfortunately. Allows Fudo to pick it up and punish for the kill.
Fudo with the first victory. Bar at the bottom, almost used up level 3.
Bueno, que pasen 2 DJs también está bien, ¿eh? Para que se vea lo que hace este muñeco lo máximo posible y lo revienten.
Rather have it be the plus for him. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Fudo kind of shimming him, machine working out, drops it low. Level 2. With that extra oxtail. Oh, not even damage, just for the forward area. You know what? Not a lot of damage, but he does at least get the lead. Try pressures up. Set the pressure again. Go for so many resets.
Yeah, definitely strange right there.
Se puede dar que Samuel clasifica a Snake Eyes. ¿Influye que el Samuel le ganara al Fudo? Sería increíble, ¿eh? El sacrificio. Hocico, hocicus, ¿eh? Yo igualmente lo dije, que yo lo que hablamos el otro día, que yo creo que ganar a Snake Eyes era imposible. O sea, le tenía que ganar al Fudo o al Xian, porque a Snake Eyes era imposible que le ganara. Porque aparte de que yo creo que ese matchup no es malo para el Zangief, que el Zangief se defiende bien contra el Luke, y la diferencia de jugadores y de experiencia era demasiado grande. Era demasiado grande. Entonces, ahí ya estaba jodido. Estaba jodido. Pero contra el DJ se ha podido practicar bastante porque tiene al mal dominan y bueno, el DJ al final es mucho más cuadriculado. Aunque no sean este nivel de DJs, pero contra el Snake Eyes es que no puedes practicar. Es que no puedes practicar contra el Snake Eyes. O sea, más fácil no. Que poder robarle, yo creo que era más probable que le robara al Fudo que al Snake. O al Xian. Por puro conocimiento de los personajes. Pero a ver, lo normal es que pierda, porque esta gente, o sea, tanto Fudo como Xian como Snake Eyes son mejores que él. Lo normal es que pierda. Estoy hablando de robar. No ha estado el Samuel tampoco especialmente brillante dentro de su estilo de juego. No ha estado especialmente brillante, tengo que decir. Pero yo creo que no está ahí, que debe estar en plan... A ver, ¿qué le vas a decir, sabes? ¿Cuántos torneos internacionales ha jugado Samuel, tío? Si es que... ¿Qué esperas que pase? Pues que estará flipando ahora mismo. Oye, ¿y esto? ¿Y ahora qué? ¿No pasa Fudo? Pero 100%. Si le gana a Samuel. Sería cine, ¿eh? No va a pasar. A ver, lo va a cuquear, pero sería espectacular. Ah, pero tiene que ganar Snake Eyes 2-0. Cuidado,
I feel like it all went downhill after that. That sway play, very imperative, even against DJ in these distances where you're not close enough to do anything, and you're gonna get dusted and deleted and defeated. You know that more than anybody else. You play DJ, like you've already figured out that game plan, but still you still get hit. Shein with the shimmies as well.
No le sale al Samuel tampoco jugar de otra manera que no sea su estilo, y ya está, es normal. Él va a jugar a la manera que él juega y su manera de jugar es más defensivo. Y esa manera de jugar bajo presión y contra esta peña tienes que ser puto Jesucristo. Y él no lo es. Es lo que hay. O sea, él ahora mismo no lo es. A ese nivel no. Entonces, es lo que hay.
Steal the turn on the funky slice. He tried Soba. You saw the reversal. He immediately did it, but yeah, too many startup frames in comparison to that.
Samuel es de Galicia.
Even with the additional -3 from the funky slicer. So beautiful stuff from Cien. I mean, I was expecting Fudo to really show out in the mirror because of that grand finals of the World Warrior
Japan.
Japan.
All the DJs that are out there in Japan, I really thought it was going to be a lot more even at the very least, but no. She said, look at me, bro.
Y que luego también, que no es fácil jugar como... O sea, saber jugar como un loco o agresivo de la manera que juega esta peña, no lo hace cualquiera, ¿eh? No todo el mundo puede ir ahí y jugar como juega el Mirken o como juega el Xian, no. O como el Ending Walker. No todo el mundo puede hacer eso. O sea, no es fácil. Si fuera tan fácil, todo el mundo lo haría.
So because of that, he can't afford to even drop a game, and we're going to have a decider if Snake Eyes wins this one 2-0 in that last game between Fudo and Samuel.
Oh my God, things going down to the wire again. Looking at these brackets before, like this morning, I was like, it's already ready.
Ojalá pasara Snake Eyes, tío. Pero lo veo muy jodido, ¿eh?
It's not like that, baby. It's not like that. Last year, as we mentioned previously at the start of the show, things felt like they're way more written than they were. This year,
El Snake Eyes juega con mando de Xbox 360, creo que juega.
Of course, Snake Eyes always has the underdog advantage, but he's also hometown hero, right? We are in LA. He's from Southern California, so he's got the crowd behind him as much as he's never had. Gotta go up against Namikaze on the DJ. And yo, word on the street going into this tournament was that Geeper gotta fight DJ, but I don't think it's played out that way. Shout out to Veggie, who was like, nah, I don't know who you heard that from, but he struggles against DJ. Oh, headbutt into the SPD, but it's looking like the DJ that's struggling now.
Namikaze did say that, I'm gonna get this name wrong, Zangief Bolado trained him for this match.
Oh, really?
Definitely helped him out. That was actually the dude that dusted up Nemo in Street Fighter 5 when he went out.
That's right.
Yeah. So he had a little bit of, that key practice with him, as we said before. You may have key in your area, but is it to the level of Snake Eyes?
Snake Eyes is one of the best grappler players to ever.
Los DJs de mierda diciendo que el Zangief lo hace bien contra el DJ porque tienen que utilizar una neurona y media para pasarle por encima. Es que lo sabía, lo supe desde el puto primer día, tío. Lo tiene bien el Zangief. Porque no pueden venir volando 100% de las veces. Y mira esto, tío. Se nota, que lo tiene gratis, la verdad. Es que tienen un semblante, tío. Estos terribles jugadores que lo llevan, tío. Cómo me enfada, tío.
Ooh, there's the headbutt this time. Yeah, looking for the reset. Namikaze, I was gonna say, he's not afraid to down.
Ay.
And now Snake Eyes reading that, picking up on the SPD.
Oh, stand fierce. This is fantastic, right though. Back though, the back heavy kick actually.
Indeed. Namikaze's bought himself some breathing room, but the air tag immediately after deal with the headbutt again. That shaves off so much drive meter. Caught him trying to take it.
Y tiene que gastar 2 barras para matar de esa mierda.
Final round between these two. I like this. It's neck and neck.
Indeed, bro. And Snake Eyes only had to spit 2 bars, right? So he's still got a bar to his name. Now we've seen him make that level 1 work before. Not the best level 1, but if people try to escape through the air, he might shut it down.
Hostia. Bueno. No se castigó. No ha sido... Le está jugando muy bien el Namikaze, ¿Cómo se está comiendo la peña eso, tío? Pero qué locura, ¿eh? No lo salta ni el tato, tío. Muerto. ¡Oh! ¡El input prohibido! ¡Lo sabía! ¡Lo sabía! ¡Era el input prohibido! ¡No soy yo! ¡No soy yo! ¡Era el puto input prohibido! ¡Capcom, hijos de puta! ¡Hijos de puta! ¡El input prohibido! Reventando el puto mando. Soy yo. Soy yo, literal. Hostia, cómo estaba reventando el puto mando. Jump cancelado. Vaya god. ¡Qué buena! ¡Uf! ¿Cómo es esta
Oh, he tried to slide anti-air. Nothing is working for Namikaze right now. Finally, just as I say that though, we see the funky slicer rear its head.
Está jugando muy bien la Namikaze. Los antiaéreos están fallando un poco a veces, pero es que al final no se puede. Da miedo el Zangief. Meter un Drive Impact, tío. Meter un puto Drive Impact. No he permitido esto. No, el EX. El EX en Nekai. Es que es malo el muñeco. Sí, esos barridos contra el DJ no. Es bueno el Namikaze, ¿eh? Está jugándole muy bien, tío. Muy... Le está parando todos los saltos, le está controlando bien. Se nota lo que han dicho, que ha practicado contra el Zangief volado, que este tío se sabe lo que tiene que hacer. Anda que no se nota que se sabe el matchup. A level 3 lo hubiera soltado yo ahí. Lo está jugando súper lento. ¿Esquina? Buena. Buena paciencia. ¡Oh! Hostia, qué... Buah, qué despropósito, qué buena, tío. Buah. Sufriendo, ¿eh? Buf. Lo que ha remado, ¿eh? ¿Y ahora qué? Si Samuel gana una. Samuel tiene que ganar. Olvídate. Olvídate. No me lo creo. Tiene que ganar, olvídate. No me lo creo, tío. Me gustaría creérmelo, pero no me lo creo. Le chupa la polla al Nekai en el stage. Que este pavo se quede fuera en grupos, tío, es una putada para el espectador, tío. Porque la gente podrá odiar el Zangief y lo que sea y los grapplers, pero este tío da mucho hype. Este tío da mucho hype. Que este tío esté fuera del top 16 es una putada para el espectáculo. Es así. O sea, que este pavo no esté hace que el top 16 sea menos... La gente quiere ver un Zangief.
startup or whatever, you ain't escaping, right? If you keep your pressure going. So the CA was there.
Si ya lo van a nerfear arriba.
Remember, he could not really afford to drop any games here. That's why the crowd was so into it, even with him being a game up. They know that just one loss could spell Snake Eyes not advancing.
Could have been cooked, but he is still in and could get his win. It all comes down to this final match for him and Fudo as well. Fudo, Samuel is our last match.
Yeah.
And again, just like it's just like many of these groups, it is so hard to call. It could be
Buah, ahí había ganado, Ahí había ganado.
yours at home, they're all done and dusted.
Oh yeah.
I'm like 1-4.
I was gonna say, yeah, the
¿Cómo ha fallado el Hellstab mi padre,
Jackhammer once again. I love seeing the move. Snake Eyes, the crowd going nuts for him. The Geef, the hometown boy, everybody is feeling it. And as you mentioned,
Destroy him, Samuel.
last match, and again we get another ideal finish, right? Where this last match is going to determine who gets out in this bracket. Now, of course, Fudo, he's 3-1 right now. The +2 game differential. Snake Eyes 3-2 with the +2 game differential. So it's going to be very close. Samuel, if he's able to upset Fudo 2 straight, then Snake Eyes is in. I think if he's able to upset Fudo at all, then Snake Eyes should be in by game differential. Please correct me if I'm wrong on that with Mother Base, but this is going to be a great one.
Listen, Snake Eyes, I need you to go. And if you get that top 16 spot, give a portion of whatever you win to Spain. Your hopes are riding on Samuel.
Samuel, hazlo. Samuel, simplemente hazlo. Hazlo por mí, Samuel. Hazlo por mí, tío. Clasifica al putísimo Snake Eyes, tío. Samuel clasifica al Snake Eyes, tío.
Like Ryu's like, I ain't been as good as Luke since now, bro. What's going on with this?
Here we go. Final game of this group stage. Fudo and Samuel. Let's get it.
Oh yeah, the funky slicer. I believe that's -2 in OD. Of both players.
Ahora sí, Samuel. Ahí, ahí, buena, buena. Bien saltado. Vaya. No me falles el combo de la... Y el otro estaba ready, El Snake Eyes se va a tirar por un barranco viendo esto. Snake Eyes, no. Joxero, pero eso se lo tienes que decir antes. Cristo. Hostia, Samuel. ¿Vale? Buena, buena. Buena, buena, buena. Buen salto. Buena, buena. Sí, así. Muy buena. Bien jugado. Bien jugado, bien jugado, Samuel. Bien, bien jugado, bien jugado. Tú sigue. Sigue, sigue. Lo tienes condicionado. Nos lo van a matar. Hoy, Samuel. Se va para el Cristo Crosta el Samuel. Esto se va para el Cristo Crosta, Samuel. El Snake Eyes. Bien hecho, bien tirado. Vete por todo lo alto. Vete por todo lo alto. Vete por todo lo alto. Bueno, es lo que hay, GG, Samuel. El otro es 1000 veces mejor. No pasa nada. Y bueno, un aplauso, Samuel. Ha sido la Capcom Cup, experiencia, grupo difícil, lo sabíamos todos, GG's. Hasta, tío, no pasa nada, experiencia, viajecito, chaquetita y Cristo, tío. Gracias, Osor, por el regalo. 2000 cucas y chaquetita, que solo la tiene él, esa chaquetita, tío. Y el Snake Eyes le han grabado. Deseando que me llame el Samuel ahora, ¿eh? Voy abriendo el Discord. Me va a llamar el Snake Eyes.
Damn near anything and initiating off the rib. Fudo getting his W with the quickness.
Yeah, exactly. You saw the counter hit on the drive impact in the corner, right? Like that gap when you're in burnout with Fierce into drive impact, it's
Grande Osor, muchas gracias, tío. No hace falta, muchas gracias. Oye, que ya me está llamando, pero... Jefe.
Hola.
Jefe, ¿cómo te han grabado,
No escucho mucho, pero va, es que...
Claro, con el cuello al revés, es que ¿cómo vas a escuchar, no?
Espera un momento, que no sé por qué no escucho. A ver.
¿Hola?
Ahora.
¿Me oyes?
Sí.
¿O tienes las orejas taponadas?
No, es que... Bueno, y me ha dolido personalmente al alma,
¿Esta última?
No, todo en general. Sí,
vale.
Estoy jodido,
No, hombre, ¿pero por qué, tío?
Sí, porque es que... Es que no sé cómo explicarlo, tío. ¿Cómo puedo perder? O sea, es que me di cuenta cuando perdí con el Xian que me había destrozado mentalmente, ¿sabes? No, es que si voy sin confianza, ¿sabes? Si entro ahí sin ganas, sin confianza, es imposible ya ganar. O sea, ganar ya nada, pero intentarlo, ¿sabes? Es que no he interactuado ni siquiera he forzado una interacción, ¿sabes? En neutro, nada. No he hecho nada, literalmente me he quedado quieto, agachado y a tomar por culo, que pasara lo que tuviera que pasar.
Ya. Bueno, yo te he visto... Yo te he visto un poco con miedo, pero al final, joder, también la presión y la peña que son, ¿sabes?
Nah, pero por lo menos jugar. O sea, por lo menos jugar. Yo qué sé. Es que ni jugar, ¿eh?
Pero no pasa nada, tío. Sí, era muy complicado, tío.
Y otro error clave, bueno, por lo menos he aprendido algo de la competición y tal.
Eso sí.
Error gravísimo quitarse a la Yuri, ¿eh? No por el resultado, ¿eh? Que el resultado hubiera sido el mismo. Pero... Es que tienes que venir, o sea, hay que venir con confianza. Es que si no, me dijo, y bueno, estuve hablando con Takamura y con el resto, que ahí me dice que, madre mía, que cómo me cambio de personaje, ¿sabes? En mid-season.
Ya. Bueno, pero pues has aprendido cosas también, tío, está bien.
Sí, pero mima, vaya, es que ni una interacción, tío. No he jugado ni una partida, tío. Es que ni jugar, ¿eh? Que alguien se mire las replays, ni he jugado. Es como si hubiera el dummy del entrenamiento.
Oh, sí,
no,
sí lo hemos visto.
No tengo ni creatividad.
Pero bueno, no te rayes, tío. No.
Me sacaré unas fotos por ahí.
He hecho fotos, ¿no? Pero es normal, yo creo que estabas intimidado también, tío. De la peña que son y de eso, que igual viste que el Xian te pasó por encima y has empezado a pensar, guau, esta gente está a años luz, tal, no sé qué, y te has acobardado, ¿sabes? Y es lo peor que puedes hacer. Pero...
Es que no...
es lo que tú dijiste, no es tu momento, tío, aún. Esta peña llevan todos 15 años compitiendo, tío.
Ya sé que no es mi momento, pero es que él solo me proponía una cosa, tío. Por lo menos jugar, ¿sabes? Cuando salí de allí, lo dije ahí en el stream. Solo quiero jugar, por lo menos, ¿sabes? En plan, que no por sus nombres, y nada, y al final, ¡pumba!
Bueno, pero
bueno, no lo conseguí.
Pero al final es una parte de la experiencia de todo esto, ¿sabes?
Sí.
La próxima vez que vayas, porque volverás a ir, ¿no?
No. Sí, supongo que sí.
Está destrozado. Bueno, nada,
Mándaselo tú, que está en directo. Espera, que tengo aquí al jefe, que puede pasar de grupos. Grupo F, Nero de Boxer.
Hola, Charin, ¿cómo estás?
¿Qué dices? ¿Eres el Nero de Boxer, tío?
Sí.
Vaya puto Cristo, tío. Ojalá pases de grupo, tío.
Sí, sí, bueno, estoy con confianza, he practicado mucho y nada, voy a dar lo mejor, ¿no? Y si en caso no yo a pasar, me quiero llevar a alguien ahí al entierro ahí, ¿no? Tiene que morir alguien conmigo.
Esa es la actitud. Aquí en España te estamos apoyando todos, ¿eh? Para que ganes, que lo sepas.
Sí vi tu stream, muchas gracias a ti y bueno, a todos los de España que están ahí siguiendo.
Claro que sí, tío. Aquí todos nos de por muerto y no saben la sangre caliente, tío, los latinos, ¿eh?
Sí, dale, gracias. Ya me voy a concentrar ahora. Ya en
Venga,
un rato arranco.
venga, róbales ahí de un puto drive rush, ¿eh?
¿Ves, tío? Él confía en sí mismo, no como yo. Soy mierdas.
No, tío. Bueno, pero él ¿cuántos años lleva ese?
No sé, no le quiero preguntar, por si acaso me dice que empezó en Street Fighter 6.
Nada, Samuel, tío, disfruta ahora, tío. Y
ahora ya sí.
Ahora ya está,
por
tío.
lo menos juego free plays y todo el mundo me acepta las free plays y he jugado con todo el mundo. Pero la parte competitiva, es que no era ni siquiera. Era, ¿cómo se dice? Bueno, os va a empezar el grupo F, ¿no? Os cuelgo, venga.
Nada, Samuel, luego hablamos, tío, no te preocupes.
Venga,
está
chao,
bien,
chao,
tío,
chao.
Ya, es una experiencia. Venga, chao. Chao, tío. Pobrecillo, lo entiendo, tío. Lo entiendo, que, a ver, vaya a ir ahí que te pasen por encima, pero bueno, es que al final... Además, con lo competitivo que es... ¿Qué le vas a decir? Es que yo sé lo que es estar ahí también y ¿qué le vas a decir? No pasa nada, da igual lo que le digas. Da igual lo que le digas, no puedes decirle nada que sirva. No hay nada que le puedas decir que sirva. Ahora mismo es... reconfortarle y ya está. Guti, gracias por los 5 meses. Muchas gracias. John Eagle también, gracias por el sub. Muchas gracias. Y Cuelgui, gracias por el sub de regalo. Muchas gracias. Anero de Boxer, qué grande. Vaya god, tío. Es una pena porque sí que yo creo que se le ha notado jugando, que se ha notado lo que él dice y él se ha dado cuenta también. Se ha notado que estaba acobardado. Pero bueno, es una parte de la experiencia. Neopyrox, muchas gracias por los 29 meses. Muchas gracias. Hostia.
Is fire. Angry Bird, as I said right there in the intro, Evo champion, biggest tournament in the history of Street Fighter, 7,000 plus entrants. What was your journey to winning that Evo?
To be honest, I've done nothing special. I just kept there, kept believing, kept doing my best, kept practicing. I always believed, when you keep doing your best, one day is gonna be your day.
And that was yours.
Yeah, I kept believing that. Doesn't matter how long it takes, 1 year, 5 years, 10 years, maybe 20 years, one day is coming.
And you deserved it, bro. And now,
yo creo que es muy duro también el no perder, pero saber que no has jugado lo máximo que podrías. Pero bueno, es parte también del aprendizaje, que el Samuel nunca había ido a nada tan así. Entonces, es parte de eso también.
No, to be honest, I didn't think about it. I just wanna go and play, have fun. When you think about this, in my opinion, you keep thinking about how I will be Evo and Capcom Cup. It will add so much pressure on yourself, unnecessary pressure.
You got such a strong mentality, bro. I love talking to these interviews, and I feel like that strong mentality, of course, it had to be built somewhere in your origins, man. Coming up in the FGC over there in the Middle East, in a lesser-known region as far as the fighting game community is concerned, right? What was it like coming up over there specifically in the fighting game community? How did you make it to become this famous player, Evo champion, from a smaller region?
To be honest, big shout-outs of this goes to Nasser Esports for sponsoring me since now I've been with them 7-6 years now.
A ver si el año que viene, tío, hay un poquito más de Pro Tour offline y algún equipillo lleva al Samuel a los sitios, tío. Y si no, pues le llevaremos nosotros, tío, ya está. ¿No? Que tampoco es tanto dinero, tío. Va a un torneo europeo, reunimos 300 euros o 400 y lo mandamos. Tampoco es tan locura, ¿sabes? Al final.
It was a hard decision whether you choose gaming or you choose what you've studied in. But I chose what I love, so I'm happy that I did that.
And clearly, it loves you back. You know, looking at the results that you have been able to get here, man, and the name that you've been able to build for yourself. This has been the EVO champion, Team Masters in the Middle East, Angry Bird, and this is fire.
Welcome back to the beautiful Avalon and Los
Pero tiene que haber torneos offline. Si no. Esperemos que entren en razón. Buah, este grupo va a estar crema,
Joined by the amazing Sajam. How goes it, Brody?
Feeling fantastic. I already hear the crowd in here. Can we all make some noise for this group of death, by the way? I'm excited, everybody, to have this. I'm sure everybody at home is very excited. You know, we were really hoping that these groups would all be really, like, kind of scrappy and stuff.
Buah, tío, el Nero de Boxer me acaban de llamar, tío. Me acaba de llamar Nero de Boxer, tío. Es que es God. Es que me ha llamado Nero de Boxer, tío. ¿Cómo no voy a ir con él, tío?
So close. This entire group is a nail biter. It is very possible we have a multi-way tie in this group, to give you guys an example of what's happening. So, the tiebreaker rules, we just want to break it down at the top, and we'll mention it over and over again as it comes up. Tiebreakers have come up a couple of times today. It's number of player matches won first, then it's the...
¿Qué tiene que hacer el Nero, tío? Bueno, mucho el milagrito, ¿no?
Breakdown is the head-to-head. So, if somebody played someone else and beat them, then that will come into play. If there is a three-way tie, we will have a new little mini death bracket.
Oh my God.
First to one, someone will have a bye and they'll play off in that. So, there's a number of things. It is not unlikely that we have a three-way tie in this group. It's that extreme that how things are looking, and the matches should be really fiery.
Look, this is going to be nail-biting action. We've already seen how that last group played out, where it went down to somebody else having to beat another player 2-0. And Lashar versus Angry Bird will be the next match to determine who's going to make it out of this group. Yo, Capcom Cup X crowd, are you with me? Make some noise for me one time if you're ready for this next one. We're going to get into it. It's not going to be easy on either side, and I can't wait to get
Que esto sea grupos, tío.
This is going to be a nail-biter, of course. Lashar, really impressive Chun-Li play so far in this group. And I think this is a character that is really strong, obviously showing it in really strong hands as well. He has a background in a bunch of different fighting games. Really good at this game as well. Up against Angry Bird, the EVO champion for this year, fighting for his life in this group.
Tournament life on the line, trying to get to that main bracket is going to be decided right now. And let's get into it. Already, Lashar has already made his presence known. A lot of the players were talking about just how strong and how much sleeper of a hit player that he is and how much he can upset those brackets. It's on the line right now. He can do it right here.
Yeah, and Angry Bird, somebody we typically talk about as very aggressive playstyle, right? Something that I associate with the region. They tend to be very aggressive, very snappy reactions, really pushing to the corner early as we see here. Confirm into the top two, take the DP for the knockdown. And I love walk back and then walk in throw.
Just in case you wake up and hits the OD just to get out of there. Lashar gets back to the middle of the screen. Great whip punish with the low forward into Jinrai. Heavy kick follow-up to get the knockdown. He's back at corner control. Let me hit him with the fireball, yeah.
He didn't make it quite far enough with the drive rush, but like that sequence in the corner. Angry Bird delaying his options because of the drive gauge earlier. And look at again, he's not going right away, so he doesn't get hit by the parry. And there it is, the stun. Easy peasy kill. I love the delay timings. He's adding in little delays to each of these hits, so if you
Angry Bird, tío.
It's gonna whip. And even more so, once again, it's a great way to bait out some of those retaliations on wake up, some of those OD options to make sure if you do it, I'm going to punish you. So those delays do go a long way, especially when it comes to the meta. Drive reversal to stop the pressure from Angry Bird early on.
Yeah, and if you're Lashar, you see that, you start hitting buttons right away, right? Snappy, really immediate, and then Angry Bird will start to frame trap you, right? So interesting little mind games back and forth.
Drive rush forward, the back throw to the corner.
Walking him down. A whole lot of nothing from Angry Bird for a little while there, and then he explodes with that crouching medium kick. I like it.
Oh, straight into the level 3. That's gonna
Bien hecho, porque si no...
He's going to get drive back as well, so this is really good. And he's got that corner right there.
Yeah, he wins it. One good hit here, and heavy punch is very scary because he just pulls up forward out of there.
Ese salto es importantísimo,
Not spending any drive gauge, doing the level 2, so he builds tons of meter for this next combo.
Lashar in great position right here in the corner. Jump head
¿Mata? Hostia, si mata, tú.
Game number 1, they're both at 0. Angry Bird is 1 bar in the bank about to be, and let's see how this first game goes down. Man, they are slugging. Perfect.
Bueno, tío.
And the drive rush for the punish, so she gets big damage, and the corner carry.
Very small drive rush. Oh my God, so ready.
Love this stagger pressure. Chun-Li built a lot of meter, by the way. Very likely she's going to have another level 2 in this round. If she doesn't get run over here as Angry Bird's on offense.
Gets that jab. Stand fierce to keep the pressure on Angry Bird.
Wow.
Something out. Perfect parry once again. And drive rush just to make sure it really counts. Side switch, wake up, OD uppercut coming from Angry Bird.
He's on level 3 here. Burns himself out, but he has so much meter, he wins in 1 hit anyway.
That level 3 can really make a difference. Overhead could have been an option there.
¡Hostia!
Level 3, and that's
Vaya interrupt, chaval.
Drag the fist, start the fire. Shinryuken to close it out.
I love the challenge, right? Because he knows Lashar is likely to want to back throw him into the corner, get that pressure, set a DI threat, stuff like that. So immediately just says, nope, I'm hitting the button.
Man, Lashar's corner awareness, the fact that he's willing to...
Ese drive rush se le ha comido el input 100%. Cuando en round start hay un drive rush y se quedan parados, 100%.
Jab after the drive rush, he gets a big counter hit, goes straight into the enhanced Tasu. Gonna get the corner, but we've seen Lashar be very well adept at being able to get out of this corner and stop the pressure. Not doing so well right now, though.
I love that Angry Bird didn't spend any drive gauge there to burn himself out. Now he has pressure instead because of it. Oh, missed the drive rush cancel.
No le ha salido el drive rush, tío. Y lo hace con la... ¿Pero qué ha querido hacer?
Lets him hit the ground, knows that he still has that chip option on the table. Very smart move by Lashar. He's trying to get this second game back and get control of the
¿No ha tocado bien los botones o...?
I love the delays in Angry Bird's pressure again. Maybe waiting for DP, waiting for parry. He doesn't get caught in a bad spot. Love the timing on his offense.
Lo ha tocado tarde, supongo, y le ha salido el parry. Bueno.
Scary spot too. Oh, went for the throw bait with Hazanchu. Hits a button after. Angry Bird was a little too slow. It's going to be level 2 here to tie us up a game apiece just like that.
Oh my gosh. And what an answer by Lashar in the second game versus Angry Bird. Group F, the big F for fate. That's what's on the line right now. You got to be control.
I see. Okay, I was doing the math in my own head as we see a challenge early from Lashar. But late on that crouching heavy punch. Weird timing. Angry Bird probably not ready for what's coming after.
And they're really starting to stagger their offense even more so. You see Lashar starting to adapt to a big bet on that low forward into uppercut. Lashar making him pay for it.
Double stance and then goes for safe pressure. Wow, aggressive drive rush out on block from Angry Bird, but Lashar is all over him here.
Well, did you see the walk forward to get away from the jump like DI? That's not going to be enough. Lashar
Bueno, era una apuesta.
on set point versus Angry Bird.
Evo champion in trouble here. It's kind of what we expected from this group. Walk back. Look at the big delays. So much of Angry Bird's pressure has been like this. I wonder if they'll start to tighten up here and keep things on normal timing soon.
Just the light kick, like follow up. Actually gets a small combo. Here comes Lashar after the perfect parry. Fights back to the middle of the screen. And right now, Angry Bird is on the ropes, even though Lashar is working with very
Buen salto.
What a jump back. Tex Fusion. Night Child gets to level 2. Back to the middle of the screen. Lashar and Burnout now.
Nitro Cold Brew Raijin to get the knockdown here. And Sweep, he just lands it. Burnout's huge.
Looking for something on Wake Up. Tries to
Buena.
Could have had a full combo conversion. The crouching heavy punch will be enough, though. Takes back the momentum. Final round of this set. Oh, my God.
Final game, final round. And Lashar with all kinds of offense and huge meter lead, by the way. That level 3 is a big deal for this drive gauge situation.
Drive reversal once again. Lashar making sure he stays on the offensive pressure. Perfect parry has a lot.
¿Lo burnea?
Not gonna use
No, no, no.
This next hit might be something big, especially considering what's on the line. He has the positioning, stand roundhouse, tries to drive rush forward. Knows that he has the momentum.
No se puede.
So he's okay.
¡Me da cojonazos!
Lashar, that is, but Angry Bird in trouble with his.
Yeah, I mean, next hit, wow.
Bueno.
Self in Burnout here. Does have level 3 available, but potentially very scary. Yeah, you see Lashar giving up space now, afraid.
Buah. Está bien jodido, Bueno, si llena el CA, Nah, es que se le vuelve el drive ya. Ya está.
And he baited the throw. That will be that Lashar 2-1 over Angry Bird in
Buena
our
partida.
first match of this group of death.
And that says a lot about
¿Está fuera Angry Bird?
in this group right here. A lot of people said it, man. Lashar, the players said it, and the people said it too. Lashar, somebody you really need to look at. I mean, he is so
Bueno, lo dijimos que se podía quedar fuera en grupos. Este grupo era impredecible completamente. Este grupo era no se puede decir que es que no, simplemente no.
Yeah, that was really sick. I mean, these two, you know, you expect that level of play from these two, right? I think definitely both world-class players.
Les han puteado a esta gente con el seeding, pero de una manera... Bueno, ya lo hemos comentado varias veces. ¿Qué vamos a decir nuevo, no? Es lo que hay, loco. Les han grabado, pero...
Momentum back, and situations like this happen. That amazingly deep stand heavy punch in the corner coming from Chun-Li, especially to make this setup happen, and comes back in this first round, this first game.
Esto podría haber sido la gran final.
Yeah, I mean, man, that combo in the corner
Pero
is
bueno.
so cool as well. Perfect knowledge on this punish that she can do that. You see a lot of Chun-Li players do this, and Lashar just incredibly evasive on defense. Just played really solid on offense as well. And it's one of those things where, like, Angry Bird is a world-class player, Evo champion, and you saw him just like, how do I open this guy up? Like, how am I supposed to make my offense matter? Which is a really, you know, kind of testament to how good Lashar is and how smart his decision-making was on defense.
One of the things that he did was very noticeable, and I think it's just a thing to point out, is Chun-Li's walk speed. He did a jump out of the corner, jump light. Lashar recognized it, walked forward just a little bit, got the whip punish on the recovery. I mean, what else can you expect from somebody like this who's playing so offensively and just keeping that defensive line in as well versus the Evo champion nonetheless.
Bueno, eso de que nadie daba un duro por el Leshar... El Angry Bird decía que era el que menos se quería cruzar. Lo que pasa es que mucha gente no le conoce, porque el pavo este no es conocido. Yo no le conocía. Pero sí que mucha gente decía que era muy bueno. Pero nadie le conocía. Eso sí es verdad. Bueno, no es muy conocido fuera de Corea, yo creo.
Really well played from him.
Oh man, it's already getting sweaty in this group, man. Hopefully you guys out there are enjoying it. We're going to take one more look to let you know how
Escofero, sí.
3-1, 2-1, 2-2, 2-3, 1-2, and 1-2 to close it out. Still very close, as you can see, Kaba at 2-2. He's got one, and of course, Mena coming up on that loser side. But then we go on to Nero the Boxer versus Ending Walker. Now, I talked to Nero the Boxer a little early, and he
Voy con el Nero a muerte, tío. Que me acaba de llamar, tío.
But I gotta say, and I'm just such a big fan of Ending Walker.
Yeah.
The fact that his character choices are you, the fact that he has such a big heart when it comes to just being a competitor and understanding the stakes that are on the line, I will never take it away from him, and I'm always a fan.
He came all the way across the stage for the handshake before the match, too. That's real life for you.
I'm telling you, man, that's real life for you.
Es prácticamente tu mejor amigo.
Yeah.
That's him.
And you know, what I love about Ryu is that the people who play him are either 16 or 45. Like, there's no in between, right? Just such a unique thing about that character, and he's just really showing up, representing him here. I don't imagine we'll see the DJ mirror, but I guess maybe it could be a thing. But his Ryu play has been really impressive this week.
Well, look, I got a question for you, Capcom Cup. Let me know if you would like Nero the Boxer to take it. Make some noise out there for me. Okay, all right, okay. What about the young legend, Ending Walker? If you like Ending Walker to take it, make some noise out there. All right.
They're a fan of Ryu, Steve.
Yeah, everybody likes
Siempre que sale el público busco al Gubius, tío.
His character is sitting there waiting for him at home. You know, he's going to be able to play Ed once Edward is out. So, you know, he's been waiting in the meantime playing Ryu and playing some DJ as well, and found himself in a difficult little group. Look how small he is in that player camp.
Ahora el DJ no me parece que sea tan bueno, ¿eh? Ahora que lo veo con mejor perspectiva... No, mira, falla. Es que lo tienen que bufar. ¡Qué buena!
Boxer on a run, drive rush, gets the slide.
¿Qué Cristo?
What a confirm. Another reset. This time you see the test there from Ending Walker. Neutral jump to make sure there was no air slash.
No.
Big. We'll see if he opts for a side swap. Yep, that's the plan. Ending Walker still has a great chance here, actually. This corner pressure is very scary. It can add up very quickly in the corner. Backs it up, plays it nice and slow. Just lots of defensive plays so far from Ending Walker.
And we've seen how he's done this before.
Vaya puto god del spacing, tío.
Gets the punish counter on a throw. That's a hard knockdown, of course. Round number 1, Nero the boxer.
Yeah, he tried to parry once he saw the drive rush come out, but of course, throws a really good response to that.
Turning on the
Whip
offense
punish.
itself.
Buena.
Oh,
Buena, buena.
big damage
Enséñale que estás dispuesto.
on the table right now. Ryu hits
Es
like
el
a
Chocolo.
tropical reset.
Todo el mundo es el Chocolo.
Cheeky, did you see that sneaks in an overhead right there? I love it. Ending Walker not wanting to spend the bar. A little greedy, but goes a long way sometimes.
One round apiece in his first game, a lot on the line, so I don't blame him. Man, Nero the boxer's usage of this damn medium kick just in general, just so strong.
Yeah.
Perfect range placement on it, and it really does set up his offense and just resetting the neutral in a lot of these situations.
Buena, buena, buena. Bien hecho.
On the minus frames there. Nero the boxer not
Eso está
ready
roto el Ryu.
Regular Tatsu combo ender right there from Ending Walker, and he's fighting back towards this corner.
This dance in the mid-range does not find the whip punish. A lot of drive gauge on that. Ending Walker very low now, so you see him backing up, right? He's waiting for the drive gauge to come back.
Not ready for the jump in. We know he has a clean
Buena.
there like that. Just with that jackknife.
Y tocando.
Straight to the level 3. Watch the flex. Big damage on the table. Ending Walker with the lead in his first.
Nah, le ha dado fea, le ha hecho un favor. Hace una barbaridad.
One hit away.
Oh, caught you peeking, but he wasn't ready for the crouch strong.
Scary. Could have been the opportunity. Ending Walker had a kill there, but now instead Nero the boxer on another chance.
¡Lo ha matado!
Kind of
¡No!
standing jab would have worked, but delayed the snipe on the jab. CA Lesko.
¡Vaya
Damage
puto
on this.
muñeco!
And then you already know Ending Walker is so sad he gave away his chance to get this first game. And this
Por saltar.
for the kill.
Level 3, and you gotta commend Nero the boxer for actually just waiting for that time. Somebody else probably would have panicked, tried to scramble. hit
Por
away,
saltar recto.
really could have lost
Media
the chance. Nero the
puta
boxer
vida.
keeps his wits about him, keep his mind in the game, and gets the W. First game goes to him.
Hostia,
Ending Walker needs to make something happen in the second game, though.
Y una firmita a la cámara.
I mean, the biggest thing here for Ending Walker is the mental game. You know you had the game-winning hit, right? And
Y no se pilla el DJ, el otro.
In your head, you have to say,
Cuidado.
"Follow me. I
Toma.
just gotta do it again." You know, that's
Bien,
what
bien,
you
bien
have to
reventado
look
entre
at.
strings.
It's really tough on a stage like this when you know a big game just got away
No.
from you.
Nice back
No
throw.
se punish.
I love the option right there.
Bien
Tries to
tocado.
push forward. Nero the boxer with the jab. Back throw of his own. He wants the momentum. He's got Ending Walker on the ropes.
Mata, 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 mata. No, había en el aire.
But it did work out. Not ready for the exchange. Punish counter throw. Ending Walker back
No se
with the
cubre una
momentum.
Tatsu
What a
aquí la
combo.
peña del día que sale. ¡Buena!
Backdash.
¡No,
The
matabas!
boxer ready in the bait. Still gonna get the punish, and couple of weird drops there. Ending Walker, you can see shaking his head up there. He's got to recompose here.
Got to get his head back in the game.
No whip punish on that. It's a scary thing to get punish countered by.
Gets the throw. Oh, gets the crouch short. Not a lot of damage, but enough to keep the momentum and the corner. Gets a couple of more hits.
Ooh, he would have eaten a third throw. He was down.
Buena, buena, buena. Bien intentado. Hostia. Vaya puta animalada, pero cambio de lado, ¿eh? Esto cuidado, ¿eh?
Gets the wall. This is not out of Nero Boxer's kit right now. He definitely has the ability. Tries to go forward.
¡Que le gana! Se levanta con CA.
He's really close to closing out. And you don't need to spend it all, but just to make sure, I'm gonna take it.
Bueno, bueno. Baiteo de barra, baiteo de barra. Bien, bien, bien. Él también lo ha pensado que se iba a levantar con CA.
Having this meter lead is huge, right, in this last game. He's going to have 2. He'll build 3 in this round, and Ending Walker's not going to get close to that yet.
And we've seen what happens in with
Pipiribiri. 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 Pipiribiri.
Yeah, barely reached, by the way. It was very close to not even hitting him. That was a scary thing to whip.
Wow, he almost got parry there as well.
No, me lo he permitido.
He is smothering. His mid-range right now is looking really good. The whip punish again goes
Es mi padre.
right there. So Nero the boxer recognizing going for the throw.
Tiene 3 barras, ¿eh? Uy, casi le hace la misma otra vez, ¿eh?
Oh,
¡No!
that could have been big. Backdash once again. He's getting real close.
Lo tienes, lo tienes, lo tienes.
Ending Walker,
Nero.
burnout. This is not looking good. Lots of chip on the table, but he spins it all.
¡Se lo ha cepillado! ¡Se lo ha cepillado, 2-0! ¡Se lo ha puto cepillado!
Big statement. And like I said, I saw when he was walking up, he's got the Baraka.
¡Que va con una puta maraca!
As he shows a little love like I said before, Nero the Boxer told me, he's like, look, you're going to see how good I am. All on the line. And man, he really meant it. Ending Walker, one of the strongest. Man, make some noise for Nero the Boxer.
Lleva unas putas
We already
maracas.
heard what the allegiances were. Nero the Boxer says, I don't care about any of that. I want the W. I'm trying to get to the main bracket.
Hostia.
You know, before this event, there was a tweet by someone who was like, I don't know who Nero the Boxer is, but good luck out there.
Wow.
I
Pues sí
said,
que se la llevaba a la tumba,
group, I will buy him a baguette in honor of the Frenchman who tweeted that at him. So I might
Le voy
owe
a
him
seguir en
baguette.
Twitter
Well,
ahora
see, man.
mismo.
There's a nice French
¿Dónde está este
bakery down the
babo,
road.
tío?
As we go right back into the replay here, and this was looking really strong for Ending Walker, but I'm going to tell you right now, there was no time in this match where I felt like Nero the Boxer was out of the running. And it just felt like a lot of the times Ending Walker was fighting off the back ropes a lot of times. It just felt like Nero the Boxer was controlling most of this screen at the time.
And I mean, really impressive play the entire time, right? Like, we're gonna look at the updated standings. By
Las
the way,
putas ma... Y el ending fuera, ¿no? El ending fuera, ¿no?
Like, don't worry, we're gonna be looking at it every time so you can see an update. But man, I was so impressed. This dance in the mid range. Nero the Boxer looked extremely dominant.
Qué duro,
Had a
tío.
combo there, but you know, did the wrong jab and look at that.
Oh my
snipe.
God.
Oh,
That's what I
brutal.
was exactly talking about. The fact that Nero the Boxer was down like 50% life, man, and he literally could have lost at any point. Ending Walker, of course,
Ayer odiaba al DJ, hoy lo ama porque un tío le ha dicho hola por Discord. Es literal, soy yo. Porque me ha llamado 30 segundos. Es mi mejor amigo.
Nero just looked so in charge this entire set.
Y me suda la polla.
He showed up today with a plan. He was like, I'm that dude. Hold himself down. I'm locked
Es que
in.
me ha dicho que es un Cristo. 30 segundos. Es mi mejor amigo.
Surprising Ending Walker with some interesting options and just throwing him off, something like that with jump medium.
El ending Walker no me ha llamado. Me ha llamado en enero.
Really solid. Like, I don't think he did a lot of things wrong. He didn't give a lot of opportunities for Ending Walker to really capitalize, you know? Like
And
that
right
way.
here, oh my gosh, man. I felt like it was just one of the amazing things about it was like he would play this very safe game a lot of instances. Keep to
Oye, Samuel, buen torneo y tal. Espero que estés bien. ¿Me puedes pasar a mi amigo Nero de Boxer, por favor? ¿Serías tan amable de pasarme a mi amigo? Que está por ahí. Si no, mucha molestia.
3-1 for LaShawn at the top of that bad boy, but we got 2-1 for Mena RD. Nero the Boxer goes up 2-2, so now Mena needs this. If he
Ahora que lo pienso mejor,
he needs this next victory. Of
el
course,
Sway está bien que no venda, ¿eh?
that's one of the matches we gotta look at. Angry Bird
Yo creo que no. Tampoco era para tanto el Sway, ¿eh? Me pongo a pensarlo y no. No sé.
And you know the scary thing about Kaba and Mena, they are gaming today.
They're gaming. They're gaming.
We're gonna have to see that.
Tiene
match.
toda la
A lot of good
carencia,
stuff
¿eh?
Coming up, of course, we're getting everything set up on the stage. Man, this group is delivering so far. Speaking of which,
Buah.
the Bandit Brothers, Kaba and Mena.
No es como lento el Live Rush.
Next match of Capcom Cup.
Wow. Hey, crowd, I'm going to make you guys real divisive right now. I got a really big question for you guys. If you would look
Es muy dura esta partida, ¿eh?
Capcom Cup champions to take it, I raised his hand myself at the first one. Make some noise for Mena RD.
Contra su amigo Cavalucci, tío. ¿Gumius? ¿Gumius?
If I had one of the noise thingies, bro, I'm pretty sure it'd be right there on the line.
50-50. You know the wild thing too is I was asking Mena, I was like, how you feeling, man? Are you gonna be okay out there? And he's like, listen, dude, like anything could happen. If I went out there and my opponent was my mom, bro, she might beat me today. Like,
You
I
hear
don't
me?
know.
Exactly,
That's it. He
bro.
literally was like, I don't know what's gonna happen, dude. Their group's gonna be wild. I'm gonna do my best, and like whatever happens, happens. So I'm wishing them the best of luck.
Look, I'm gonna tell you right now, man, it can't be a better feeling to know that obviously it's heartbreaking to know you have to fight your brother in arms, one of your training
Está flipando que alguien se deja ganar cuando hay 1 millón de pavos en juego, tío. No me dejo ganar ni por mi madre estando en el hospital enchufada a la máquina en el último segundo, tío, vamos. Se van a dejar ganar estos. Está flipando. O sea,
on display right now, and it has to be spoke about that the fact that Mena RD is no longer in that same region, so it really does open up a spot for not only players like Crossover, but of course Kaba as well, and lots of other players from the region to really step up and get their time to shine. So it says a lot, man.
For sure, and everybody knows this region is extremely.
le hace... Mira, mira. Mira, mira. Mira, mira, mira a mi hermano. Mi hermano, pero yo me pillo a este. Que le gana al Guile de gratis. Hombre.
Well, and this is a region known for Street Fighter. They're very, very good at this game.
Mi hermano, pero yo.
Group of death.
Por un millón. Por un millón me pillo lo que haga falta.
That says a lot. This is a strong counter pick coming from NRD right now, but we're going to get into it. It's the first of two, the best of three, but only two can move on. Let's go.
And this is a counter pick, as you mentioned. A lot of Guile players really don't like this matchup, and so you can see that Mena going to it. This is something that he's talked about a few times in the season, bringing out this character as an option.
I mean, if we just talk about how
A ver, que se puede ganar, que no. Toma.
Street Fighter 5 career, he is willing to counter pick you at whatever turn he has, and look at the combos on display. Gets this drop there, but he does get the positioning.
El Mena jugando con cascos. Es verdad. Primera vez en mi vida que lo veo, Hostia, pero esto es rarísimo, Ese quiere ganar ahora mismo, pero por encima de... Vamos.
Great anti-air, just the tail end of that jab to get the full combo, and now he's got Mena on the ropes. That departure not going to be part of the actual offense anymore because he gets the hit in. Pushing to the corner, drive rush forward. That's going to be round number 1 to Mena RD.
Is JP looking very solid? He did a whole lot of nothing that round, right? Like, very few moments he committed to things, and every time he did, he was right, and he got big offense besides one jump, but, you know, that'll happen sometimes.
I like that. Great anti-air, and man, Mena does not leave the air. Double jump to get in, actually finds the way, and now he's got that departure set up in the corner. Teleport. Side switch on this side. Kaba has an opportunity. Gets
I like him trying to force, just going in for the corner, get the throw here, trying to make offense happen.
Misses flash kick right there, I believe.
Buah. Le está poniendo de vuelta y media,
Another extension off of that, actually, but instead, Mena just takes the damage.
That purple stuff, big damage on the side. Kaba needs to make something happen. OD goes for the parry, smart tech there on the throw, especially in that spot. That would have been the first game.
So much neutral jump in Mena's play so far too. We haven't seen an answer, crouching medium kick.
¿La gente es consciente de lo difícil que es competir a este nivel con 3 o 4 muñecos distintos, tío? Ser capaz de estar ahí y en la partida que te lo juegas todo sacarte un puto counter pick, tío. Es que yo creo que la gente no es consciente de eso, tío. ¿Has sabido JP? Bueno, es que... ¿Quién hace eso, tío?
Nice. I like that Kaba fought back, and then he knew he needed to parry the spike, right? Really good awareness of this in the matchup, but Mena's offense is looking incredible so far, man.
Defense too, tries to jump out of the corner, met with the crouch heavy.
Eso no era.
Wow. Flash kick, and the OD one
El otro está bloqueado, El otro está bloqueado. Mira, ni una... Es que está bloqueado.
No anti-air on that either in the jump at the beginning. You know this is definitely looking really solid, man. Punish on the whiff, and yeah, he gets a chance there with the perfect parry, EX boom.
No.
Far. And yeah, punish, not a big one, but it does take some of your drive gauge because it's a punish counter.
Nice. Flash kick finds his mark this time. Baits out the amnesia. My man did not forget.
And I love that he punished with drive impact as well, right? Trying to strip your drive gauge, punish counter starter.
Oh, wow.
Vale.
Gets the big boom.
Este se la lleva.
Around if he plays it correctly. Kaba's got an opportunity to get the momentum back on his side.
Hay un pavo berreando.
Walks in and out, baits the throw, not enough to kill. Oh my chip.
And I'm committing to it. Kaba stops the bleeding, puts a band-aid on it, and now another opportunity. Remember, one more round and Mena has successfully secured the set, but here comes Kaba, gets the first hit, gets that full combo.
Bueno, se recompone, Pero tiene que respetar el level 3 ahora.
This is not your main character. Do you have the comfort in the clutch? And he missed the link right there. That was an opportunity, so you're starting to see it. This is what happens when it's your counter pick character.
¿Lo hace? No.
Sí. Full screen. Momentum on his side now, lots of damage, and look at that drive bar. He's going to heal a lot of that back Mena RD with a great usage there. And now he has the life lead, something
Buen delay.
gets
¿Muerto?
the counter hit because he catches your peak, and luckily he doesn't have any bars, but this still might be the end. Wake up level 3, that's not going to be enough. Mena RD takes it 2-0 over Kaba. The counter pick,
God.
man. The counter pick.
God.
Exactly what it was supposed to do in that scenario. And once again, no stranger to it. And still, that Bandit Brotherhood stands strong, man.
Vaya puto Cristo el Mena, tío. Vaya puto bot, tío. Me pillo al JP, me pillo al Gil, me pillo al Blanca, me pillo al Luke, me pillo lo que haga falta. y le gana a todos, tío. Es un Cristo. La filosofía Fasol, tío. Si puedo, no juego un 5-5. 5-5 es desventaja para mí, como decía el Fasol.
Actually not prepared for and able to deal with stuff like this, but I feel like it's a whole different beast when you're talking about Minna. Somebody who plays with you, knows your tendencies, and really kind of takes advantage of the fact that, hey, I played with you a lot, and this is a counter pick.
Right, and we saw in the same thing in the last game, as you mentioned, right? You know, he's played Birdie for a while. Birdie got better or worse depending on the season, and then he played a bunch of other characters, Sakura, Luke, other things that we saw from him. So I wouldn't be surprised in this game too, right? If his characters change, they get nerfed, whatever. He's very good at picking up new characters. He's one of the best in the world, 2-time Capcom Cup champion. Yeah, I mean.
¿Y ahora qué queda? Cava Mena, Ending Walker Leshar y Mena Nero de Box. Bueno, el Leshar le interesa. El Leshar pasa 100%, ¿no? Pase lo que pase. Bueno, no.
JP's got some great buttons up close with a lot of range, calls out the level 3, and that's going to be the set in favor of Minna RD.
Yeah, very well played. And definitely one of the biggest matches in this group today was going to be that one, right? So, very interesting. Of course, we're going to take an updated look at the standings.
Madre mía.
Very close up there. And they both still have a game to play, by the way. So.
¿Cómo están las porras, tío? Porque lo de que el Angry Bird no pasaba de grupos no lo había puesto ni el Tato, yo creo, ¿eh?
Versus Ending Walker. Now, this is one of these situations where Ending Walker is at the bottom of this group. However, Lashar sitting strong at the top, and I feel like Ending Walker can play spoiler here. If he actually does this, it will mess with the standings just a little bit enough to actually change the effects of who's going to make it out. Nah, probably not. But the who's going to make it out and winners losers side is really going to be up for grabs.
Y si pasan Leshar y Nero de Boxer, tío, eso quién lo ha acertado.
You know, just plays the spoiler and beats him. Like, it might not have an impact for him, but it's going to be very, very important for the rest of this Capcom Cup. So this is a big match in that as well. Of course, we have Ending Walker on the DJ now. Lashar on this Chung lane.
You've seen this pick before, and he's got a great DJ on top of it. So I wonder what the knowledge is here going forward.
Yeah, these are two of the best characters in the game, right? They're very, very strong. Characters you see a lot, and particularly you see, I feel like in Asia, these characters are very well represented. Little pressure from Lashar, not committing too much. I think he's trying to let Ending Walker spend that drive gauge on stuff like drive rushes or maybe the EX Fireball or something, and then he can play that slow and steady pace.
And look at this. This is what I was talking about, Lashar. He is very much willing to wait. Backdash to stay out of that drive rush range as well.
Yeah, unfortunately, very scary for Lashar now. Drive gauge in a bad spot, although those parries really helped him out. Wow, he has so much drive gauge now.
Just great usage of just meter management overall. Gets the jump in, though.
El Shanghai se viene aquí porque el de Shanghai se viene porque el Shanghai le gana. Sí, pero como gane esto, yo creo que va a volver y va a decir a Shanghai que si se quiere echar una flip al Kof, que si se las echa en su Lambo.
Oh, another one. Another one. Ending Walker. Goes for the sway on top of it. Gets the big hit. He has plenty of meter reset to the throw. Man, he's really been sliding.
Vaya.
Ending Walker. One round apiece in his first game between him and Lashar.
Greedy, man. Sometimes you gotta be greedy a little bit. Sneak something in there. See what they got. See if they're ready for it. Lashar clearly not. And I like doing it in one of the first early rounds of the game.
But the idea that let him marinate on it. And a very patient game right here. That's so
Menos mal que el DJ y el Nero de Boxer también tienen los throw loops. ¿Sabes, Cookie Sambas, que el Zarpox hizo la porra copiando literalmente la que yo puse de ejemplo y en la cual puse de primero y segundo a Nero de Boxer y tal, troleando, básicamente para poner el que no iba a poner nadie. Y copió la del ejemplo y por eso va a acertar. Como pase, es que es increíble. Sí, sí. Imagínate la peña. Imagínate si han metido pasta con un colega o algo, tío. O en una página de estas para que pasaba el Angry Bird, tío. Ahora mismo la gente está en la ruina, tío. €200 a que va el Master pasa primero de grupo. No, y la partida en la que se pilló al JP le vas a buscar con la pistola.
Look at this offense from Andy Walker. Just dashes him to the corner. Doesn't stop Lashard from pulling the trigger on that parry, but it gets him out, even though it did just completely lift big jump in here.
Si el Lechar se lleva la Capcom Cup, ¿quién se va a llevar el color de la Chun-Li, tío? ¿Cuánta gente habrá puesto a este pibe de ganador, tío? Es que habrán sido 20 personas en el mundo, como mucho, ¿sabes? Tener ese color es Cristo, en verdad, tío. Sus primos. Uy, va. Te han muerto, ¿eh? ¿Pero qué es esto? ¿Qué es este daño? ¿Alguien me lo puede decir?
Going into his potential last round, gets the jab and a counter hit, but didn't believe in it. Lashard takes a throw for it.
Having 3 meters is a huge advantage here for Lashard, by the way.
Necesita más daño.
Wow, punish counter throw. Not sure what that was. Maybe a button. Gets the sweep.
Te vas. Tiene 3 barras. Es que lo tiene muy difícil. No. Hostia, nano. Buena.
From Lashard, the minute he saw the green, he was more than ready. That's it, and that's the kill. Lashard looking fantastic to make it out of this group in winner's side.
Green does mean go, and he let the level 3 rock.
No estaba mal pensado el reset de Ending Walker porque no mataba con el super. En esquina tenía. No llegaba a esquina tampoco, creo, y no tenía Aoki, además. O sea que, bueno, si le salía bien, mataba. Este tío se lleva la puta copa, ¿eh? Este está mirando los lingotes, ¿eh? Vaya highlight, ¿eh? En esta repetición. ¿Qué os parece? ¿No os parece el mejor momento de la partida ese? Sí, ¿no? Yo creo que ha estado guapo ese momento. Vale, ¿y ahora qué? Primero Leshard y el que gane de aquí pasa segundo. Porque solo queda el Nero de Boxer contra Mena. Ya está. El que gane pasa. Hostia. Es duro, ¿eh? Es duro, ¿eh? Molaría que ganara el Nero de Boxer por todos los memes que le hizo todo el mundo, tío, de que no iba a pasar, tío. Que todo el mundo le hizo de menos al pavo y que ahora pasara sería increíble, tío. Ese grupo of death más exagerado que he visto en mi vida. Este grupo es el ejemplo perfecto de por qué existe el seeding en las competiciones, literalmente. Este grupo. A ver si gana mi amigo, tío.
About to go get a baguette, Steve. Like, what's going on, man?
Go buy a baguette. You gotta get the big one too, man. The one they used to leave on the doors on the nail back in the day. That's the one you gotta get. Look, Nero the Boxer. He bought the maracas with him. He's ready for a celebration. Mena RD, one of the favorites, not only
Empatan, pero gana por enfrentamiento directo.
but also to be the winner here and make it to this main group. Bandits Mena RD versus Nero the Boxer is going to be our next match. Yo, Capcom Cup. This is a major match, has super implications, and I want to get you.
Me da mucha pena porque el Mena me cae bien también, tío, y es un Cristo, pero... Bueno, si gana el Mena también estará bien. O sea, pero bueno.
Oh, wow. If you guys would like Mena RD to take the set, make some noise! Oh, it's clear. It's clear, but you know what that does? That sets you up for heartbreak. Somebody might leave here.
Es verdad que el Mena no me ha llamado,
Somebody's going to the main bracket. Somebody's going to the bleachers. It's gonna be Nero the Boxer.
Qué duro esto, tío.
To see who makes it out of this group stage. Let's go.
Hostia, vaya round start.
A lot of aggression from Nero right away. I like that. And we saw that his control of neutral has been really good so far, even against these world-class players, right? Just showing, like, look, I'm the real deal. I'm going to slow you down and not let you do what you want to do.
I like that, waiting for the throw right there after the reset. And I like both of them kind of backing up to gauge what the opponent's going to do. Go back to the neutral. This is still round one.
Buena.
A lot on the line. Big pickup here by Mena RD.
Corner.
Get off of me. OD Jackknife Maximum to get out of the corner.
No up kicks.
Big neutral jump with the roundhouse. Big damage on the board. Mena RD, but a very quick first round.
Man, I already hear that yelling from the audience. You know they're excited. Back heavy can confirm he's ready this time on the punish counter.
Están berreando.
Holding this range. Mena just a whole lot of nothing and then suddenly something. And that really catches people off guard as Nero the Boxer this time. Perfect parry and gets the pickup.
Backdash, stand line kick, drive rush here for Mena as he takes back the momentum, puts himself in a really precarious situation. Does not have much drive, but that doesn't stop the offensive pull, but he does have 3 bars. Another perfect parry, drive rush punish, and he tries to go for a small reset there, possibly looking for a jump. Mena doesn't bite, closer to that corner though.
And Mena's one hit away, which is what this huge jump is.
Le está poniendo de vuelta y media, Chavales. El DJ necesita bufos. Es la única conclusión posible que saco de este set. Que el DJ es malo. Sí que es type tricky, sí.
Sometimes that makes all the difference, man. The outfit, the duds definitely make a difference, man. All right, here we go. Last lifeline here for Nero the Boxer. He has to change his fate right here. He needs this game to stay alive.
Nice, man. He has been so consistent about that. It's not easy to do. Great combo.
Coño, del trade también.
Not a fan, you should be a fan.
That whiff under was very scary, and I love the dash up from Mena, representing a new option.
Buena.
Woo! DI, attack the drive bar, side switch, machine gun upper, and now Nero the Boxer with the momentum. This dude Mena didn't flinch, but he
No paro de la ras ni cocaínum, tío.
Roundhouse from Mena, and he takes back this momentum and the corner.
Setting that neutral up a lot. Same thing we saw in that set earlier against Kaba. And Nero hasn't come up with a good answer so far. Although that puts him in burnout, which is very scary.
¡Hostia! ¡No le ha dado!
So fortunate for Nero. The boxer.
¡Hostia! ¿No le ha dado ese drive impact, tío?
Sneaks up, finds the jump in. That's what he was looking for. And now you can see Mena. His options are starting not to work. Trying to represent some new stuff. Drive rush for the punish.
That was so good. Decent damage there with the uppercut ender, but he does get the position in the corner. OD, air slasher, just to kind of get back control of this neutral game. Stand medium kick from RD to try to keep control of that corner.
We're just tagging him with the buttons, keeping things nice and slow. Mena trying to slow down the pace, not get overwhelmed here. Baited, but not a lot. Nice. It could have been even bigger. It was so late. I don't think Mena was ready.
Oh, there's a throw. Likely still in Mena's favor though. Small drive rush just to bait out a reaction from Mena. He doesn't take the bait though. He's a bigger fish than that. There's the throw.
A lot of drive gauge though, which means Nero the boxer, he's more threatening here in neutral, which is why Mena jumps. He's expecting some kind of like EX fireball or something committal on the ground or a drive rush, and he stop signs him again. A throw, not enough to do it, but Mena looking much better here.
Mena knows that Nero is looking for these perfect parries, especially right there. And now he's kind of backing up to kind of space out that drive rush. He's got the wind of it. So now the box has got to switch it up. Big sway, big counter hit. He's got a lot of meter.
¿Te la tiras?
This is gonna be huge.
¡Hostia!
That's a CA, baby.
Smoking the drive gauge too, which means he can kind of threaten with the X fireball.
Uf.
Whatever he wants to do here.
Be careful.
Lo mata.
Gets the drive rush. This is the punish.
Be the round. Nero the boxer puts his hands up. Stays on
¡Hostia!
That's one game apiece. And Mena RD goes back to the
¡Hostia, hostia, hostia, Vaya wake up super, tú.
Nero the boxer went back to character select and is looking at another outfit swap again.
No, no te cambies. No te cambies la skin. Buah, me sabe mal por el Mena, tío, también, pero uff, qué duro esto, tío.
I love the new adjustment. Mena says, okay, you're going to sit there and wait. I'm going to just walk up and do whatever I want here. Doesn't get the huge back heavy kick punish counter combo to start things, but takes a bit of damage. Wow, what a stuff from Nero.
So bad.
Mena's doing new ideas. His new option here is like, okay, you want to slow things down, wait for the sandblast. I'm just going to walk up and jam in some normal and see what you do about it.
And look at Mena playing a little closer right now, just to make those jump ins a little more potent.
Uf, ese salto del look, tío. Es duro,
He went away from sandblast, represented jump a bunch of times. Now he's back to sandblast and then a button. Exactly. That's the new timing, the new rhythm he's doing to throw off Nero the boxer. So it's the same plan, just slightly staggered.
Speaking of stagger, Nero the boxer in the corner, perfect parry, can't get the jump back. He's represented at a
Su especialidad eso,
call out here for Nero the boxer, but he's got a lot of work in the jump fierce punch from Mena RD.
Yo creo que no tiene carga, ¿no?
That can send him to the main bracket of Capcom Cup. Drive rush piercer just to start it off.
Buah. Le está saltando una barbaridad.
Nero hasn't adjusted yet, and that's why Mena is forcing like this. Bringing up new options too. Look at this.
Se ha dado cuenta ya que te han grabado. Bueno, GG's. Hasta bien, casi da el susto. Y caen billetes, tío. Pero si aún no, ¿no? Hasta muy bien, hasta bien. ¡Le están llamando el dinero! ¡Le está llamando el dinero! Esto me lo voy a llevar yo. Vaya Cristo, tío. Esto me está llamando la caja fuerte. Llévate los lingotes, Mena, tío. Bueno, muy bien. Qué difícil era esto, Angry Bird fuera de grupos. Podía pasar. Podía pasar. El Cava, tío, con lo bien que ha empezado, tío. Me da pereza el grupo G, pero el H me interesa, tío. La verdad. El H sí me interesa, tío. Yo creo que me voy a quedar, ¿eh? Yo creo que hoy me voy a quedar. Que mañana es sábado. Si se queda la gente, yo me quedo. No tengo Red Bull. Me voy a hacer un café ahora, ¿eh? Por eso. Me voy a hacer un café. Ahora tengo un cafecito. El Red Bull costroso. ¿Qué pasó con mis Red Bulls? Nada, que estaban un poquito... Estaban un poquito Crostington. Bueno, gente, estamos a 6 suscripciones de los 750, ¿eh? Si queda alguien por ahí con el Prime que estaba dudando, en plan de ¿qué hago? ¿Me pido un poco de papel del váter en Prime o no? Tengo el Twitch Prime, tal. ¡Pum! A mi creador de 2XKO favorito, Sharing Papito. ¡Pam! Tengo aquí 4 euros. Tengo aquí 4 euros, tal. Soy putero. ¡Pumba! Hostia, cuánto de golpe. BCK, el millonario. Muchas gracias, BCK. Muchísimas gracias. Grande. El millonario. Es el Daniel Rojo, tío. El millonario este que hace las entrevistas, tío. Naran House, gracias por el Prime. Muchísimas gracias, Naran House. Muchísimas gracias. BCK, muchas gracias. Alex Roca, muchas gracias por el regalo. Muchas gracias, muchas gracias. Muchísimas gracias. Cookie Sambas, grande. Muchas gracias. Ole. Joder, cuántos regalos de golpe, coño. Muchas gracias, chicos. Muchas gracias. God. Perdón por la ignorancia, pero si llegas, ¿qué onda? Nada, que gano más dinero. No hay... No hay nada mismo ahora. No te voy a engañar. Que me puedo comprar Red Bulls que no estén caducados este mes. Hombre, Adesillo, gracias por el sub, tío. Muchas gracias. Muchas gracias, muchas gracias. Entrevista a Nero de Boxer. Se lo podía preguntar al pibe, igual se anima, ¿eh? No sé si es una entrevista que le importará mucho a la gente, pero igual. No sé si es un vídeo que mucha gente quiera ver, pero podría estar bien. A mí me importa. Pero una llamada de 20 segundos de Discord puede cambiar la vida, la percepción de una persona completamente. Yo no lo entiendo. Es que es increíble. Perdona, no te conozco. A ver, ¿soy un Cristo? ¿Sí? Ah, sí. Perfecto, eres mi mejor amigo. Ya está. Somos muy simples los hombres en realidad, ¿eh? Perdona, ¿eres un puto Cristo? Soy un puto Cristo. Ah, pues, ¿y vas a ver todo el problema? Sí, todo el problema. Perfecto, somos tope de colegas. Ya está, tío. Ha sido así lo que acaba de pasar. Ha sido lo que ha sucedido, ¿eh? Nero de Coxer. Alexito, ¿qué tal? Ya no somos amigos, tío. Me sabe mal, tío. Cuando éramos colegas, tío, y hablábamos y tal. Pero nada, ya no... Nada, tío. Ni hola, ni un saludito. Joder. ¿Qué estás haciendo de oro? Sí. Y yo aquí jugando al LOL. Yo me esperaba al éxito de analista en el stream. No quiere venir. Ey, Soke, gracias por el Prime, tío. Muchas gracias. Para los Red Bulls, ahí está. Banshee Kebab. Banshee KVB. Gracias por el Prime, Banshee. Muchas gracias. Banshee Kebab para mí. No, yo ya no miro el apellido de Alexito porque le molesta. Y yo a mi amigo. Yo a mi amigo no le voy a putear. Aunque él no me considere su amigo ya. Yo a mi amigo no le voy a hacer eso. Si uno no aprende un juego. Dito, la semana que viene hay que hacer un talk show con el Samuel y con el Gumius y hablar un poquito del 2XKO y tal. Yo creo que toca, un especial Capcom Cup 2XKO. Yo creo que hay que hacerlo, Soy el Pike. Pero este pavo. ¿Cómo que soy el Pike? Soy el Pike. Bastián 960, muchísimas gracias por el sub. Muchas gracias, muchas gracias. Estoy llamando a la seguridad social. A ese name suite. Oye, Dito, la semana que viene nos tenemos que pasar el It Takes Two algún día. Y hay que mirarlo de la cocina. Dito, antes me ha dado alguien del chat una idea. Lo tenemos que hacer. Dito, escúchame. Alguien del chat. Dito, una subgoal de cosplay invertido, tío. Yo voy de Alex Dito y tú vas de Sharin, tío. Es que puede ser God. O sea, es que puede ser God eso. O sea, es que yo creo que puede ser simplemente increíble esa mierda, tío. Puede ser muy barata la falta. Sí. Sí. Sí, pero yo te imagino rollo con almohadas así y con una hamburguesa. ¿Qué pasa, chicos? ¿Cómo estamos? Soy un puto gordo. O sea... Tiene que ser faltando al respeto lo máximo posible y de la manera más barata.
How are you feeling now that you officially are qualified for top 16?
Honestly, all I gotta say is, all glory to God and thank you, not only because, He allowed me to play well, to get out of the group, but also because so many of my people are here, so many of the VR are here for the opportunity, and I feel
Pero
like
se ha traído a toda la familia.
It's a done deal. It's a first to three. The championship is mine.
Talk that.
Voy a ganar. FT3 voy a ganar,
Mena RD, you went up against Nero the Boxer. A lot of people really doubted that guy going into this. How do you feel about Nero the Boxer and just how he is as a player?
Honestly, he was a very pleasant surprise. I gotta say, I had to fight him, but he's a Latin American brother from Peru, and everybody slept on him like they always sleep on us. And even I did that. I was like looking at that. I was like, oh, he might be the easiest, And he showed us all wrong, like we always do too. I don't know why I slept on him, but he shut me up. He shut everybody up. And I hope he made the Peru community proud.
Vaya puto Cristo, Mena, tío.
Mena RD, We even have Mama RD back here.
Respect.
The sister and everybody.
La madre RD y la hermana RD, tío. Se ha traído toda la familia, tío. ¿Qué go?
This many people traveling to another country to support their player at Capcom Cup, man. What does having them here mean to you, and how do you play with what some people will probably assume is some type of added pressure, man? You're such an inspiration for everybody back home.
Rob, let me tell you something, man. There's no way a kid playing Street Fighter or a kid playing video games from a small neighborhood called Maria Auxiliadora was gonna think about seeing not only him in LA fighting a world championship, but also his family, his friends, mad people supporting him. You know, my mother is watching me play Street Fighter, and when I started this, none of us even dreamed about watching USA or touching USA, and now we're here together as a family.
El Crystal Darian se ha colado, tío. Chris, que están los homies. Chris, que te has colado en la foto, cabrón.
But you are also from the FGC in general. This tournament right here, so many of us could not have imagined somebody playing for $1
Es el cumple de amigo Core, son muy fans. Felicidades, Core. Espero que estés jugando a Street Fighter 6 y para esto lo traerás. Bro, he thinks he's on the team.
It's beautiful to see. This is our, you know, part of a big team working, and me being here. It's not only about the VR anymore. When I came out, it felt like that. I had that chip on my shoulder, and I realized, you know, if I want to keep growing, I need to accept everyone that I meet, and that's the best thing I could have ever done. So many amazing people, so many people that I will not be here if it's not because of them, and it's all around the world. You know, at the end of the day, FGC is one big family, and the reason I am who I am is because I'm part of it.
Qué grande el Mena, tío. Qué grande el puto Mena, tío. Vaya hostia, le ha dado toda la puta cara con la mano, por cierto,
Capcom making sure that we have a $2 million prize pool. This is amazing to see just how far we've come. We know where we started, and now the group of death, Group F, we know who made it out.
A eso no le ha hecho parry,
It's a movie, and we have more phenomenal Capcom Cup X action, Capcom Cup 10 specific.
Me puede cuando le dan las gracias a Jesucristo, Alá, en plan de me he levantado con crouching MK porque Jesucristo me lo ha dicho. Y menos mal que ha entrado, porque si no me voy. O sea, es que literalmente, en plan de... ¿Por qué ha ganado? Pues porque Jesucristo ha querido. Y me he levantado con la crouching MK. Y el que está allá arriba ha decidido que el otro haga shimmy. Thanks God for the machine. Thank God for Sentinel. Eso me lo tengo que poner de alerta de suscripción también, tío. Thank God for Sentinel. Thank God for the machine. Es que es increíble, tío. Es el mejor ese vídeo. Voy a ver otra vez antes de empezar la siguiente partida.
All that shit! Give me the sour powers, Brandon! Yeah! We celebrate tonight! Fuck out of here, I'm so nice! Thank God for Sentinel! Thank God for the machine! Thank God! Shut up! Tomorrow we'll do that shit! I'm hyped!
Es que lo de que ganes un combate y le agradezcas a Dios por cómo está tu puto muñeco, es que me parece increíble. Es que ganes un combate y le das gracias a Dios porque tu muñeco está roto. Gracias a Dios que mi muñeco está hasta las putas trancas. Y me lo llevo yo. Menos mal que llevo esto. Este grupo estoy más perdido que...
But again, everyone at home, do you know Juninho Ross?
Este grupo, además, como no lo vi ayer.
James. Do you know the Juninho Ross? That is him. So of course, he was actually here last year for Capcom Cup, so he is back at it, hoping to get a couple dubs here and there. But again, the day 3 of the group stages is just so crucial because you gotta be on your game, you gotta be locked in, hoping to get out of your group.
Yeah, and again, Juninho Ross coming into this at 1 and 2. If he can win 2 games, his last 2 games here today, he will be 3 and 2, and he'll actually be in a really good position to try to make it out of here. Really, right now, it's only Uma that seems to be in a position that
No estás perdiendo dinero, BCK, lo estás invirtiendo. Lo estás invirtiendo en dárselo a otra persona que se lo va a gastar en Red Bulls. Y en felicidad.
Exactly, I totally agree. Because again, especially in Group C, Dookie, he was able to kind of leave his mark, leave his treadings, and of course, I am Dookie. I am from this.
Red Bull caducado, formatizar.
Seriously, remember Garnet because his Dhalsim is one of the deadliest you'll ever see. So here we go, Juninho Ross and Garnet.
Este grupo estoy perdidísimo, tío.
No way. I don't think anyone picked in the commentator predictions. I kind of feel bad in a way.
I mean, you know what? That was great for him because he could prove a lot of people wrong, and that's what we're going to try to see here. Now, I always feel like Dhalsim, because of the way that he floats, he's right over the sandblast, perfectly hiked. So it makes it a little bit harder for Luke to control the neutral with that sandblast with the jumping heavy blast.
That jumping or the neutral jump Fierce is such a hard button to anti-air because it goes in so deep, like the hurt box, right? It goes in so deep, you can either trade with it or you're just gonna get hit by it.
That thing is just so good. I mean, there's a reason why David and I call it a dive kick because it just hits so far down. And now we're going for throw loops here. Yep, gonna teleport back, try to keep himself safe, but then...
Oh no, that's it. That's gonna go into Super 3, Juninho Ross, easily taking the first match. Oh, just going into Super 2, okay.
He's like, we don't
¿Sabes algo del Samuel? Bueno, sé que le han girado el puto cuello, pero no sé nada más. No he hablado con él. ¿Y de enero de boxer?
Definitely seen some, Luke versus Dhalsim strategies from the West Coast of the United States. I've seen Akita go up against a bunch of, from Arizona, go up against a bunch of the West Coast Lukes. Very strong, but Garnet
Lo que le está haciendo,
had a chance to get anything started here.
Exactly, yeah, Juninho Ross hasn't let him breathe one bit, hasn't thrown out a fireball, because, we see Garnet just kind of
Este no es el Samuel, ¿eh? Este está interactuando con el rival, ¿eh? Por no decir otra cosa. Tío, mira, incluso con todo lo que se está viendo de looks y de tal, es matemático. Torneo offline que veo, me dan ganas de jugar al juego. Dan ganas de jugar, tío. Da igual lo que sea en pantalla. Pero si ves un torneo offline, te dan ganas de jugar al juego, tío. Es matemático. Es matemático. A mí por lo menos me pasa, tío. ¿Quién ha hecho esto, tío? Me lo esperaba, la verdad.
Make their mark in this community right now, and this is a great start for them to get someone like Garnet here, show his stuff, against the start of a big future for them.
Yeah, and the thing is that you are doing it here at Capcom Cup 10.
¿Pero cuánto ha durado el combate? Pensaba que era otra partida. Es que el Dito no baila con maracas. Este set es la naranja mecánica, tío. A ver si el domingo anuncian un CPT de verdad, tío. Un CPT en condiciones, tío, el domingo, por favor. Por favor. Es todo lo que le pido a la vida, tío.
Like right now, Rain Pro is also 2-2. Rain Pro, a player who I thought would be doing a little bit stronger than this, but they're both tied at 2-2. So Juninho Ross and Rain Pro both have a great chance of making out of here. But again, if ROF, if Safe wins their next matchup, they'll be 2-2 as well. So a lot of this is just going to come down to how they do up against Uma, I think.
Yeah, I think, again, it's being tied up really quick here. But let's get to our next match. So we have Safe and Uma. So we've been watching how Safe has been playing as Canino, and I always he literally studies matchup. I know it's kind of
Yo necesito que haya offline, tío.
Just look up something on Twitter or on YouTube, just find some videos to lab with. But then it's Safe. He literally sits there, very studious, and finds ways to kind of combat against the hardest matchups for Ken or any other characters really. But then we have Uma. We've seen his journey. It's so destructive, and he plays in such a way where how do I get around him? I just
Se me ha estropeado el audio otra vez, tío, con la mierda del...
and he's not even playing a zoner.
Es que bueno, mira, me lo voy a poner a cargar porque es que se me están apagando todo el rato. No se me han cargado bien esta noche. Me están dando problemas del sonido ahora.
Showing just how strong he is because we have so many strong players from the U.S. Midwest. But like I said, Uma is just a crazy jury. Very, very aggressive and very hard to stop. But as I was mentioning, Uma's kind of in the position here to crush some dreams right now. Because if he beats Safe, Safe will be 1-3, I believe, and then that might spell the end of his hopes for making it out.
Exactly, and just remember that Uma hasn't dropped any matches whatsoever, so I think Uma is in a very comfortable spot here. So, going in for that drive reversal against Safe, nice parry, because he saw that green coming through.
Como que Uma de Pajer.
And the whip punish off the grab, he read that so well.
Yeah, but a good perfect parry here, back throw. This could change a lot, and yes, he's ready.
Drive impact collision.
Yeah, I will say, oh no, he mistimed that, the heavy follow-up. It is a little bit tricky to time. It's not free. I always mention that.
Oh, that's actually really sick. He stopped just in time, pairing the super one. That's going to be a lot of damage. Putting him into stun.
Pero el personal, tío.
Beautiful decision at the end to go for that reset. The combo probably wasn't going to kill, so he went for the reset.
El puto personal, tío.
I'm surprised. Uma is a player who really loves to use the drive impact and just try to test your reactions. And he wasn't.
Si es que mataba con el combo, tío. Mataba con el combo, pero supongo que estaba bien costoso.
What a confirmed Safe is in the green here, but Uma trying to find ways to really get out of there. Yep, roundhouse out of there.
Yeah, standing heavy kick, such a good button in neutral. Uma trying to fight his way out of this corner position, too far away for that crouching medium kick to punish. Oh,
toma.
The confirm quickly into the show you.
El Saif este eres tú, Hoxero, tío. El Tear Strike con el Urien. El Ken en el 6. Si es que eres tú for real, tío.
Oh, the shimmy. I saw Safe, he was like, yes. He definitely read that right, and he fooled Uma. Uma just needs to kind of chill, think about what he needs to do to slow down his game plan. But Safe, he's just gonna go trucking on because that's how Ken plays, right?
Vengo de embriagarme con los colegas. Entiendo que Samel fue follado. Han pasado cositas, sí. No ha sido el día más brillante, pero bueno.
Really nicely played by Safe right now.
All right, we definitely got it here. So Uma, yep, of course, going back to kind of take a breather. Now let's see how Uma can turn things around.
Let's see if he can turn things around here. Safe playing so solid right now. I love the way that he's been playing, really kind of preventing Uma from getting anything started here. Oh no, mistimed it. He wasn't expecting him to get hit. So the
Pero tiene un amigo nuevo y nosotros también.
But here we go, Safe going for that ODDP, get off of me, punish counter, grab to the other side, which is super smart because Uma is going to pressure him non-stop while he's in burnout.
Ooh, he didn't have the Fuha charge, so the fireball didn't actually travel. Uses the OD to
Such patience!
Qué bueno eso, tío.
Here we go. This is important now.
Yo voy a decir una cosa que si me la hubierais dicho que lo iba a pensar el segundo mes del juego, creo que me hubiera apuñalado a mí mismo. Pero yo a día de hoy, a mí el Ken me parece de Cristos ahora mismo el muñeco. Lo digo en serio, ¿eh? Ya hemos llegado a un punto en el que ya el Ken me parece de Cristos, tío. O sea, lo han conseguido. Lo han conseguido.
I kind of like the fireball as an insurance because it's like, are you going to block low, are you going to block high, or will I get there in time to grab? And it worked out so well. And again, here we go. Uma grabbing him, going for the low four into Bong Shui.
All right, what kind of mix-up is Uma going to set up over here?
That's
yeah, he's
so
just
smart.
burning out. The double overhead, he wasn't ready for
No
it.
way. Uma. Oh my goodness, that was actually really sick because he was able to kind of just use drive impact to put him in burnout, and he literally has to hold that. He has to hold all those block stuns.
Es que
it worked out so well. Uma also 1-1.
por lo menos a nivel alto el Ken te tiene que ganar el neutro de una interacción medianamente elaborada. A nivel alto, ¿eh? A nivel de rankeds, pues se tira una Dragon Lash y lo que sea y no. Pero a nivel alto, te tiene que ganar el neutro de una manera medio elaborada. Lo que pasa que luego la recompensa que saca de eso está mal. Pero el muñeco tiene que jugar neutro. Lo que pasa que lo que saca de eso es ridículo. Pero si el personaje, es una pena que el muñeco no le hayan de verdad quitado los throw loops, porque yo creo que sería un muy buen nerfeo para el Ken. Si el Ken le quitasen los throw loops en la esquina, el muñeco y nerfear en la Jinrai, que está mal, yo creo que el personaje se quedaría bien.
Nice block from the overhead. Safe is still trying his way in. Here we go. More pressure and the overhead. What are you gonna do, Uma?
Off of that one. And yeah, just this burnout situation.
Boxero.
But he got the clip with the light, confirms it into the DP, into the pinwheel. Uma and Safe. Final game, final round.
A ver, suponiendo que el look estuviera balanceado, ¿sabes? Pero es que el Dragon Lash a nivel alto es una mierda, tío. El Dragon Lash fuerte, al nivel que juega la gente buena, no vale para nada. No se usa. Se tiran un Dragon Lash cada... No vale. Se te está jugando a perder la partida de un parry o de un Drive Impact. El Dragon Lash solo vale contra malos. La Jinrai sí que es un problema, pero el Dragon Lash no. Pero de verdad que el Ken tiene que ganar más interacciones que muchos de los top tiers, yo creo. Lo que pasa que es esto el problema, la puta esquina retarded que tiene. Pero el muñeco, a mí me parece que, viendo lo que hay, el personaje tiene que trabajar más que otros. La verdad. Pero es por la esquina. Ese muñeco está roto porque la esquina es ridícula. Porque te lleva ahí de cualquier toque. Pero el personaje, si lo tocaran, se quedaría bien. Pero lo comparas con el DJ o el look, tío. Y no me jodas, tío. O sea, el look matando de dos interacciones así. El DJ matando de dos interacciones así. ¿Eso qué es, tío? ¿Eso qué es? Que va.
showing that there's more than just the U.S. in North America. Safe here with the Ken.
Oh man, yeah, and the drive reversal really came in clutch for Uma. But right here, yeah, that whip punish. I feel like Uma was on a roll, right? He was getting so many things straight, but here, the save, yeah, you can't.
Está triste el Nero de Boxer, no me digas.
He will react just on time and try to turn things around. Oh.
Yeah, and then he blocked this super here and got a bunch of damage. But like I said, what's interesting about it is that safe. He was using
Le voy a
like
contestar,
I said, that run step kick so much, more than any of the other Ken players that I've seen.
I think the reason why he kept doing that is because he was trying to take more meter off of Uma's drive meter.
Right.
Because as he like keeps blocking that, he will try to give himself that meter and put him more kind of like push him back, right?
Right.
Trying to push him back and get some more meter off of that. And we've seen Uma, he would always do parry all the time, and it really worked out for him. But again, he read him so freaking well.
No le he puesto mejor amigo porque ya había escrito el tweet, pero si no.
But see, that's close enough, and I think if Uma had just blocked that, he should have been able to punish it.
Yeah.
But he went for the drive impact.
Mira, el Angry Bird acaba de poner en Twitter que no va a ir al comité, que ya había cancelado y que se va a centrar en la salud. Bueno, lo que dijo, que no iba a ir al comité.
Yeah, for sure. Man, that jump in was just a great opportunity for Safe. And there's just the side switches too. I know Jerry also side switches. Oh my goodness, yeah. I really like that part because it was like a meaty, right? And then he tried to do a drive reversal, but you do have enough time to block that, get a big punish out of there. And man, right here, just one DP. He was in burnouts. It had enough damage. It's just so interesting to see that both characters having utilized so much damage, so much power here, but Safe was able to clutch it out at the very end here.
Yeah, and so you see right here, and like I said, I felt like the Feng Shui engine was the right choice here because that would have been a comeback potential here as opposed to just going for the level 3. I think he would have wanted to go for a bunch of resets in here, but yeah, traded right there and then just coming right in there for the chip damage kill on the run Tatsu, and Safe right now as going to be at 2-2.
That's actually really good. Oh, yeah. And
Pues te has puesto el puto meme, tío. Es un grande el Nero, tío.
Yeah, you better be sorry, James.
Esos 30 segundos que hemos compartido nos han unido para siempre.
And Uma and Safe then are tied. Uma with just a slight lead on that round over there. So, yeah, so that was a crucial win for Safe.
And yeah, again, like both players just kind of like duking it out. But we are also going to see some more action. We got Rain Pro and Roth. So, Rain Pro residing from Hong Kong, but moved over to the UK or Europe region, and then Roth coming in from Australia. We are going to see some Guile and JP action. Now, I kind of wonder if Rain Pro, obviously, he definitely has the matchup experience against.
No sé por qué. Yo lo sé mutear cuando me quedo sin.
I wonder if he's going to get like interrupted with a bunch of like the stalagmites, the portals, and then JP could just kind of see like what he's trying to do, charging and whatnot.
I mean, we saw it. Even with Mena RD picking the JP against Kaba, Kaba has a lot of experience against JP, but Mena RD was able to just kind of blow Kaba up in that situation. So, I'm curious to see how this is going to go.
Me está dando un montón de problemas el sonido con los cascos, tío. Bueno, es igual. Sé que se va a ir flojo, pero es que ahora no puedo hacer nada, tío. No sé cómo arreglarlo. Ah, sí. No lo puedo poner más alto ahora mismo. Yo no lo oigo ahora, de hecho. No tengo batería. No, van bien, pero cuando tienen batería. Y al final, esta noche no los he cargado y la he liado. Uf, yo no sé si sería capaz de volver a cascos con cable ahora, tío. Después de haberme acostumbrado a los inalámbricos, uf, me costaría volver a los de cable. Es que es muy cómodo, tío. Píllate los HyperX Cloud 2. Son los que tengo, creo, ¿no? O tengo los Cloud 1. ¿Y qué diferencia hay con esos? Se carga la batería una vez al mes. Buah, eso está Cristo, tío. Pero es que estos de momento me funcionan perfectamente.
Burning out ROF here in the corner here, and that's going to be a punish. A lot of recovery on that Streebog.
Yeah, that very first round we did see that great punish. So Rob is in a
No entiendo mucho de cascos, pero la verdad no sé.
super punish. Rain Pro 1-0.
So, you know, I don't think we have to even try to...
Tengo curiosidad por saber si los pequeñitos, los Iner, también se usan en sobremesa y van bien. No sé, el único problema que tengo ahora mismo es lo del delay del audio, que no sé si los cascos van relacionados, pero creo que sí.
Remember, DPs cannot hit behind you, so even if they go 1 pixel past you, it becomes unhittable. And that's kind of one of the new rules they've added to Street Fighter 6.
Tienes los Cloud 2. No, los Cloud Flight son estos.
Go burnout situation. This is so scary. He tries to go for the overhead, wasn't punished in time.
Oh, that's a big punish on the way down. Rain Pro cannot chase him any further. Roth taking that first round here.
Was Rain Pro trying to go for a flash kick there, or was he actually trying to chase him down with an air jump light kick? I'm not sure.
I'm pretty sure we'll see it in the replays here, but let's see how Rain Pro...
A mí estos me van muy bien y los tengo hace un montón. Lo que pasa que hasta que no me dejen de funcionar... Lo que pasa que sí que es verdad que se gasta la batería relativamente rápido, eso sí. Los tienes que enchufar todos los días prácticamente, o casi cada dos. Eso sí que es cierto.
Here we go. Rain Pro's got to figure out a way to make this comeback. Yeah, he's trying to fake the throw.
¿Sabéis lo que creo que puede ser también lo del delay del sonido? Que tengo metido el receptor de los cascos en un USB que no es el potente. Pero claro, el portátil no tiene más USB, ya no tiene más. O sea, el USB 3.0 solo tiene la webcam. Ahí estoy jodido. Estoy jodido porque yo estoy en el portátil cuando estoy en casa. Yo todo el stream lo hago en un portátil. No, lo tengo en el portátil enchufado, pero en un USB que es 2.0 creo que es. Entonces igual es por eso. ¿Se puede tener un hub USB con USBs potentes? No tiene el portátil mismo el Bluetooth. No lo he probado. No, pero no lo he probado nunca eso. O sea, tú te puedes pillar un hub de USB 3.0. Eso hay.
Very good anti-air if you are anticipating the jump.
Pues igual me voy a pillar eso, ¿eh? Sí, sí, lo he visto. No le hago, tío. El stream lo hago en un portátil. Sí, porque tengo el portátil en casa, me lo puse para estar aquí en casa porque pensaba que iba a moverme más entre el estudio y la casa y al final estoy siempre aquí. Aquí tengo el portátil. Me podía tener el sobremesa aquí, pero es que el portátil que tengo es más potente que el sobremesa que tengo. Entonces al final hago siempre stream en el portátil. Tengo aquí un monitor y aquí el del portátil. Y podría tener otro monitor si quisiera, pero no lo utilizaría, creo yo. Pero es que el portátil me va como un tiro, tío. Lo que pasa que es verdad que si lo llego a saber que iba a usar tanto el setup aquí, igual me hubiera pillado un sobremesa en vez de un portátil. ¿Tienes el portátil sobre una tarima? No, la verdad es que no, lo tengo aquí normal. Pero no se calienta nada, ¿eh? A ver, el portátil me va bien tenerlo. Pero realmente, claro, yo lo he pensado, digo, vale, me pongo aquí el sobremesa. Pero es que digo, ¿para qué me lo voy a poner si el portátil es más potente? Y yo pregunté, digo, ¿usar el portátil como sobremesa tiene algo malo? Y me dijeron, no. Digo, ¿se va a romper o algo? No. No me acuerdo que el PC tenía una 2060, tenía ordenador el otro. ¿Os acordáis? 2060 o 2060. No me acuerdo. Pero el portátil es más potente, sí. No me acuerdo qué gráfica tenía el otro ordenador. Era la 2060, estoy casi seguro. Pero la cosa es eso, que... A ver, y que realmente, pues, de segundo monitor, tengo un monitor de portátil. Que es por pereza, porque podría ponerme otro monitor más. Pero es que no me vale, tampoco lo utilizo tanto. Entonces, lo tengo de manera como... Y si me quiero llevar el portátil, hago pum, desenchufo, y me lo pillo y me lo llevo, ¿sabes? Lo que pasa que sí que, verdad, cuando me compré el portátil, pensaba que iba a viajar más. Pero es verdad que como no ha habido tampoco mucha cosa, pues no he viajado tanto. Pero bueno, para las quedadas me lo llevo. Cuando el día que vaya de viaje me va a hacer falta también. Al final me va a hacer falta en algún momento. Mira, si hubiera tenido el portátil cuando fui a probar el Project L, me lo hubiera llevado también para grabar y editar allí cosas y no lo hice por eso. Pero también me hubiera venido bien. Tengo el portátil MSI Crosshair 17C12V. MSI Crosshair 17. Gracias al portátil ese nos reventamos al Marvel. Exacto, Telle, exacto. En el Marvel vino bien, ¿eh? Eso es verdad. Tengo este, de hecho, porque creo que aún lo tengo por aquí cogido, el que me pillé. No. No sé, me costó... Bueno, lo pillé porque me lo dijeron aquí en el stream. Me costó creo que 1200 o por ahí me costó. ¿Cuánto le queda a esta pool? Pues Tegenhawin, es que no lo sé porque no la estoy ni viendo, tío. Sí, Gael, fue el portátil que me pillé porque me lo dijo la peña aquí, que me pillé ese portátil. Me estoy marcando un just chatting aquí. Así, este portátil ha sido el capricho más grande que me he dado en los últimos... Vamos. La putada es que sí que es verdad que tengo un sobremesa que no lo estoy usando nada. Y es un sobremesa que, joder, me costó un dinero, tío. Y es una mierda, porque lo tengo ahí y no lo estoy usando. Que no sé si... A ver, que está ahí y está bien. Pero no sé si guardarlo, venderlo o... No sé. No lo estoy usando nada. Pero bueno, mejor tenerlo ahí porque nunca se sabe. Stream con doble PC. Nah, no me hace falta a mí eso. Ese ordenador lo quiero probar, usarlo. Ey, Mikael, gracias por la raid, tío. Ese ordenador quiero probar de usarlo de host del Marvel, tío. Lo quiero probar, tío. Dejarlo encendido con el Marvel y a ver si se puede usar de host. A ver cómo le funciona a la peña, tío. Yo quiero probarlo, a ver eso cómo va. Por curiosidad, simplemente. Lo quiero probar porque está ahí pillando polvo, tío. A ver cómo va, porque igual va decente, ¿sabes? Si se puede usar de host. Dios de mi vida. Últimamente he jugado Fighting. Pues ahora estoy jugando más que... Ahora estoy jugando más que los últimos 2 meses. Ahora sí, ahora mira, tengo el Tekken, sale el LED, el Unis. Ahora sí tengo cosas. Pero es verdad que no tengo ningún... El Marvel. Pero no tengo ningún juego es que ahora estoy obsesionado con el 2X. Ahora me han plantado la semilla otra vez, tío. Lo han vuelto a hacer con lo tranquilo que estaba yo, tío.
Get to 4 wins. I'll have to take a look at the count over here, but I believe that means that Uma should be able to qualify on the winner's side of Group G. So well played for Uma.
Me voy a hacer un café mientras termina este grupo. Me vais a disculpar, gente. Ahora veo, no tarda nada,
I think that's the end for Juninho Ross. But again, you know, I talked about this a little bit earlier in the week. You know, he was here last year. He had that drop against Ending Walker, and he was really, really sad. But you know what? He's here again, and he's representing one of the hardest regions to represent. There's so many good players out there, so...
Exactly, and like I said before, Juninho Ross was literally here last year, so just being very consistent and getting into Capcom Cup is no joke whatsoever.
Yeah.
But Uma, oh my goodness, like, super big fan of the jury and how... Oh my gosh, like just versatile he is, and knowing when to space things very well. You know, I've been saying so many times where he would use the fireball, knowing when his opponent is actually going to block it, or kind of like back away where you have enough time window to even grab him, right?
So yeah, you can see Uma, like I said, speed running through, so knowing exactly he could throw him before the fireball hit him. Got him with the empty jump to throw, and everything was just working great for Uma over here, and he was able to close it out in 2 games. But if we can all give a round of applause to Juninho Ross, all the way coming down here from Brazil. Yes. Congratulations to him, and well done. And you know what? We'll see you next year, man.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we all know Juninho Ross, but to those at home who have never seen him, do you even know him? Do you know
Juninho Ross?
Of course we know him, but we have one last match here, but let's go through the group standings first. So yeah, you see Uma 4-1, and then Rainpro 3-2, Safe 3-1, Rob 2-2, Juninho Ross 2-3, and Garnet 0-5. So, you know, again, like you mentioned before, these matches have been so tied up where you just don't even know who is really going to get out.
Yeah, well, the crazy thing about this is if ROF can beat Safe right now, him, Safe, and Rainpro will all be 3-2. So I'm really curious to see. I said if ROF wins against Safe, they would all be 3-2 if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, there you go. So Rainpro, Safe, and ROF would all be 3-2.
Yeah, and oh my goodness, I'm just like really upset to see that like all these players have just. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, ROF and Safe. But yeah, like I mentioned before, just seeing all these players in these groups, I really wish they could all make out because they are so good. I really want to see them in top 16, but there's got to be two winners. You know, I say like one winner's side or loser's side, but again, just winning out of your pool is definitely something to pat yourself on the back for.
All right. Well, Safe played extremely well. He's the only one that was able to give Uma a loss in this group at all. But of course, ROF coming in here with that JP. Again, in the next group, we're going to have Travis Styles, who's also from Australia, and he's looking in a strong position. Can you imagine if they can get it so that both Australians make it out? Again, I don't know how the tiebreakers roll out.
It's actually
we'll
pretty
see what
confusing,
happens.
yeah. But hey, again, we are just here to see some Street Fighter action. So we got Rob hailing from Australia and Safe hailing from Canada.
All right, here we go from almost kind of like the opposite ends of the earth. Right here, Canada and Australia. And immediately Safe going in there and being very aggressive against ROF. Let's see if ROF can he's actually going to try to just drive rush in there. Again, JP, a quote zoner, but he also has very strong rush down potential as well.
Exactly. Oh, great punish counter going in for the drive rush follow-up and just putting Safe back into square one. You know, this is actually really good though. Yes, you see that green, go for the ODDP. And of course, Ken utilizes that drive rush just to get through things, and we've mentioned before, that step kick. I think he's just trying to get some drive meter off of him, but it is not looking so good on the healthy side.
Yeah, again, you know, JP's crouching light punch reaches
Y cuando digo café, quiero decir Turbo Ball de Turbo Cereales, claro.
So, yeah, I'm curious to see if Safe continues to use that step kick. They're both in burnout here. Oh, he just interrupted him with the buttons. He didn't care.
Chip, chip, chip. One round over to Rob.
All right.
Usas la famosa silla del Ikea. No, no, esta no es la Marcus. Aunque la usé mucho tiempo y me fue muy bien. Esta es una Herman Miller. ¿Están jugando el Marvel? ¿Dito ya? ¿Es el TNS es este finde? Joder, me hubiera gustado verlo, ¿eh?
But I mean, that actually worked out so well for Roth because it put him on the other side. Here we go. Super one, getting back on my side.
Yeah, shades of how Tokido
El Weekly.
at Evo right there, just a level 1 all of a sudden in the middle of the
Pero José, hijo de puta.
Here we go, gets the throw, and now Safe here, trying to be a little aggressive. Yeah, no free Dragon Lashes for you. You go for that heavy Dragon Lashes.
Esta silla a mí me ha cambiado la vida. Lo digo en serio. Desde que tengo esta silla, la espalda, os lo juro, ¿eh? No, o sea, lo que me dolía la espalda antes, después de estar todo el puto día aquí sentado, y desde que tengo esto, me ha cambiado la vida. Me gasté un putísimo pastón, la verdad, pero ojalá lo hubiera hecho hace 10 años. Lo digo en serio. Si llego a saber que era así, me la compro hace 10 años. De verdad lo digo, ¿eh?
To fight against JP when you're in burnout and across the screen, and Ken does not have a lot of very, very fast ways to move forward to avoid a lot of.
Esta es una Herman Miller que cuando fui a comprarla me dejaron probarlas todas. Esta literalmente, si la pudiese enseñar en stream, o sea, joder, no se puede regular, ¿vale? Solo te obliga a tener la espalda recta todo el tiempo. No se puede regular, no se puede tirar si la tiras para atrás, se vuelve para adelante. O sea, no te puedes tumbar. O sea, te pones así, se vuelve a poner. No te puedes. Y tiene la espalda siempre recta. No se puede bajar el respaldo. Te obliga a tener la espalda recta siempre. Siempre, siempre, siempre. Lo que pasa es que no sé enseñarla, ¿ves? Mira. ¿Veis? Aquí te pone la lumbar. Y aquí abajo tiene lo mismo, pero para la espalda. ¿Veis? No tiene más. No tiene no puedes hacer nada. O sea, solo estás recto. Estás recto, por cojones. No puedes no te obliga. O sea, tú te sientas aquí y si no estás recto, te obliga. Y no tiene no puedes tirar. Te tiras para atrás. Si te tiras para atrás, te tira para adelante. No puedes. Si te pones mal, te corrige. No, está hecho para eso. Y me dijo, y le dije al tío, mira, a mí no me des una silla que tenga 1000 posiciones, porque me empezó a enseñar unas sillas que tenían más botones que una nave espacial, tío. Modo podcast, modo no sé qué, modo vídeo. Digo, mira, a mí ponme una que no sé, que esté fija y que me arregle la espalda. Me dijo, esta. Y me senté Y dije, esta. Me costó 1700 pavos esta silla.
Safe was, he was starting to look almost a little too aggressive, starting to run into all those ground spikes right there. But then the ODDP wake up working out. What got hit? It was a counter.
Y si lo llego a saber, me la compro hace 10 años. Con los primeros ahorros de mi vida me la hubiera comprado. Porque yo he tenido muchos dolores de espalda por estar todo el día en el ordenador. Muchísimos. Es la que ha dicho Gael. Es la COSM, sí. COSM. Es un... ya lo digo, es muchísimo dinero y no todo el mundo se lo puede pagar, pero si tenéis ahorrado y estáis todo el puto delante del ordenador, planteároslo, porque a mí me ha cambiado la vida. Y los primeros días, lo que me dolía la espalda sentado en esta silla, que ya me lo dijeron, me dice, vas a flipar, porque claro, te corrige la postura. Y los primeros días lo pasaba mal, ¿eh? Y luego ya con el tiempo, pues ahora me he acostumbrado. Pero a mí ya me veis que yo no estoy jorobado en los streams, estoy todo el rato tirado para atrás. Y estoy muy bien. A mí me va muy bien. No digo que haya otras marcas o más baratas que no vayan bien también, seguro que sí. Pero esta me ha cambiado. A mí me ha funcionado muy bien. A ver, la podía haber devuelto, ¿eh? Tiene garantía de no sé cuántos años y tal. Si tiene hasta matrícula la puta silla, a ver.
For Safe, but then Safe was able to bring it back. He did get punished by the OD amnesia here, but like I said, Safe was able to run the next 2 games.
Yeah, literally. So he is doing that. Yep, perfect carry. And of course the Dragon Lashes too, because we've seen that Dragon Lash multiple times on Raw, but he was able to count that, jab it out. But man, Safe really clutched it out, even in such a peril moment like this.
Yeah. You see right there, got him.
Bueno, a mí es que yo me reventaba con la silla muchísimo. Que haya ganado Saif ha jodido al Scarecrow. Ah, porque el Rain Pro se ha quedado fuera, ¿no? Hostia, tío.
Again, I hate amnesia in a way because you're just like, oh, I had the pressure point, and then now you're just like, nope, not anymore. But here we go, Safe going with that 2-1, and hey,
it's the Cami cash. It's the Cami cash. I literally saw Matsumoto just sitting there making it rain from.
Igualmente, yo os recomendaría que si os vais a pillar una silla de este palo, id a un sitio que la podáis probar. No la veáis por internet, nada de eso. Y da un sitio que la podéis probar. Si sois de Barcelona, hay una tienda en Barcelona que se llama Ergonómica. Ergonómica con K. Que ahí podéis ir y están todas las sillas y es un sitio de esta movida. Ahí donde la pillé yo.
unfortunately, we don't have to do that math. We don't have to wonder. It's Uma and Safe making it out of Group G.
Man, and again, yeah, we've mentioned before
Uma y Saif.
groups that they were so close, and of course here.
Ha pinchado el Rempro,
Just to go down the line, you know, like Chris Wong, DCQ, Gachikun.
Está en la calle París. Pues puede ser, no me acuerdo,
I would say the LCQ group, right? So we will see who will make it out on that side. But then also we want to check out the loser sides. We got Kawano, Nephew, Hinako Duano, Fudo, Mena RD, Safe, and of course that LCQ group once more.
All right, so there you go. That is Group F at this point in time. And you know what? The crazy thing is,
Yo me pillé la Hammer Mill ahí.
Cammy Cash, you know what I could have done with all that money?
Me la recomendó un colega y fui allí y probé todas las que tenían.
Don't fight your cravings. Get yourself some Pagoda egg rolls. Again, we have been having two of the flavors here, the pork, the
Y
cheese, the buffalo.
te la mandan a casa y toda la movida, lógicamente, con lo que estás pagando.
I'm scared right now. You guys can't see why. But crush your cravings with the Pagoda snacks. And actually, if you are here, you can go to the
Pero es una inversión de la que estoy contento de haberla hecho en su día. Es muchísimo dinero, pero mejor inversión que un ordenador, te lo digo, Mejor inversión que un ordenador, pero vamos, o sea,
before we find out who our top 16 is. Don't go anywhere. One last.
todo el puto día con la espalda recta y a jugar. Pero es verdad que, por ejemplo, si quieres ver pelis en el ordenador o algo así, pues no puedes con esta silla. Pues esta silla es de estar todo el puto rato así. Todo el rato, recto. Todo el rato recto. No te puedes tumbar, ni no está para eso. Pero me voy al puto sofá y ya está, exacto. De hecho, las veo en el salón. Me voy a quedar hasta el último grupo, sí, todo. No, bueno, a mí me la llevaron, me la trajeron montada, o sea, no. De hecho, cuando me mudé me la traje entera, o sea, la metí en el camión entera. Tal que... Pop. La metí entera en el puto camión. Es mucha pasta, pero eso es una cosa que si te la puedes permitir, pues... Pues es verdad que sí que se nota, Yo es que como nunca me compro nada, realmente, es que no tengo gastos casi nunca. Me he comprado la silla y el ordenador, pero es que no me compro nada nunca. Nunca me compro nada. No me gasto dinero en nada. Creo que soy una persona que no tiene... Es que no me gasto dinero, tío. O sea, me gasto dinero en alquiler y en comida, pero no me compro cosas, la verdad. No me compro ropa, no me compro figuras, no me compro tecnología, no me compro nada. No gasto en eso, la verdad. Y Victrix, sí, pero el Victrix me lo pillé hace ya mucho, Ese Victrix tiene... Hostia, ese Victrix tiene ya más de 4 o 5 años, Fue en el Evo de Shanks, sí. 2019, tiene 5 años ese Victrix. Y fue el último stick que me compré, No me he vuelto a comprar ningún otro stick. O sea, el Victrix es el último stick que me compré. Cuando salga el Yasuo Heraldo del caos. No tendría que comprar otro para probarlo. No, porque tengo un stick. Si me comprara otro stick, a día de hoy sería un custom. Me haría uno custom pero para tenerlo, para hacerme una paja con mi mando, ¿sabes? Sí, pero... Porque, Fran, porque al final era en plan de... ¿Necesito un stick realmente? O sea, ¿lo necesito? No, si tengo dos. ¿Necesito un stick? No lo necesito. No me hace falta. Entonces, un capricho de ese dineral... No. Es que no lo necesito. No me hace falta. Tengo el Pantera, tengo el Victrix y tengo un Atrox que lo tengo allí abandonado, que lo tengo medio desmontado, pero que también lo podría usar. Y de momento no me voy a comprar ninguno. Y Y al 2K igual juego con el... Con la hitbox y todo, ¿eh? Porque ese juego sí que creo que va a ser... Vamos, es que no tiene cuartos. O sea... No, lo del Pantera ni lo miré. ¿Te gustó el nombre de Project L? Ese sí me gusta. A mí me sale llamarle 2K, me sale automáticamente. 2K, 2K yo. Es que 2X no me sale, tío, porque es que me sale Super Turbo, tío. Es que no me sale llamarle 2X. Es que me acuerdo del Super Turbo, tío. Es que no puedo. Pero es normal que la gente se acostumbrada a poner tele, pero... El 2KOI, tío. Bueno, la última del día, ¿eh? ¿Estamos sonido ahora?
We're back at it again. It was Group D, now it's Group H. Talk to me.
Man, I'm so glad to hear you say H first and foremost. I haven't been able to do this in a long time with 100% correct thus far. I think you might be lying to me and to yourself. Let's take a look at the standings to get you ready for the rest of your fantasy bracket, shall we? Group H, Dual Kevin sitting at the top of the throne, sitting at 3-1. Travis Styles trailing right behind him 2-1. Kusanagi 2-1 as well. Jobby M 2-2. Problem X 1-2 in the bottom. Ren 0-3. Now, we talk about the guarantees here. Ren, I feel like sitting at 0-3. He's the one that's going to be putting
¿Esto qué? ¿Esto qué? A ver la wiki, o sea, la Wikipedia.
They actually have a very similar situation in regards to how they're supposed to qualify. I think they have to get the big 2-0, then the rest is up to fate's hands.
Legit, I couldn't have said it better myself, just to reiterate. For these two, at this point, it's that must win. And then Jobby M was talking to me in the hotel lobby earlier this morning. He goes, Ren needs to beat Kusanagi to benefit other results. Dual Kevin needs to get a 2-0 against Travis Styles, hypothetically. And after that win, he got that dominating win he got against Problem X yesterday. It's very slim
and specific requirements
No doubt,
for their fates to be changed
And
here.
we haven't even talked about Kusanagi. He has the same exact fate.
El sponsor de McDonald's me puede, tío.
Of their games, they qualify.
Dude, it is. You think there were favorite groups and there were groups to snipe at in terms of viewing, but then you look at all the other groups and do the statistics properly. It's like, hold on, every group's kind of in the gutter. You know what I mean? But it's kind of crazy.
That's the best part about it. Here we go. We got the best of the best. Problem X representing that block.
Todo el problema,
Jobby M coming in with a DJ.
The LCQ winner going up against South Africa's representative. No holds bars here, they got nothing to hold back.
Word?
And already we start. Problem likes to start a lot of rounds with OD moves to really make it count. OD command grab, OD blankable, something, you name it. He's going to get whiff punished, or punished for the throw bait, I should say.
So that could have just been a lucky circumstance that it caught a Sobot, but still riding off of that momentum. And I do like the idea of how unpredictable he is on his wake up. It could be up ball, it could be OD jump air ball, right?
It's similar to Bravery's unpredictability on his wake up and how it's hard to kind of understand how he cycles through those options. But Problem's going to go for that drive gauge damage here. He hasn't got lightning.
Es el maestro del perfect parry, el puto Problemex,
Be able to close out this round with a roundhouse, no super required, which means he gets to conserve that gauge for a lightning beast sequence momentarily. And I think he tried immediately.
Man. Again, the big punish counter off of the perfect parry slide for the advantage, moving him towards the corner even more so. Lightning Beast incoming off of the level 2.
Well, Jobby's got low on resources, so he's going to have to take a risk. Yeah, he was low on drive gauge, so he had to resort to the other
Bien
option
hecho.
instead, and he will go for the punch. But the side swap, has the plushie disappeared? Yes, it has. Okay. Oh, what? That looked ambiguous. What the hell was that?
It hit. That's all I know. I blinked. I saw blue. I saw him turn into a ball. I couldn't tell you. +2 situation for the advantage. Trying to check the walk.
Vaya partida, tío, la madre que me parió.
With his own impression of the OD up ball, and now the OD block ball instead to immediately chase down.
So did he do the air slasher feint there? Was he commit to an air slasher with the blankable beat?
¿Se juega una ranked el Problem, tío?
Might have been a feint. I didn't get to see the legs.
Sí, sí, pero literal, es el que más ranked se echa,
Interesting.
Either way, I think it was just the timing that Problem X decided to
Es el mayor jugador de rankeds que hay, tío.
This is a very injurious situation for Jobby M. He has not used this Chun-Li since Red Bull Kumite.
La chun de Yavim, ha vuelto.
In that exhibition match. I'm sure he's trained it on the side, but he's prioritized DJ for the cup. It's unfortunate.
A trolearle la porra al Cookie Samba.
He couldn't make it out of the groups, and he's in a very similar situation, Vicious.
You already saw the start from Problem X going in for the command grab this time. Very much so a rambunctious start every single time we see Problem X on the screen. But Jobby M trying to maintain that control. And I like this pick overall. I don't know how comfortable he is in this matchup in general, but I do like the walk speed and the problems she can present in neutral. But that's if she can get back into that situation.
He's well versed in this matchup, courtesy of Valmaster back at home and entering various online tournaments. So he's got the whiff punish tools, he's got the stun as well. So he will close out this round and build as much.
No sé si esto es un buen pick contra el Problem,
Let's find out how Popmex is going to do a round start this time if Jobby's ready to counter it. Oh, there it was. He countered, he walked away, was conscious of everything. He was probably looking for a blanket ball instead. That's why he walked away. Perfect parry timing's on point here for Problem X.
Immediately going for the drive gauge. You know what Problem X's objective is. He wants to get Jobby into burnout as soon as possible to force even more of the mix off of Lightning Beast if he gets those two things. All right, well, he might get that burnout either way.
He's looking to chip him out, and it is guaranteed here as well. Will he go for the early stun? It wasn't. Oh, it did. Okay.
Se tan barato,
That looked like a combo to me. Huge damage here for Problem. Look at that.
Lo que le has hablado.
Damage there.
Oh, not like this. Problem X.
Vaya puta grabada, tío.
Slightly out of the way, and Jobby M.
Es que voy a haber sido yo el Yavim ahora mismo echándome una ranked en el CFN europeo, tío. Soy yo, tío. He sido yo. He sido yo. Echándome una ranked ahí. Hostia, el Problem. Vaya apuestada, sí, tío.
So Ren, but we're going to take a look back at what transpired probably, because that was pretty swift if I do say so myself.
I'll say it as it is, man. So a lot of the times, you're thinking about what kind of options to take.
Buena ranked, jefe. Muy bien jugada la puta ranked. Tío, estoy flipando con cómo una siesta de 50 minutitos me ha dado la energía necesaria para consumir Street Fighter hasta las 6 de la mañana casi, ¿eh? A las 4. Oh, man.
Probnex has some of the most ferocious round starts I've seen throughout the group stages in the Capcom Cup these past couple of days, and he managed to maintain that pressure.
Y mira que ha sido difícil con la cantidad de looks que había,
I thought that was a combo. That looked like a combo just because of how the back needing it connected, but luckily it got out of hit stun there, managed to get the DI, and I don't think JBM was expecting that either. And again, he's been so successful with that Lightning Beast level 2 there.
No, no, hay que decir que el ritmo de la competición ha sido excelente, ¿eh? Eso sí, eso sí es verdad. El Travis el estilado, tío. Lo de los Red Bulls ha sido bastante... Mira que lo dije, que había que mirarlo.
Kusanagi just hasn't been spoken about enough unless we actually see his group
No está demostrado.
People are not talking about him behind closed doors. They're not saying, yo, this guy can actually turn things around.
El domingo es que es FT3 la cosa.
We praise him when we watch the gameplay. That's lovely attire he's got on, by the way. I must say so myself. I'm just literally spotting what he's wearing.
Y el domingo yo entiendo que los jugadores van a entrar, o sea, el domingo va a tardar más. Van a entrar, va a haber la parafernalia. Es que el domingo va a ser largo. El domingo sí que va a ser largo. Porque el domingo hay que... Entra el jugador, sale la entradita. Eso, en el top 16 sí que lo hacen. Y el anuncio, exacto. El domingo yo sí que creo que vamos a acabar a las 8 de la mañana fácilmente. 7, 8 de la mañana. Y puede que más. El que el domingo vea esto en directo es porque el lunes no trabaja. Sí, por eso lo digo, que va a empezar a las 12, de 12 a 9 de la mañana fácil.
Ren's got nothing to lose. He's 0-3 and using one of the best characters in the game. I think you should just go nuts. Unless you really want to ruin Kusanagi's.
That's the thing. I feel like Kusanagi has been in that type of domain for so long. He is one to go wild himself. And I feel like that's exactly what paid off for Ren.
O trabaja el domingo, claro, también. Yo estoy currando ahora mismo. La peña que curra de noche, estos horarios le vienen de God, ¿eh? Yo curro en 4 horas. Y por cierto, soy cirujano. Y estoy viendo aquí al Ren contra Kusanagi. Tengo que operar a un niño de 6 años. Yo me he visto muchos torneos en la fábrica de turno de noche. A ver, todos hemos hecho eso, tío. Yo estoy trabajando ahora mismo, ¿no me veis? Sacrificándome, que tengo que ver al puto DJ y al puto Luke. Menos mal que no había smartphones cuando yo trabajaba porque si no me hubiera matado a alguien, ¿eh? ¿Te vas a dejar? No, me ha ido muy bien esta Capcom Cup. De hecho, no me lo esperaba. O sea, la iba a ver igualmente, pero joder, a nivel de subs y tal, la verdad que la polla, tío. Con el BCK y esta peña que son todos unos millonarios, tío. Toma. ¿De qué trabajaste? He sido reponedor, he sido botones, he sido recepcionista, he trabajado en el aeropuerto de Barcelona. De coordinador de vuelos. Casi 2 años estuvo, año y medio. No me acuerdo. Y luego ya pues el mamón de los videojuegos. La liada ha sido la choqueada, uff. Basurero profesional.
I was expecting jab, jab, drive, rush, cancel. You expecting jab, jab, OD, flash knuckle, something, anything. Give me something to work with.
Exactly that. And it would have done the job. But either way, luckily for Ren, still getting the first game against Kusanagi, ever so important in terms of momentum. We'll see. We'll see how far it takes him.
Okay, drive rushes into the OD fireball there. That one does not knock down, so Kusanagi can get a full conversion if he saw him from that range anyway.
It makes it so much better that it doesn't knock down to the kind of conversions you can get from further out.
Big damage coming in for Ren, and he actually done the complete optimal punish there by waiting until Ken was right near the ground to get the drive rush back roundhouse there. So
Si Kusanagi mete 2-0, pero él ya no entra. No, pero ya no puede.
Oh, definitely had advantage after that target combo when it hits, of course. Great stoppage with the standing medium kick as well. Into the target combo again, just a lot of carry on some of the movement.
There you
Kusanagi,
he made amends, and he actually could have saved that super gauge by
Te va bien con Twitch, es un trabajo. No, ahora solo hago esto.
It looks like he's just playing it super safe here just to get the 2-0 if he can. It's the forward throw and he's going to drive rush in.
No gano mucho ahora mismo, pero bueno, me da para mantenerme más o menos.
Very much so know exactly what to do against the drive rush, throwing out the crouching medium punch if need be. And again, that same approach from Kusanagi.
Got the backdash punish there, did Ren, and he's going to get a flash knuckle conversion again across the screen. And he's looking to bait, but Kusanagi said no.
Como si todos los meses fueran como este, joder, claro, pero esto no es lo normal.
Understanding of the situation that Ren has.
It's a great game sense to have when you have that much in the life gauge, right?
100%.
Pero bueno, entre pitos y flautas, pues si sacas un poquito de Twitch, luego te pagan un poquito de presentador de tal, te sale otra cosa y tal, pues bueno, más o menos vas haciendo, ¿sabes? Te mantienes.
That was a squandered opportunity, my friend. Now this time he's going to have to make amends, and he doubles down by dropping the other combo.
Sí, es verdad, con las subregaladas sí que lo voy a notar, pero tampoco es... Al final... No es tanta diferencia, porque de una subnormal, de un panel plus, igual te llevas 70-80 céntimos más. No es tanto. Que se nota, al final es un poquito más, pero no es tanta locura. Adiós. ¡Y le tira la bola!
He's got to be careful. Now he runs through Yukin, he's done. I think he knows that as well. That's why he backed away. He's prioritizing his drive gauge instead of actually risking the game. Oh, there you go. I looked at the wrong drive meter earlier. My apologies. Hold on a minute.
I was very confused at what you meant. Excuse me. The throw!
Los duelos en el pantano que se están jugando esta gente son increíbles, ¿eh?
With a normal, with a super.
No, because any hit you make
Se llama Tekken en la Watch Party. Sí, ¿por qué no? Como salga el 2X que yo hace pegar un servidor. A ver, seguro que sí que subiré, pero será efímero también, yo creo. Subiré, pero será efímero. O sea, seguro que creceré un poco, pero no será... No creo que sea... Subiré un poco, pero no, luego bajará como pasa siempre. Bueno, no pasa nada. Esas 2 semanas de masonería, a ver quién me las quita.
Dash on in there. Oh, overhead, great block, and again the frame trap. Kusanagi safe jump.
Al final, con crecer un poquito más de cómo estoy ahora, ya me iría bien las cosas realmente. No necesito ser un gigante. Solo crecer un poquito más. Si consiguiera tener los subs que tengo ahora todos los meses, joder, ya ves. A tomar por culo.
The short, excuse me.
Yeah, I'm used to seeing jump heavy punch instead, but alright. Dragon Lash Flame to close this out and actually put Kusanagi at set point here. Let's see if he can run away with it.
I want to see a little bit more aggression from Ren here in the mid screen as well. But Kusanagi being the one to initiate the drive rush forward into the throw. Again, knocking on the door. No buttons being pressed from Ren during the frame traps, of course. Finds the way out.
He did. He tried to get the cross-up jump medium kick, but it missed, unfortunately. Yeah, even while Kusanagi whiffed the throw, and he's still getting these frame traps here, Kusanagi. They're really working out.
También en el 2X también la manera de plantearlo va a ser distinta al Street Fighter. No va a ser tan... Adiós. Eso va a estar mucho más planeado y mucho más medido. Ya lo digo yo. El día que salga ese juego, en mi canal ya habrá 700 guías de los personajes y todo eso. Eso estará hecho de antes. Estará todo más... También conozco mejor ahora el mundillo de la creación de contenido y todo eso, pero vamos. Con el Strifa no lo hice porque estaba, bueno, estaba más centrado en jugar que en hacer otras cosas, pero ahora tengo claro lo que toca hacer. Entonces, el día que salga el juego ya habré sacado 750 guías, por ejemplo. Bueno, ¿esto qué significa ahora? El dual Kevin Travis se juega a pasar primero, ¿no? ¿Podrías confirmar qué ya quieres hacer? El grappler de tus skills sería el set. Yo creo que set. Blitzcrank, set. ¿Quién más? De agarres. Alguno grandote. El mundo igual. Nautilus. El Brown. Nah, Brown no, tío. Vaya, me está entrando el sueñito, ¿eh? Bueno, está bien, ya no queda casi nada. Eludir sería Cristo. Eludir de muñeco de estances, tío. Muñeco de estances. Es 100% el personaje de las estances. Lo tienen que hacer. Lo tienen que hacer. Eludir tiene que estar. Eludir tiene que estar. El Amumu, De estances podría ser la Alice también. O la Nidalí. Bueno, nada más que de estances. Es que son muy pocas dos. Si quieren hacer un personaje de estances guapo, es eludir. Es eludir. El de estances guapo es eludir. Es que no hay otro igual. Es eludir. ¿Te suena uno que se sumerge?
If he wins at least one game versus damn, this man looks good. Both of those men look good. Sorry, I'm jealous. But you are correct here.
Me encantaría que estuviera el Pike, tío, solo para que el Dito se lo pillara, tío, y que fuera el peor del juego. No, que va conmigo, tío. Uf, no.
Still can kind of work in someone's favor, but perhaps a lot of factors, a lot of outliers, considerable amount of outliers. I will say this, I did have
Si el Kevin pierde, problema a la calle.
I think the big takeaway is that Travis Styles has just been so hard to even play defense against. A lot of the Chun-Lis.
Lo que me voy a gastar de dinero. Lo que me voy a gastar de dinero en las skins de ese juego. Me van a tener que parar por la calle, ¿eh? Me van a tener que parar por la calle. Francis, la Riven. Si no ha jugado al LoL, es Riven. Que literalmente dijeron que la Riven la habían diseñado pensando en un muñeco, un juego de peleas. O sea que es la Riven va a estar. Y va a ser increíble. Y yo me la voy a pillar. La Riven. La Riven puede ser una sacada. Todos hemos tenido alguna época de pillarnos a Riven en Ranked, tío. Creo yo. Yo hubo una época que la spameaba un montón. Y quería ser el Box, tío.
set up the stomps. Maybe a safe jump. No, double dash Oki instead. Remember, any knockdown Chun-Li gets is Oki galore, my friend. Good block.
No ha estado en meta literalmente nunca. Sí, 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 sí. Tuvo una época la Riven en competitivo que vaya si estaba en el meta. Sí, sí. Y Riven medio también.
That was literally the optimal choice there for Joe Kevin, regardless if it was perfect parried or not. So the risk was all on Travis's end, and he gets hit with a level 1 Kikosho.
What a decision to the bravery to dash up and immediately sniping it out. Yes, putting him into burnout with Travis Styles. He's in trouble.
Depende cuál te guste más, Zombie. Los dos están bien.
He rode that momentum after landing the Super Art 1 was absolutely magnificent. Brilliant stuff there from Travis, and he's really hungry for that burnout there from Joe Kevin. So gets the grab, and he can close him down. Walks away, that beautiful backwards walk speed. Privilege right there.
Pero que la Riven tiene animation cancel y todo, tío. Que eso, el animation cancel se lo tendrían que dejar en el Project L, tío. Eso se lo tienen que dejar. Que lo pueda hacer también. Eso sería la polla, tío. Que tuviera los animation cancel del LoL en el Project L, tío. En el 2X. Joder.
Travis Styles has gotten away with a couple of Hazanchis thus far. Joel Kevin hasn't even tried to contest against it, which is really scary because if it's punish counter or counter hit, well, at least it's so much carry.
He's trying to anticipate a Sandblaster, and again, similar to Mike X, Joel Kevin doesn't really use Sandblast unless they're going to connect or they use with
what was that?
Here we go. Is he going to not going to do level 3 just yet? Get the grab. He might have to close this out in a different way, but Travis has to be very careful.
El Timo, yo siempre lo he dicho, que va a ser el muñeco de cáncer del juego. El Timo está, siempre lo he dicho, 100% que el Timo tiene que estar y va a ser el muñeco del cáncer. 100%, es que siempre lo he dicho. Y que no le den los combos y que todo el SIDA. Es que es el... Y un mosquito como este también. El muñeco de cáncer, tío. Tiene CA, ¿eh?
12 seconds on the clock. Remember, supers do freeze the timer, so if he gets a hit,
Lo va a matar.
and that's why Joel Kevin's actually running down the clock.
Uy, muerto. No, anda, anda, anda. Muerto.
There you go. He got the level 3. I was like, bro, there's 1 second. You gotta do it now, bro. He was yelling at him. Sorry, the player in me came out. I was like, what are you doing? Why did you even
Come
want
on.
to scare us there?
Do it now. Do it. Come on.
Menos mal que han hecho lo de parar el tiempo ahora de los supers, ¿eh? Porque en el 5 y en el 4 hubiera perdido la partida. Vaya Jinx. Sí, a ver. Es que hay muchos muñecos de Arcane que pueden estar. El Jace yo creo que va a estar también. Caitlyn no lo sé, porque estando a Jinx y tal... No sé. El Garen tampoco... Me extraña que no esté tampoco enseñado, porque yo creo que Garen tiene que estar también. Es que está el Darius, tío. Yo creo que Garen tiene que estar. Lux. La Kata. El Jace con, con su personaje francés, una de Sonic y otra de Rush Down. Y que grite Sonic Boom, ¿eh? Pues como el Darius, que es para subnormales, mantiene la esencia, tío. Es gratis el 2X, sí.
Dude, he's not afraid to do the floaty jump with Chun-Li against someone like Luke. I think that's insane.
It worked out for him that last instance. That trade definitely benefiting Travis Styles.
Still waiting here. Joel Kevin's waiting to approach comfortably while having necessary drive gauge to make any sort of interaction safe. Still poking it out here. I like how he's using Sandblaster as an extended poking tool.
Look how dangerous this exact mid-distance is. Forward throw now. What's going to be the option? He's going to go for the Sandblaster. I think he wants
Si el 2X triunfa como es a Capcom sacando un versus Capcom. No creo, no creo. No lo creo. Pero... Hostia, pero la puta liada acaba de pasar aquí. Va a perder. Le van a grabar, le van a grabar. Se la ha tirado, ¿Esto? O sea, si gana el dual Kevin, el problema está fuera. Y pasa segundo el Travis, 100%. El problema está en la calle. Vaya puta grabada, chaval, al problema. ¿Y la porra qué? ¿Quién la gana? El Samuel Rip. Si se clasifica el Kusanagi, ¿quién gana? O sea, ¿quién gana la porra? Claro, el Scarecrow se ha estampado, ¿no? Si no se clasifica Kusanagi, gana Modeun. ¿Y qué tiene que pasar para que se clasifique el Kusanagi? Que le gane el Travis. Ah, vale. Vale.
One more grab will close it out, and that's what Travis thought. He had to bet something on the line here, and Joel Kevin, they're both on final game, final round, full resources at the ready. Let's see who gets it ripped for first blood.
Qué buena.
That scratch immediately this time round. Need a little bit more range to work with. Level 3, that was the most optimal thing he could do in terms of the drive gauge damage here. It's not going to burn out your Kevin.
No sé yo esto, Lo que has perdido de daño.
No whip punish there on the stand fierce. Still keeping his drive gauge in the anklet there. Drive reversal, that's an offensive one, so he does get pressure. Kevin does the delay tech. Kevin gets a hit.
Ha perdido la partida en ese level 3.
Two drive rush cancels should do it. All that trade, they both buffered the drive rush behind that.
Ha perdido la partida.
How he's walked Travis down to the other end of the screen from being trapped in a precarious scenario. Still Kevin. Travis Styles too. Oh no! What is cancel? Are you salesman? No cancel.
Ay, Dios mío.
Here we go. He hasn't got level 1 just yet. Still Kevin, still got options, trying to play it safe here. Oh my god, he's gone to that well again. With the overhead, Dual Kevin is not biting. 16 seconds on the clock. Still weighing it down, forces a throw. Oh, that's huge. Yeah, but Dual Kevin still got super, so if he gets a hit, that's going to be it. Oh, does he take another throw? No, he's trying to...
¡Reventando el jab! ¡Reventando el puto jab! ¡Hostia! Buah, este está que va a explotar, Pasan Kevin y Travis. Y la porra ya está, ¿no? Entonces.
I think Travis's neutral was brilliant, but then again, the patience that Dual Kevin was exuding and the optimization he had in certain scenarios as well was fantastic too. I love the way that was unfortunate. This scared me. That just scared me.
Si gana Kusanagi, pasa él. ¿En serio?
Moms are not as big, but I could still, you know, I've got a good grip.
Ojo, ¿eh? Al Travis no le ha puesto ni su puta madre. El Scarecrow, ¿cómo está ahí? Que quiere poner el icono del cigarro, tío. O de lo que he dicho, que sé que quiere poner, tío.
But this was interesting for me, right? Dual Kevin's match was beautiful because there were times where he was trapped in the corner and he was able just to walk Travis down to the corner. But then again, that shows Travis wanted the space to react to certain things and just do certain stuff as well, which was completely understandable. So again, probably have to give the credit to both players in terms of their match presence, just being respectable of one another here, and then again, forcing certain defensive decisions from Travis. You saw that more. I don't think we saw one OD rising uppercut there from Dual Kevin throughout that entire set.
Perdí el sueño de poner un emote de una campanita para el paja match. Ese lo tengo que poner de GIF, tío. Para que lo spame el Hoxero, tío. Din, 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 din. De MEA solo queda el Phenom. La verdad es que Europa se ha estampado, pero por la puerta grande, ¿eh?
And we get the idea of that layer there because of how often we kind of see that scenario. They take the throw. It's like, man, he could probably.
El Fenomen hermoso, tío.
That was the bait, right? Dual Kevin is like, ain't no way he's gonna be ready for this. He's probably gonna throw it because he can't afford to take it. If I get this throw, I had the life lead. I had the time in my favor. I can go ahead and back away. So being on that second layer, Travis is like, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and rely on this jab.
Well, there will be, talking about reliance, there will be some people relying on scorelines. Travis Styles, 3-1 plus 4 differential here, and he's still...
Qué triste me pone que el Snake Eyes no esté en el top 16, tío. Va a ser un top 16 mucho peor, tío. Pero muchísimo peor. Día triste, tío. Puto Samuel, tío. Tenías un trabajo, Samuel, tío. Dar todo el problema.
Problem X. We talked about Ren's future right now. He is the one that's going to be making waves against Problem X.
Well, Problem can try and get a dub here. Ren can remove the chances, but it is technically all about the last match. Travis Styles going up against Kusanagi. So when we cross that bridge, we will do so here. Interesting. We haven't seen Lily all the cup.
No way.
We saw it with Hibiki in the LCQ.
Bueno, este está troleado. Mira, Cookie Samba se está roto, tío. Está roto. Esto es troleada ya, ¿no? Porque no cuenta.
Well, listen, he invested a couple of months into the character until he had to change after game as 8, but then he revisited the character when he had a stronger understanding. And look at that, we punished with the back hard punch into the Tomahawk.
Does get a win stock on top of that. It's going to be so important to bully your way through just like that, off of that normal as well. I'm kind of curious how much experience Ren has against this character, because again, this is a very rare occasion.
I mean, when it's Luke, you don't really need that much experience, to be honest with you, because there'll be a way to turn it around. He's got some of the best comeback damage in the game, so he should be alright.
I just want to know what he does when he's being impressed.
Yo pensaba que el Yasuo, tío, iba a ser DLC o algo, pero es verdad que ponerlo... El Yone va a estar también. El Yone... Si está el Yasuo, meterán al Yone en algún momento a dar todo el puto... Va a dar todo el cáncer, igual que lo da en el puto LoL. Yo creo que Riven estará de salida. Yo creo que sí. Yo creo que sí.
Yeah, one of them. I'd say her slept on button she has as well. Stand roundhouse as a poking.
Roundhouse is mad further than you. I never expected to be so far.
But stand medium punch gets the job done. Much faster, much safer. Already trapped in the corner here. How's Problem going to get out? Still taking a grab. And his defensive choices with Lily are much different than his Blanca choices. Like
dropped an opportunity off with the counter hit. He still has to hold the rest of it.
You can jab in between that, I think. You don't have to. He went for a suppressor after that.
Probably do like crouching jab then.
Es que se mueren cookies ambas.
Or you probably get a forced knockdown or something. So.
No los pongas, Misaka, que esto no cuenta. ¿Cómo se tendrán los personajes nuevos? No tengo ni puta idea. Supongo que como en el LoL, ¿no? Pasando por caja. Nah, la Riven no puede ser la cara del juego. La cara del juego tiene que ser la Ari y la Lux.
I actually thought Problem was going to do the OD Condor Spy into Thunderbird, but it looks like he had other ideas, and that does a lot of damage. Lily's damage is basically in the corner. It's not
La Ari, la Lux, la Katarina, la Caitlyn, la Jinx. Y si te compras el juego con... Y si compras 100 euros en Riot Points, la skill de Pool Party de todas a la vez. Ojalá vaya con monedas in-game, que el segundo día tengo... A ver, yo no voy a... Yo voy a pasar por caja, pero como un animal, O sea, yo voy a tener todos los muñecos el primer día, ya te lo digo. Todos los muñecos. Bueno, a mí bueno, ahora soy masón, ¿no? Igual me los dan, ¿no? Hombre, ahora que soy content creator... Hombre, Alexito, gracias por el sub, tío. Qué Cristo, ¿no? Hala, partidaza. El Corki también. Coméntaselo al pad. Matt Pau, gracias por el Prime. Gracias. El Fizz. El Fizz es el típico personaje que nunca pensaría que lo van a poner, pero que luego dices, podría ser, ¿sabes? Me lo puede... Con Hurtbox pequeña para que fallen los combos. Con lo de subirse en el palo para que esquive bajos.
Who was truly prepared for this character? When you're looking at it, Problem X has been playing off as Blanca. It's not to like take it away from anybody, but Problem X has been playing as Blanca the entirety.
El Fix no, tío. El Shen te pone la espada encima y al levantarte la llama, te cruza la espada, te pega por la espalda y él te salta y te pega por delante. Está confirmado, me lo ha dicho el pad por WhatsApp. Mi padre que trabaja en Nintendo. Margarita, ¿en verdad? ¿El Ivern de Puppeter? No es imposible, ¿verdad? Dentro de lo que... Dentro de la imposibilidad. ¿Sabes? Bueno, pues aquí se decide quién pasa de los dos, ¿no? Tiene que ganar 2-0.
And that means Kusanagi. Listen, the objective here is pretty much the same, but in terms of velocity, in terms of how aggressive someone can be, the way Kusanagi's been active in neutral, offense, and defense, the whole combination.
Buah.
And what we saw, just a snippet of Travis Styles' defensive choice against Jill Kevin, some of them didn't work out. Maybe Kusanagi's watching the back and he was able to, you know, add some notes to the mental bank. See how he can adjust here, but this is going to be huge, Vicious.
I feel like this is going to be a little bit slower in regards to what you're going to be looking for in neutral, right? And the Sand Blast isn't going to be available, obviously. You have Ken with a very much so different fireball, much so.
Ah, se la juega con el Kevin. Perdón.
To land some of these Hazanchos, or at least use it freely a lot more in this matchup. It could be a great gap closure. But I also do like her options against Griff punishing some of Ken's normals, right? I don't think it's going to be as much of a problem trying to deal with a crouching medium kick or even a crouching medium punch.
¿Qué camiseta llevaba? ¿Qué pasa?
I feel like Chun-Li overall has
No me he enterado de eso.
aggressive style to face off against someone like Ken.
I think the big thing for me would be
¿De algún anime o algo o qué?
the tools they're going to be using. We see that Travis Styles, like most Chun-Li players, likes to play things safe with the lights and the mediums. Kusanagi will integrate.
De ajegao, no me digas, tío.
Travis Styles does it as well.
Es que la peña.
Ambiguity range, or the ambiguous range, I should say, sorry.
Es que el
Where it's hard to
personal.
even determine whether it's going to be a regular Shoryuken or a cross-cut Shoryuken, but already, yeah.
That's
Firing-
aggressive.
He's firing on all
Hostia.
cylinders. What was that?
Vaya puto Cristo.
Maybe he was expecting the finisher off of maybe
No punish on the
fireball,
fireball either. Isn't that -7 right in your face? She's got a 7-frame crouch medium kick.
She had more than enough to punish for
Este es un Jerker Kumer, ¿eh? Este alerta de pajero cumeador, pero de manual, ¿eh?
And the burnout's going to be great for Travis Styles as he moves out of the corner. The Dragon Lash trying to sneak one in there. Kusanagi backing away. Man, he's so active even on defense.
Again, and that could be huge with this haphazard approach here from Kusanagi. It could really throw Travis Styles off, but he's wow. Yeah, okay. This guy's here to ruin someone's day, surely. He's looking for the burnout though.
Este está juguetón, ¿eh? Shoryu.
From Travis. Yeah,
Oh my
okay.
God, that was
Este ha venido a jugar un poquito, ¿eh?
Jump would come at some point, but now he's actually found
Bueno,
the
F5.
spacing to make sure Travis is going to have to actually do a different anti. He's going to have to do the
And
tension kicks.
that was an empty jump.
Uy, la clásica.
Dude, he whiffed and he smiled. He whiffed the Shoryuken, and he actually caught life from that. You got away with murder.
Oh, attack on drive gauge. Sees
Este está obligando a que el otro tome decisión, interactúe, como dice Samuel.
got out of there. Jump back medium punch instead. Kusanagi sank him out of the air. Now getting the burnout. This is going to be so catastrophic if Travis Styles does not.
La Jinrai en Burnout está para hablar, ¿eh? ¡Hostia!
Kusanagi looking pretty damn clean.
Well, look, he's only got level 1. To get him out of this situation. The throw will not do it, but he might try to bait something, Kusanagi. That's why he walks. Gets that throw.
Le chipea ya.
Looking for the chip. Oh!
Lo que le acaba de hacer mi santo padre, Kusanagi el mexicano, ¿eh? Sí, vete al Character Select.
But we go back to the character select screen. He might be going to no. Okay.
Oh, who are you gonna say?
He hovered over Jury just for a split second. Remember, Travis is fighting for his qualification life here. So is Kusanagi. So this is huge implications for the day.
No, ha dicho que pierde, ¿eh? Que no se clasifica si pierde, ¿eh?
I thought it was gonna be a tiebreaker scenario between Travis Styles and Dual Kevin, to be honest with you, because they did have the head-to-head record, right? And Travis ended up taking down Dual Kevin a little bit earlier on. But either way, get that calculation going.
Just waiting it out here. And there you go. He wasn't doing that against Dual Kevin, but now he's made amends and he needs to wake up. He needs to do it now. Just backing away.
Vaya puto lío de por eso odio este formato, tío. No lo saben ni los que están jugando, tío. Es que es un lío.
He's actually squandered another good opportunity.
Se acabó. ¡Hostia! ¡Lo ha devuelto! ¡En Miti! Primera vez que lo veo en todo el torneo.
All the way through, ending with the 10 show. Overhead gets just blown up by OD uppercut from Travis, or sorry, from Kusanagi.
Pero esto no lo ha visto, ¿eh? Uy, buena.
He's almost burnt out here, but he's got Kusanagi burnt out. Kusanagi's going to take a huge risk here. If he doesn't want to
Tiene level 2, ¿eh?
there's the jump.
Uy, ahí venía.
Charging up to.
¡La bola!
Does not work. He does not have it. Vulnerability past it.
He literally has 1 frame of invincibility, and that's literally on the flash. After that, it is useless against projectiles. Oh,
yeah,
man.
and it's so slow. That projectile is just so slow.
You know what? That was really fortuitous.
Eso está muy roto, tío. Eso está muy roto. ¿Y eso? Lo que está pasando aquí. Tapeando el parry, el personal.
Oh, good on Kusanagi for not confirming, but either way, Travis still got managed to
¡Lo que está haciendo mi padre! ¡Lo que está haciendo mi padre tapeando el puto parry!
Again, looking for the throw bait. Oh, this got hit. More than enough damage. He's gonna go for the mix instead. I respect that. I respect that a lot. Oh my god.
Uf.
No, man, I think you should have done that level 2 earlier, moments ago.
Se la turbo jugado, pero es verdad que hipotecaba la partida. Se está partiendo la polla, Está jugando al 6. ¡Hostia! Este es el Street Fighter 6 que yo recordaba. Es que nos estaban engañando en otras partidas. Este sí. Este es el que juego yo en mi casa todos los días. Este sí que es. Este es el bueno. Otro. ¿Ahora qué? ¿Sigue untando?
Well, he's able to calm down, stay laser focused, ruminate, yet take a moment to breathe because Kusanagi was just showing too many signs of impatience there, which could lead to very flustered choices. And you don't want that at this stage because there's 1 more game to go in this group stage. And this is pivotal. Absolutely.
No, van por encima las partidas del enfrentamiento directo. Cosa que tiene su miga, pero bueno. O sea, ¿cómo puede ser que te estés jugando o pasar primero o no pasar, tío? Es muy duro eso, FT1, Bufono leyenda, literal,
If you do get counter raid, I totally get it. You link standing light kick as can. Forward throw. In pursuit.
No, bueno, el formato es el que es, o sea, pero que es muy duro. Pero mátalo, cabrón. ¿Cómo guarda la barra este pavo así?
Dude, he wants freebies before he has to pay for anything. Nice interruption there with the Tensho kick.
Para hacerlo ahí, ¿no? Vale.
I think you should take that drive gauge. And he will do so. So smart. And I think you should try and set up the safe jump. Kusanagi has to get a perfect parry if he's going to set up the safe jump. Oh, I think they both knew. I think they both knew.
Clearly with the tech.
Uy. Bueno, va a tener level 3 en la siguiente ronda, Es que está tapeando el parry como un jefe, Este está haciendo de decidir a la peña, Uy, el drive rush. No llega.
Dusty and crusty. No sir, the fireball stopping all the shenanigans, going up forward.
Es una mezcla perfecta entre ciencia y demencia este pavo,
Oh my god, the handshake of Destiny.
Buah, esto es muy jodido, 3000 pavos a un safe jump. Buena suerte. Buah, liada. Hombre, burnout. ¿Traes rush throw? Lo tiene que hacer. Lo tiene muy jodido. ¿Level 1?
Oh my
¡Oh!
God, they both grabbed hot air. And then he's still trying to run away. He still has an OD Soryu. Talk to me, bro. What does he have in the tank?
¡Shoryuken de 3000 pavos!
He saw what Travis Styles did and said, I could do better. It will work when I need it to.
¡Hostia! ¡Vaya puto Shoryu de 3000 pavos! Vaya putos cojonazos, tío. ¡Hola, hola, hola! Vaya huevazos tirarse ese Shoryu ahí, tío. Hostia, vaya putos cojonazos, tío. ¡Hola, hola, 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 hola! Vaya putos cojonazos, tío. ¡Hola, hola, hola, hola! Uf. Hostia, estoy flipando, ¿eh? Es de jefe tirárselo ahí, ¿eh? Es de jefe. Tirárselo ahí es de jefe. Te tiene que dar todo igual. Solo un dios es capaz de hacerlo. Solo un dios es capaz de hacer algo así. Solo un dios. O sea, ser capaz de tirarte la puta Capcom Cup a un DP. Gana Modeun. Porque es que creo que le puso de segundo. Pues le acaban de grabar. Me cago en Dios. Juega hasta Luni.
It's interesting. There were times where he really baited out successfully. Travis in this last game utilized level 2 really well, but Kusanagi had a good understanding of the whole situation in its totality with the drive gauge.
Bueno, ya le contactaré para ponerle el VIP y decirle que emoticono quiere, tío.
Had to do level 2, set up something nice. But then Travis Styles had a huge decision to make here, and he said, I will burn myself out. I will do that. And then this is what was interesting, because after that...
Oh my god. In this moment. You saw the throw come out as well as Travis Styles.
But the thing is, when you see that scenario, after he got hit by the crouching hard punch into the lightning bolt, it's almost like everybody at home knew it as well. It's like, dude, I think he's actually gonna...
Es muy duro, ¿eh?
Do it, man.
You see it? Right there. Dual Kevin
Yo tengo que decir que yo en ese wake up me hubiera cubierto. Yo pensaba que se iba a cubrir, ¿eh? Yo pensaba que se cubría. Digo, se lo tira. Se lo tira. Pero No, o sea, yo me hubiera cubierto atacando, me refiero. O sea, yo como atacante me hubiera cubierto. Porque me hubiera esperado que se tirase el Shoryu. Pero claro, es que el mind game es el mind game del mind game, ¿sabes?
Unfortunately, no victories there for Ren. So we'll see no South African representation in the top 16 once again.
Bueno, pues el domingo más, ¿no? Ya estamos. Mañana no sé si haré no creo que haga la final de la Street Fighter League. Mañana no creo. Clash mañana. ¿Mañana hay Clash? Es el domingo, ¿no? Bueno, gente, nos vamos. Gracias por pasaros. Gracias a todos los subs y a todo el apoyo. Nos vemos por aquí. Pasad buena noche. Igualmente veremos el domingo la final. Y nada, ha estado bien el ritmo de Capcom. La verdad, se han portado. Venga, piñita. Muy buenas noches. Descansad. Y los que curréis, que os ayude el señor. Venga, gente. Buenas noches. Chao.